Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Let's get the vault door open. Let's get this streaming going. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there. Hello and welcome, everybody. We're going to play this awesome game, which is perfectly timed. 7 Days to Die, which is going by right over there. I have it up and ready right over here on my gaming PC. Ready to dive back in, everybody. We have restarted. Last weekend, we did restart our solo playthrough. Man, had such a great time with my team yesterday. Man, time just flew by. Normally, I like to get 2 or 3 Horde nights in, but had a bunch of stuff to do, so I got all that stuff done. Now I can focus on playing some games, everybody. So we're going to get in. We're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die solo run. And again, we did reset for 2.5, the new survival. Definitely tougher, everybody. Definitely have added a lot of survival stuff that makes the game tougher. But I find I do love the challenge. That's why I typically play the harder modes in games, just so I have that more challenge that you typically don't get with just playing the normal mode. So we're going to get into it. Definitely settle in. Everybody get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, put your feet up, relax, take it easy, because it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy tonight. You know it, because, man, it is definitely tougher, man. Those Horde nights we've been having as a team, everybody, are crazy, man. There are just so many mobs coming in, man. It's just an absolute swarm of mobs, and we're only at the very beginning of the game because we reset our team playthrough as well. Oh my gosh, it's only going to get more and more crazy each and every round. So the same thing here in the solo playthrough. Now, the solo playthrough, I am mostly default settings with no mods. I am playing basically to see how the game has changed. And I do get the requests all the time, hey, Kismet, you should try this mod or that mod or this mod. I typically replay a game when there is a big update, and you want to see what's different. You want to see how it changes as it goes along. And that's typically why I play with no mods, everybody. Unless I've already played it and it's going to be like a year until they update it or something like that, then I will go in and I will play mods and things of that nature. But if it has like a big update like this does, and this is a real huge change for the game, especially the survivability part and how difficult it is now, for sure. But here's the good news, everybody. You can always tinker with the settings and turn the settings up or down to best fit your particular style of gameplay. Me, I like it to be a little tougher. I like it to be a little tougher and see if I can use all my skills I've acquired so far to survive and then thrive after that. So we're going to definitely get into it right here. But let's say hello to everybody in the chat first. I saw some peeps here while I was trying to get all my stuff running. I see Wist is in there. What's up, Wist? I see MD Story coming in with the sub love. We're going to replay that when I get to my other screen over there as well. Let's see. When did my chat thing kick in? There we go. I always fooling with this chat thing. Right here. There we go. Dragon Wolf in the chat. What up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you, as always, being in the stream. Appreciate you big time. All the love as well. Tab coming in, showing some love. The retweets are good already? Holy mackerel, you guys are crushing. I might give you extra caps for crushing it so fast. And then Rotisserie G coming in, showing love. What's up, G? Man, we had some fun, man. We had some fun last night. We're going to have some more fun tonight. Oh, also a bunch of ones in the chat. We got Whis, we got Dragon Wolf, we got Box Kicker, we got Jay. Breathe. And then we got Paul, we got Foggy, we got Tab, we got Rotisserie G with a 7 times combo. Holy mackerel, make that 8 times. Because we got That's Mr. Non-You in there with the Love Lurker Train, with got the 1 at the end as well. I love, that's one of my favorite things about my emotes, everybody. You can combine them to make a really cool love train. Of course, Seafish saying, hey, what's up, saying, let's go. Yes, I like your enthusiasm. I'm all about it as well. Reed also coming in with the sub love as well. Remember, those play on my other screen. We'll replay those here in just a bit. Thanks for that 75 months of sub love. Hiya. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to just dive straight in, play some 7 Days to Die, see what we can do in this particular playthrough. It's going to be awesome. Here we go. There's that love train coming in. Already, we're getting it fired up. Let me get all my buttons pressed over here as well. Let's go ahead and also, that was Reed right there with 75 months of sub love. And we got MD Story coming in also with 16 months of sub love there as well. Everybody, make sure to show some love in the chat. Let's see some hearts in there right now. Let's blow it up. Remember, this is an interactive stream, everybody. When you see peeps going in and showing that love right there, I want you to show the love right back to them, because that's what we do. We take that love, we amplify it, and send it back out. Hey, there we go. Yeah, make it rain as well. We'll get that going on. We'll get it going on. First, I'm going to give you guys a whole bunch of cash to let me know everything is working. I appreciate that. And then we'll give you some cash for those retweets. And because you crushed it so fast, I'm going to go ahead and give you some extra. And then I'm going to make it rain. There you go, man. That's the way to start the stream, man. Get yourself a ton of caps for future giveaways. I still got tons of them to do, everybody. All throughout the year, I do give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Thanks to my awesome sponsors and, of course, viewers just like you, everybody. You're the reason why I'm still here. Otherwise, this would have been over long ago. long ago, everybody. That's for sure. But I'm relentless, everybody. I never give up. I just keep going and do the best I can do. One day it might actually pay for itself. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Jay coming in with the love. There you go. Tab showing the love to you all as well. Peter showing you guys some love. Oh, I like the cool rainbow kind of vignette heart there. That's cool. That's cool. What's that from? Is that from Twitch or is that somebody's actual emote? I gotta go see. Whose is it? Yes, no, it's Bleed Purple. That's what that is. Yeah. So yeah, I knew I recognized something about it. Yeah, that's I Bleed Purple, everybody. I'm a big fan of Twitch. Twitch has been very, very kind to me, though I did have to work for it. It wasn't like they just gave it to me. They said, go, Kimmy. Go out there and earn your way, bro. Earn your way. Earn your ability to be the Twitch partner. And I did, everybody. I worked very hard at it and still continue to work very hard at my stream. That's why we call it the BSE, the best stream ever. That we're going to make this one the best one we've ever done. Let's go. Let's dive in and get it going. Okay. Now, first thing we're going to do is see where we left off. Now, we're definitely, as you can tell, in some sort of bunker. Now, is it above ground or is it underground or is it up in a tower? You can't tell from inside here. You wouldn't know. I mean, you can kind of tell because there's some dirt and stuff there. If we go up here, of course, the very famous Kismet kill box here, everybody. We are on day 9 right now, and that first horde night was insane. Oh my gosh, it was so scary. I didn't think I was going to make it, but luckily we did. And as you can see, I've put a little vent here. This vent is here because we've got one up above. This letting the light go down and let my plants grow underground. We're going to be doing underground plants, underground dew collectors, and all that kind of stuff. And this allows me just to be away from the mobs, and the mobs are not going to be seeing me every 5 seconds. So I go ahead and close that top part. So we're doing an underground base. Now, underground bases are very tricky because you can very easily cause your whole entire base to come down if you're not using your proper supports. As you can see, I have a support going here, and then I have this kind of wall that I've built around here. Basically to utilize this particular space for some production. As you can see, I've got my plants going there, and up here you can see I have a bit of my foodstuffs going. Now I'm going to go ahead and take some of this stuff out of here like this so that we can go ahead and pick these up. Now, I do have a land clay block that allows me to go ahead and pick stuff back up again. Now, when it comes to campfires, everybody, those are really easy to make, so it's no big deal. But we're going to go ahead and take these out like this. And we're going to be building the base downward as we can. Now, we don't want to do too much work right now because it does take a while to take this out. This took quite a while to just make it at this size, let alone the size that we're going to do overall. But this is the exact same size as the kill box itself. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. My stomach is a-rumbling. Where's my drop box over here? Do we got something we can use or some sort of food that we made? What do we got? We got a little bit of meat there. We do have some can of salmon. Let's go ahead and have some of that. That's going to be nasty. Just thinking of eating that's nasty. All right, but we got to do what we got to do, right? So we got that done. Do we have any food on us? No? Okay, definitely need to work on our food. But you can just use those cans. If I just use those cans in the beginning, eggs in the beginning, just use that stuff in the beginning because it's really going to help you in the long run to not, starve to death. Starving to death really slows down your progress. It really does. All right, so we're going to move those out of there. Now, one of the things that we want to do is we want to, of course, not only put our farms, which we need to have 1, 2, 3 over the top of it so we can grow corn, right? So you need to have a 3 level up. We also want to put our dew collectors in, and our dew collectors are also 3 levels up. But I'm going to leave an extra level there just so the dew collectors are at the same level as the farm. So I'm going to go ahead and bring this down. And then right about here is actually going to be our kind of first floor. So what I'm going to do, of course, is to take out some more of this stuff right now. And we're going to start to make our first kind of ground floor. This will be level number 1. So basically what we're doing is building an underground vault that we can use as a base. Now, underground bases are the most OP bases. They are also one of the most difficult to make in the beginning because you just don't have the tools. You don't have the auger. You don't have all of those things, which makes this go a lot faster. So you got to use your little thing here to just, take out some rock, which takes a little while to get that going. Oh, and I leveled up. Awesome. So we leveled up a bit there. I forgot where I was at. I am most likely working on this. Yes, I am. I can see that, bam, I can go put another point in there, which is going to help me dig some more of this out. Now, one of the things we do have are supports here, and we want to make this support go all the way down. Now, another thing that we're also doing is we're taking out iron, because this is actually right over the top of an iron node. And we built a base right over the iron node on purpose, so that we could, of course, utilize that iron. Iron is one of the things that you're going to basically extract the most in the entire game, especially in the beginning. In the beginning, you want to use iron for nails, for forged iron, and eventually steel. So we definitely need a good iron extracting spot. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. Now, we also need stone so that we can convert that into cement as well. So there we go. Now we got a little bit of something going. Now, what we want to do is create ourselves also a forge. Our forge is going to allow us to make those things I just mentioned. But most likely leather and duct tape are going to be one of those things that we're going to definitely need to work on. Let's see how we're doing. We don't have enough duct tape. We've got not enough leather. So we can't actually make a forge right now. Oh, that's the way it goes sometimes. So can't make a forge right now. Another thing that we want to do is probably go one level lower. So actually maybe right here. And I just got a little bit of farming going because I had enough for a few farming plots. So I decided to let those start going. But we're going to go ahead and take a little bit more out of here. Like this. And then this is actually going to be the floor of our first level. Now, here's the thing. We could use it as a square, or we could use it as plates, and then we could have the headroom underneath if we so desire. But what I'm going to do is basically create a 4 gap. 1, 2, 3, and then this would be kind of like the ground level. 4 there. But I want to be kind of set down into there because I definitely want to fill this up. And then I will eventually keep continuously moving my production to wherever my primary production is going to be. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and do this. And just to keep it from being pulled up, we're going to go ahead and do a bit of this. And this is just so we're installing a place to do our food for right now. Of course, I could always take it out later, which makes it a lot easier. But this is going to be kind of our ground level for right now. For our primary production. So we'll pick up that shape. We'll pick up this shape, and then we'll use our hammer here to fill it in. Now we got it up off the top there, so now we can work a bit more of this. And then we're going to go ahead. Oh, yeah, I got a wrench. Oh, we got a wrench, man. We are styling. And then all this back in here so that I can cook some things. And so I've got a pot in one and a grill in the other. This is for doing food in one and water in the other. I've got it right here next to my drop box. Now, I've got some glasses there that I can get some water, so that's going to allow me to do some stuff there. Where's my chrysanthemums? Here. And I believe I unlocked red tea, right? We unlocked? Yes, we did. Okay. And then we can go ahead and just put some of this over here. And I'm just going to right-click it a few times. It's about 8 minutes worth. And right now, I can cook 1 red tea. But 1 red tea is better than none. That is for sure. Now, the other thing I can do is I can actually cook some meat and stuff as well. I do look like I did unlock my bacon and eggs. But I don't have enough meat right now to deal with that. So, how are we doing over here? So, we have a pipe machine gun. Oh, we're keeping the pipes so that we can move our dukes down here. We're keeping the pipes so we can repair this. This doesn't need to be in here. This coal can go here. There we go. And that could go up there. We'll put our wrench down here. We don't need to carry this around. Looks like we've got some mods that we could potentially use for our weapons. Let's go ahead and pull this out of here. See what we can do. That's extending that barrel there. Wow, okay. Modify this. Can't use those. Can't use those. Yeah, only this thing here can use it for right now. And I don't think you can use it on your wrench, but always an interesting thing to test. See how it's gray? The little gears in there are gray. That says that it's not compatible with that particular mod slot. So we can't do anything there. We have some 9mm there. That's nice. We have some torches. Do I have a torch on me? Oh, in this version of 7 Days to Die, you definitely want to keep a torch on you so that you have the ability to warm your character up. Oh, and I already got a bunch of them on me, I just realized right there. Alright, let's do this. And then I can just drink this. There we go. Now, I can also just cook the regular eggs, a boiled egg, but I need water. And water is actually one of the most valuable things that we've got right now. Can't use this iron, so we'll put that away. We'll keep the wrench. Do I really need all that ammo? Let's just stack some of that in there, put that there. And And then we have a med kit and bandages. Let's put this med kit over here. Now we have a bunch of stuff over here too. And sometimes we just got to eat the eggs. That's just what we got to do to survive. I kind of feel like that's what we might do. We'll just take those. We'll take those and go with that for now. And we have our bicycle, which is good. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and eat these eggs. You can always collect more. There's tons of them all over the place. They're only worth 5, but if you eat enough of them, as you can see over here, it is stacking that. Even if you go beyond 3 of them, you can just keep stacking it. And it will get your food way up. Now, another thing it's doing, though, is it's causing my smell to go up. And if it's raining out here, we can get rid of it through the rain. But if we don't have any rain, then what we got to do is we've got to find some place to kind of wash off the smell. Over this way. Which I just happen to have a little spot over here. And I was just fooling around with this last night with the crew. Seeing if they've made any changes to the water, and the answer is no. The water still works very awkwardly, but we'll just go ahead and jump in here. You can see I'm kind of in this weird spot. I get stuck here. It's very strange. Very strange that I get stuck there, but I'm just going to go ahead and take out a block here so I can move around a little bit. There we go. And you can see that that is now gone. The problem is now my character is wet, and when it gets rainy, I'm going to get, I love that timing. My character's going to start to get really cold. And that's not good. You don't want that to happen. Because what it's going to do is it's going to have bad effect on your character itself. Now, you can also take these jars like the old days, though you can't take like 500 of them at a time. You can only take like 5 of them at a time. And go ahead and get ourselves some water. Now, you can see I've got it marked where my base is. I usually keep it marked. This way I can always turn around and head back toward my base. Especially if things starts getting dicey. Which they often do. And you can see also there's a nice coal node. Oop, ran into my own spikes. There's also a nice coal node there. Oh. Sometimes the jumping in this game is pretty iffy. All right. Go like that. We'll fix all that later. And then into the kill box we go. Now, a lot of these ones up here at the top are not even filled in or anything like that. They're just there to kind of help us out. And then we're going to go down in here away from the rain. And then you can see it's like 70 degrees for me to work down here. So we went and got some water. And so we got some water here so that we can convert, or we got some murky water so we can convert it to water, and then eventually we can convert it into more of our red tea. Now, red tea is one of the best things you can get in the early game because not only does it help you with your thirst, it also reduces your digestion, so you're not digesting things as fast, so it basically slows down your digestion. Really does help you when you are struggling for food. We're just going to eat all of our food here. And we're going to see what time of day it is. Okay, just morning time. Morning time right now, so that's good. And again, I like to keep my bicycle on me. Got a little bit of stuff here, actually, we don't need to carry around. Go put that back in our little drop box over here, if we can. Yes, okay. And then over here, I've got some resources. We'll organize all this later when we kind of fine-tune all of this down here. And then again, you can see that I have that problem of the smell, but I'm out in the rain now. And so you'll see that that starts to go down over time. And it just naturally goes down as well. Okay, what else we need to do? We've got a tier 2 clear off in this direction somewhere, way over there. That we can do to earn some more dukes and potentially help us get more food. Now, one of the things that I did do as a perk, I can go ahead and crouch and it will start to search for animals. You can see that none have been found, right? I find that in the beginning of the game, finding animals is pretty tough. I feel like using your live ammo for animals in the beginning is very useful. Instead of chasing them all over with a bow and arrow or trying to hit them melee, you might as well just blast them with whatever few bullets that you have. And so we're going to go ahead and head over this way toward this this quest. I'm kind of looking at the mailboxes to see if they're open on the way. Okay. Oh, we actually finished this quest. This quest is already done. So we're just turning it back into the trader. That's even better. And since it's early morning, I'll just go ahead and put my vehicle in there. I'll go ahead and double check. Oh, I do have a bunch of stuff in there. Okay, cool. We'll grab that on the way out. Grab it on the way out. Now, what I usually like to do with my vehicle is to come in and just do a little turnaround so I can just ride the vehicle right back out again in a minute. But let's talk to Trader Rick.
Here you go.
What you got for me? Sniper Volume 1. Weapons do 10% more damage when using a scope. I'm not really going to use that. What would be more valuable to me? Probably the 9mm ammo would be more valuable to me. Now, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a weapon. Right? I'm looking for a 9mm or some sort of weapon like that that'll really help me on Horde Night. I see he's got some 7.62. We do have around 2,700 Dukes already. Yes, we're kicking some serious butt on our Dukes. Let's see if he's got anything. He's got some tacos. Tacos are pretty nice. You know what? Let's just go ahead. Well, before we buy those tacos, let's see what else he's got. We really want to think about our Duke Collector coming up. So we might want to just go ahead and get the Gatherer now. There we go. That's going to help us get started. Anvil's pretty tempting as well. But again, I really need the books. And I forget where I was at with these books. What I'm looking for. Probably Home Cooking Weekly.
Oh,
though I
you
feel
want
like
guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
I really like to focus on food first, and I think we got all of our basics going. See, all the rest of this food is like, you know, on top of the food that we already have, and this is really once you have your farms and stuff going, or you go to different biomes and you get this stuff. They also have new food for when you use your honey, your apiary, as well. But really, that's all I need for food right now. I need red tea, bacon and eggs, and I need coffee. And really, that's it. Of course, eventually, you'd want to have your yucca smoothie, which is right here, yucca juice smoothie. That is really awesome. We'll get to that eventually, but for now, we need to think about, okay, what else do we want to do? Maybe some workstations so we can get to our workbench. So we're looking for those Forge Ahead books. So let's see what else he's got. He's got also some tools as well. Harvesting tool, crafting skill. Hammered is for making better sledgehammers. Handyland is for making the crafting tools. Electrical traps, don't really need any of that stuff. Enforcer can craft 44 ammo, don't really need that. Those are for robots, which I rarely use anymore. Lucky Looter. If you know where to look, you can find money just laying around, find more Dukes and loot. So that might be a good thing. Do you know more? Oh, and that's brass on doorknobs there too. So that's a good one. So those are all good. I'd probably go with the Lucky Looter. That one is good because that's just going to affect the whole rest of the gameplay where I'm just getting more Dukes from everything that I'm doing. And that's really a big advantage. But he's going to reset on day 10. So we can come back on day 10 and see if he has a weapon. That's really what we want to save up for. He's got a helmet light in here as well. Let's see, do I already have a helmet light? I do. I already have one, so I don't really need one. So I would have also put that up there in the top because that's going to just make it way easier. Don't need any science stuff for right now. Don't need any armor. And this is just kind of specialty stuff here. Let's see. He doesn't have any super corn seeds yet because we're not at that stage. You have to be a certain, you got to progress to a certain level before he starts to have super corn seeds. He does have a bunch of jars. Now, I kind of feel like the jars are more valuable than the actual getting the water itself, because you can take the jar, fill it up, and then just convert it yourself, and then it'll be worth 120 versus 60, right? So you could have 6 jars, or 1 jar for 60, or 1 water for 120. So much smarter to get the jars and to fill them up if you really need to. But what we need to do is we need to think about our dew collector as well and try to get that going. And really don't need anything else in here other than I would probably go anvil if I had the cash. Jars. He's got a lot of duct tape too. Wow, look at all that duct tape he's got. I don't think I've ever seen him with that much duct tape. And the anvil, and then the books. But maybe we could save up our cash for now, though. Yeah, we want to save up some cash so that we can start buying that super corn and stuff later. For sure. Okay, so we'll get out of there, and now we've got a little bit of a start on our dew collector there. Don't want to spend all of our cash in case we really get desperate for food. Then we can come over here to the vending machine and buy some stuff if he doesn't have any food that we need. Oh, we need to get another quest. Sometimes when he's chatting, I turn his sound off, everybody. Oh, got any special jobs? Oh, there we go. He's going to tell me where the bird biome is now. Let's see. What's he got? Now, I actually have a spreadsheet. You can see it right there. That we are writing down all the places that we've already done so far. Jericho Ranch. Have we done that one yet? I don't think we've done it in this playthrough, though we might have done it in the past. Don't see it. So yeah, let's do that one. Jericho Ranch. I usually pick the one that's the closest. I don't really pick it by whatever it is. This is a clear, and we don't know how to get into it, so we'll just take that one, because that one's nice and close.
And therefore, don't you have work to do?
I'm on it. All right. Now, we also got Trader Jen to go find her as well, and she usually has beakers, everybody. That's really why you want to get to Trader Jen. Let's grab all this loot out of here and double check. There's no loot in any of this, and then I'm going to go ahead and mark it as empty so I don't keep looking in there. And whenever I put stuff in there, I try to change the marking to let me know that there's stuff in there. Oh, and we need to make sure we're not going in the opposite direction of where we actually need to go. Okay, no, it's right up ahead of us. All right, cool. So we're going to run up the way here. And what I've been doing is kind of marking each of these locations as we do them as well. So right here, this is apparently our Jericho Ranch. Yes, okay. And we're going to go ahead and mark it as such. Now, you don't have to mark it, everybody. I'm just doing it because it's fun. And also, we're going to try to do the whole area here and try to get quests in this area and try to do all the different locations. We're not going to repeat. We're just going to do the one location each time. Let's make sure that we have all of our weapons at the ready and that our gun has actual bullets in it. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and have some more of our tea. Hopefully bring up our stamina to a level where we're not being in too much trouble. And all this other stuff can go ahead. How about our gloves here? We got some minor gloves. Is that better than what we've got? Got here. No, these are nomad gloves. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and put all this in there so we don't get overburdened too quickly. And away we go. Oh, that bird nest came back again. All right, I'll take it. And so up we go. Now, the Jericho Ranch, I believe, is just this part here and not included of that stuff over there. So some of this down here is probably included. But our goal is to clear the area of all the baddies. That dude got owned. Hello. Get him on the stairwell. Now, see, I go for the headshots. You go for the headshots, you might get a single shot in GG's. Okay, this is definitely climbing up this way. I've never been in here, so I have no idea. I mean, I've probably been in here with my crew, but I don't remember all this stuff, everybody. So I'm writing down where the entry point is. So the entry is just straight through the front door. Then we're going to get up here, see what we can find. Ooh, a little backpack. Nice. Oh, some drugs in there. Awesome. We're going to use our bow knife to get ourselves some of this. That's going to be really handy later. Now I always look and see if there's like a magic spot that's going to be hiding some loot under there. So I'm going to knock this down and just kind of look under here and see if there's any loot hiding. Doesn't look like it. And then this one here definitely looks like it's trying to do something like you jump down on it if you were on the roof. Over here, by the way, this is nitrate. Actually, better if I use my shovel. This is all nitrate here, which we could use for making cool stuff. We'll get some of that. I see some of this right here. We'll get some of that. And you notice that I get the spear first. That's just to kind of knock them back. Looks like there's animals or something in here. Look at the horseshoes. Oh, hello. All right, there's a spot going down there. Let's see what we got here. Not much there, not much up there. Probably some boars or something hiding around here that are going to try to get me. Vitamins, okay. Not much. Some troughs out there. Looks like horses. Used to have horses in here. Okay, well, hey, thanks for the free torch. I'll take that. And here we go. This is always a scary thing to come down into something. Looks like we're going to come down, and they're going to be from this direction. So we're going into a little subterranean mine here. Oh, I hear a snake somewhere. Over there. Now, I think this is one of the few times that it's okay just to shoot stuff. Just shoot it with your gun, everybody. Just don't even bother, because the snakes are really tough sometimes to hit. They're real small hit boxes, and they are meat. Now, one of the things we got to watch out for is the smell system. You can see over here, there's already started a timer, so I'm going to go ahead and click on this. I'm going to use the recipes. I'm going to say raw bundle, and I'm going to craft 2 raw bundles. I'm going to take it out of there and notice that I didn't get a smell on me, because that's why I'm carrying that paper around with me now. That normally I would not in the past. So that's what that paper does, allows me to subvert that. I feel like we want to go this way. That snake kind of helped us go this way. Oh man, this is spooky. Like this is the other direction that we were going to go. Yeah, so basically it's like all roads lead to Rome, which in this case, both sides end up coming back to right here. Give me that torch. Okay. Some books. Oh, man, it is. Oh, another snake. See if I can get him with a spear. Okay, another one. Lots of snakes down here. Craft some more of those. You don't want to shoot them too much. If you shoot them too much, then you're not going to get the meat. See, this is what they're trying to do right here. They're trying to mess with you right now. So you try to get this meat. You get the meat, and then all of a sudden, every zombie in the zone comes running for you. So luckily, again, we are keeping that paper on us for this specific reason. All right, what do we got for books? Okay, I'm just going to learn it. Now, one of the great things about playing solo, everybody, is the fact that you don't have to keep the books. You can just learn them straight away. That's what I highly recommend. Got a little sneaky, crouchy area this way. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all. Not at all. Well, at least we found some animals and we got some meat. I feel like some stuff about to go down behind this curtain. The guy's running. Get the ones that are closest to you first. Oh, there's more. Definitely more in here. Maybe when we go back up. Okay, that was pretty sketchy. Let's go ahead and repair our little weapon here as well. Okay, more books. Awesome. Oh, Gravedigger mod. Ooh, that's a good one. That I can definitely use. Oh, yes. More of the stuff that we need. Oh, we're to iron tools now, too. I like how that's almost destroyed. Oh, I hear a bird somewhere. Oh, I didn't mean to do that second one. Bummer. Didn't mean to hit that second one, but sometimes such is life. Okay, haven't found the inn loot yet, but we're working our way there. You definitely want to get all of this. This is bones and nitrate and stuff. And a bit of rotten flesh. It's going to be for our farming. Big time. What up, K-Man Mox? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, look at you go, man. Hey, Rusty, what's up? Hitman, yeah, showing off the Kismet kill box. You know it. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, no matter what game you're playing. Ooh, another forge ahead and another handy land there. Very nice. Very nice. Nothing there. Again, I like to take my time, everybody. I don't rush. Some people do. It's not me. Okay, we look there. We look behind here. What do we got here? Aha, little sneaky spot. Not something I really need, but we got it. All right, here we go. Okay, let's double check our weapon is loaded. Check the time as well. Check left. Okay, anything up here on these counters? Bottles up there, but not something we can do. Okay. What we got? Go in with a little sneaky action. Not something we can do. Grab these chairs. I can hear the fridge going. Okay, looks like we're in the main house. Whoa, okay, that definitely looks like it's going to fall in. Into the basement. Huh, okay, maybe not. Man, this is a spooky one. I think it's more scary when you don't see the zombies than when you do. Check right, check left. Oh, this is the inn loot here, so you know we gotta have some baddies. Boom, get that guy in the head, get this guy in the head, get out the hammer. Bam. Keeps from behind, jump over here, so you're not getting enclosed from behind. Well, for the oldest trick in the book. So they jumped down, which gave me an extra minute or two to wipe them out. Like that. And now, return to trader. Which tells me that that we killed the ones we had to kill. Now, that doesn't mean that the thing is totally clear of mobs. I would never, ever trust that it is clear of mobs, because it usually isn't. Oh, hey, pocket mod. Nice. So I would be very, very careful in what you're doing. Now, I definitely want to take a moment and get that cloth there. Look in the windows, see if we've got anything that we can loot there. Let's see if we've got anything. We got to go back for those other chests and stuff that we left behind as well. Now we also have a couch here that we can go ahead and grab that. It's going to give us some cloth. And we don't need that. Let's check the fridge, what we got. Okay, we get the plant. A lot of stuff's just super easy to pick up, right? It's just on the ground. And that's the stuff I suggest you pick up, everybody. Just the easy stuff, like chairs and things like that, and just scrap it. Now, it's not worth a lot, but over a full playthrough, everybody, you are going to get an absolute massive amount of wood and other resources like that, just from that easy peasy stuff that you just pick up. Now, if you're in a hurry, you can just go ahead and bypass it and just go do something, grab all the in loot. But me, I go through and I do something called super looting, and that's where you loot everything, everything in the entire place, and then go ahead and utilize it from there. Now, there was a front door here, so I'm going to go ahead and take out this front door. See where this front door goes. Okay, wow, this whole thing counts as this. Okay. This part here counts as it. That part counts as that POI over there. And there's a little spot to go underneath there over there. Nice. And we have some stuff here. And we have our bicycle out here. Oh, I see a baddie. See if he comes over here. I'm going to blast him. I looked to see if I had any ammo. So we can go ahead and put some of this in here. Now, what I'm going to do... Yeah, here it comes. Oh, a bunch of them. Dropped right here. All right, I gotta look out for his buddies. Oh, I thought I got both of them there. Ah, mouse bumped against the side of my keyboard. There we go. All right, I hate wasting so much ammo, but we do what we gotta do. All right, now this is rotten meat, which is different than regular meat. Regular meat, that's what causes the smell. Now, rotten meat does not. Another great trick is to take your meat and immediately put it into the bicycle, right? So if you got raw meat, boom, put it in there super fast, and you won't have that problem. But this is like super valuable here because this meat is going to be used for making the garden. So you definitely want to take the time to do this. Now, since I've already finished the objective, I can come in and out of the POI and I don't have to worry about it. But if I was in the middle of doing the quest, I would not want to leave the area or you will fail that particular quest as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a box. And we're going to sit it right here in the front of the road. And we're going to use this to go ahead and put all of our stuff away so we don't have to run around with all that stuff. We actually have some food here we can use as well. And we'll use some of that food. Just to keep us going, and we already did all of this, so now we are over here. Again, we went underground across all this. Is there any mobs in this pin? We can check the trough. Didn't know they actually have troughs now that you can check. As you can see, we got this. Watch out for crazy animals that might come after you. Definitely good to check the trough for anything you can use for your garden. I can't remember if this is going to be something under here. Aha! Very tricky. Okay. Got that. Anything around this? Nope. Okay, that's all good. Okay. We'll check here. Now I'm just checking for loose loot around the house. Now, of course, we still got the in loot to do. I didn't forget about the in loot. We're going to go back. We're going to get it here in a minute. Take out the trash cans also because they're plastic, and you want to get that plastic as well. We're going to come back for this tractor here. Get my weapon out, see if there's anything in here. It's a little room. Okay. Little room there. Just checking around the outside of the house. See if anything we missed. Okay, get ourselves that chair, and then now we're ready to loot the main house. So I basically, after I've done the puzzle itself, I go and just start cutting through walls. Now, sometimes I do that anyway. I just start cutting through walls so that I can shortcut to wherever I want to go. Now, I highly also recommend that... where did my bone knife go? Oh, I put it away. That you go through and you take out some of these pictures, too. You can just punch them. Dead. Those are all the dead peeps. You go ahead and knock out the pictures because there's sometimes stuff behind them. Let's see. Not much in here, so I'll knock those out. Oh, yeah. We want these clothes piles. Clothes piles are very important now because you need insulation for your character. And, of course, if you are looking for that, you're looking for clothes piles, places that sell clothes, like I showed in my last playthrough. We went to... oh, there's some coal there. Somebody... Sounded like somebody was knocking on my door for a second. Oh, see, right there. Look, behind that picture. And then also there's one on the other side. TV or something. And then we have to unlock these crates here. There we go. Very nice. And again, this is all the in loot. Oh, some good stuff there. So the in loot is upstairs. Let's make a note. Upstairs bedroom. There we go. And did we mark it? Yes, we did. Okay. And again, if you're wondering, I'm just marking that on the spreadsheet over here, which you guys can check out, by the way. You guys can check out all those cool tabs that I have in my spreadsheet right there. There you go. Put that in the chat for you. All right, check behind any of these paintings. Let's get any of this, because that's coal there. Don't need any of this bedroom stuff yet. Ooh, check the nightstand. Okay, little armor parts. We'll take that. Again, I'm always assuming there's going to be a mob up ahead, and this is how I stay alive, everybody. I always assume there's mobs left. They're going toward me right now. Oh, man, look at that sniper thing as well. And the art of mining. What's this? Oh, this is coffee. Gives you more. And we actually have, oh, we already have one. So we'll probably end up selling that. Oh, actually, we got a level 2 pipe machine, too. Oh, okay. Let's take this out of here. Modify this one. Put this in there. And because this one's going to do more damage. So if you look at this one, 34.5 versus 30. So that extra little bit of damage might save our life. Now, whenever you go and mod it or change it out like that, you got to reload it because it's not going to have any bullets in it. So make sure you do reload. Okay, all this is good. Get that folding chair, and I think we're good. We're good on this one. Oh, wait, we got an attic. What do we got in the attic? I feel like it's just going to make me fall. Called that one. Called that one for sure. All right, that's mobs were just hiding up there on the top. Get that chair. I don't see anything else. We checked all these side rooms. I think this was from over here. Huh. It's in that locked room. Ah! Missed. Such is life. All right, where's the stairs? Over this way. Give that another try. I just heard some mobs. Yeah, you see I'm just picking it up mostly without looking at the stuff. I heard some mobs somewhere. So someone is trying to find their way to us. And time is running down, too. So good time to get on out of here. I don't know we'll be able to carry all this out of here, but we'll give it a good shot. Grab all this. Put that in there. We're going to scrap this. What else can we scrap? Scrap a bunch of stuff there. Grab this. Now, the first thing I would do is put all of your seeds back into here and take all the things that are much more valuable in your survival. Let's see what else we got. Fibers, we can put those back. That. Now, we can always come back and grab this stuff later. The meat would definitely be something I would grab. What else? Yucca fruit, don't need it right now. I definitely need the leather instead. Coffee beans, cornmeal. I need my thing back. I need that. Crushed sand, bone maybe. What can we do here on our bike? What do we got? We got a bunch of seeds on our bike too. So we're going to go ahead and just swap some of the stuff that's more valuable onto our bike. So the stuff we want to keep is on our bike. And some nitrate. And then we'll go here and we'll put these seeds back here. We'll grab this, we'll grab this, and we'll grab this. And all the rest of this stuff, this is less of a priority because you can get absolutely tons of that stuff. Okay. And away we go. And luckily, we don't have to go far. It's actually further to go to our base than it is to go here. And normally I'd try to build the base right by the trader because you're constantly going by the trader all the time. Now, this is when I would not take my bike into the trader. Absolutely not. I would also look to see if I could sell any of this stuff to the trader. And really don't feel like I want to sell anything other than this wood splitter right here. So what I'm going to do is use this temporarily again. Take the wood splitter out. And the rest of the stuff I'm going to start to keep. Maybe sell this as well. These arrows I'm not going to use. This should go in my inventory somewhere, so I'm not looking for it. I've got this. I've got this I want to keep. This I want to keep. Meat I definitely don't want to lose. What else did I have in my bar here? Something. Something. None of that. Oh, jars. Jars we can put in there. Okay, let's go talk to the trader. And again, we got a food problem, but luckily we found a way of making some food now.
Congratulations.
So we're gonna get in that too.
Here's your reward.
What do we got?
Good.
Pocket mod, which I learned how to do pocket mods. 500 wood or 9mm ammo. Oof. That's probably between those two, the ammo and the wood. Wood's just going to save me time, so I'm going to go with that. And I'm going to go ahead and, an infested clear at the Reed residence. Have we done that one yet this time? I know I've done that one before. That one sounds very familiar. Yes, we have done that one before. So we're just going to grab that from our list of ones we have done before. And delete all that out of there. We know that it's in the upstairs room closet. Bedroom closet. Upstairs bedroom closet. So Reed residence.
Well, come to think of it, I do have a task. Word of advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
That's my bad. I might do it next time. Or not. Okay, and then we're going to grab all the stuff out of here. We still have a few seeds and things like that, but time is winding down for day 9, and we're about to go into day 10, which is great because the trader's going to reset. We can go ahead and check that as well, but we want to do all of our nighttime stuff. Our nighttime stuff, because now in the game at night, even on day 1, it will spawn a lot of ferals and tougher mobs at nighttime. And then as you progress through the biomes, same thing. And if you're in the nighttime in, let's say, the wasteland biome, where you're going to be facing some really heavy, tough mobs. So, very important to find a safe place to bunker down, typically during the nighttime. And then also make it an efficient time, not just where you're standing around waiting for the time to be over, but actually getting some stuff done. So we're going to go ahead and attach this back over here, and I'm just going to quickly run in here. Eventually, I'll put a drop box up on the top here, just in case we get in a hurry. But a lot of this will stack over the stuff that I already have. And then the rest of this we'll just go ahead and throw in there, just so we can try to clear our bike before nighttime. And over here, we will... Come on, bicycle. Sometimes it's really awkward depending on where you stopped your bike. Pick it up because you don't want that to get destroyed, that's for sure. And then I'll pick up the bottom rung of the ladder, so it's tougher for them to get up to where I'm at. We'll close the top, and we'll go down in our little bunker. And now we're fairly good. The mobs cannot see us down here, even though I do have an opening there. But that's so that my corn is growing. See how my corn's actually growing underground? That's pretty cool, everybody. That's very cool. And so we've got the thing that actually is the most valuable thing, which is this meat right here. And we want to see if we have any more eggs. We might want to grab some more eggs before we run out of daylight. Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Let's go grab some more eggs real quick. So we can maybe make ourselves some bacon and eggs here. And the best way to do this is actually on a vehicle. Because then you're in third person, right? Well, they actually added a third person mode to the game. So you can actually run around in third person without your vehicle. But my vehicle is also going to take me, and I just went a random direction. I did not actually choose this direction on purpose. And I'm just seeing if I have already grabbed most of these. And it does look like I have, because I don't see any over this way. We're just randomly running around the forest here, looking for bird nests. And like anything, when you're looking for it, they're hard to find. Not looking for it, you'll be tripping over them. Another one here. I just ignore all the mobs. Now you want to be thinking about how far have you gone away from your base, and can you make it back to your base before nighttime if you're trying to do that. And sometimes my bike will still be rolling by the time I get back to it. Just kind of tooling around in places where I don't think I've been, right? You want to go where you haven't been, because most likely you grabbed all the ones wherever you were before. These will respawn too, by the way. And now I'm kind of circling wide and heading back toward my base in a kind of a roundabout way. Just kind of looking for some more stuff. I do not speak Portuguese, but thank you for coming in, Frigoni. I speak English, and badly. American English, too, if you really want to be specific. Oh, there's one right there. All right. Just trying to get enough here to make ourselves some food to get us through the night. Oh, it's getting close. I think I might have timed this just right. We'll see. Oh, I did not. Oh, it's nighttime, and I'm getting real low on food here. Let's see if we can make it back. Okay. Grab my bike. The ladder back in. Jump up the ladder. Now, eventually I'll make this where that floor level allows me to get up in the base without having to put that in and out of there. Close that. Close this. Aha! We made it back with some eggs. We didn't get a lot of eggs, but we got some. Really need to spend some time getting some eggs next time. Because you can see it takes 2 eggs and 5 meat to make 1 bacon and eggs. But really, all I need is 1 right now. So we're going to go ahead and take some meat out of here. Oh, here comes a bird. And then we're going to try to find what I did with the rest of that meat. Oh, right here in my inventory. And so I'm going to go ahead and undo some of that meat. And then I can also take the meat off of me, by the way, like this. Right, so take the meat off of you, which is going to stop that timer until you're ready. Then we're going to go ahead and stack this a little bit with some fuel. We need eggs and we need meat. So meat on me, then cook the bacon and eggs, take the meat off of you, like that. See? Great little trick, everybody. Just don't keep it on your character too long. Now I'm going to go ahead and undo all of this and put this right up here. And the only time I have it in my inventory is when I drag it out. And the same thing with my eggs. I'm going to put my eggs right there. And so if I have a bunch of meat and eggs, I'm now going to stack them in where I cooked them and not necessarily in the boxes. And that's what I do also with my red tea. So over here where I'm making my red tea, you can see I converted some water. I ran out of fuel there. Actually, let's a little bit more in there and let it keep running. I've converted some water so I can then take the chrysanthemums, the water, and then just go right to red tea. Now, another thing we can do is just favorite these. So it's going to make it way easier when we're coming over here working. Now I can make 3 red tea after it's done doing that water. And there we go. Now we got that going. Oh, look, our potatoes are coming in. Our corn's coming in. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and we've got all of our stuff in here. So we're looking for some nitrate. Where is that nitrate? I know I had some. Oh, I got it on me right there. Okay. And then we are going to look for our rotten flesh. And we're going to try to put some more farming plots in. Let's go. Oh, man, we make 5 more. All right, now we're off and running. Okay, we got an arrow which is pointing toward the... pointing toward where the coal is, or the front of the base. I can probably do this again, but I'm going to just put it up here against the wall. And we're going to say arrow right here. We're going to favorite that one. There we go. And then we can show all of our favorites. And then I could just rotate this. I keep clicking too far. There we go. And that'll tell me that that's the direction that I want to go when I'm trying to get that coal, because there's some coal in front of the base as well. Okay, so we got that going. Now, let's go ahead and finish up in here. Now, it's nighttime, right? So at nighttime, instead of fighting the zombies at nighttime and having them run up on me and potentially overwhelm me, this is when you work on your base, right? So I'm in here working on my base. I'm taking this out. Now, there is a center support here that I need to watch out for. But I'm going to go ahead and take this one out, and that will leave the one that's right underneath it. Like this. There we go. Now, here's a great suggestion. If you are worried about your supports falling down, you want to go ahead and utilize your boxes here. So we're going to go ahead and put in our boxes to act as a support. If I get it to go, there we go. And so I can take this part out. I don't really have to take it out, and actually this would hold this up anyway because all the other parts are holding it up. But if you are nervous about your center supports, you definitely want to put something there to hold it. Oh, look at that, level up. All right, awesome. And we're definitely going to just go right into mining. Again, I'm going into Miner 69er and Mother Lode so that I'm getting more block damage and getting more resources each and every time. So there you go. There you go. Now, I'm also going to cut down one more block here for our center support because this is actually going to be the level of the floor. And then we can go ahead and just make this a lot easier on us. Instead of using one of these pillars like this, we're going to go ahead and use a different pillar over here. We're going to need to turn this off. There we go. We're going to use a much skinnier pillar like this. And this is going to give us more room in here. Still going to act as a support, but we can just take all this out now and utilize the smaller support like that. Yeah, nice and warm and cozy down here. It's 70 degrees. And now we're going to go ahead and upgrade all of these center pillar supports, and I like to leave that so I can put candles on it. Creates a bunch of light in here for me. There we go. Okay, we got that going. Let's check our stuff. Working good there. Oh, is that almost out? Maybe I need a little bit more. A minute and 35. So, actually, I already have some right now. Give it a couple more. And now we have our farming plots. Now, this side of the base is going to be where the entrance is there, or the skylight, which is going to go down onto our farming. And so our goal is to take one corn and turn it into 2, and 2 into 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16. You get the idea. And just keep stacking and stacking that stuff. So in the beginning, what you really need is corn, because eventually you'll want to get to meat stew, right? So you want to get to this at some point, and meat stew is going to have potatoes, corn, and animal fat. Another one is veggie stew that you'll get along the way as well, which I prefer, because what you need is you need mushrooms. So you need mushrooms, potato, and corn. So really the potato and corn is what we want to do in our garden. And then the mushrooms are actually really easy. Not sure if we have one. We do right here. So we take the mushrooms and we just literally put those on the ceiling. And since we're underground, everybody, we can just put it on the ceiling, or you can just put it on the ceiling of your base or wherever it is. And then what we'll do is we'll take the one mushroom seed, hopefully turn it into 2, and 2 into 4, 4 to 8. You get the idea. We can also go in and look and see if we have any mushrooms themselves and utilize those, like right here. And instead of utilizing those for food right now, we can go to our recipes and we can turn them into seeds, except for we don't have enough. We need more of our books here on seeds before we can go ahead and convert those seeds. So we definitely want to think on that as well. And we want to put this back in here. And you notice that I've got this space around the outside on purpose, and that's because these are plates here, not blocks, so that I can still have the blocks there to protect against if they do dig down or try to get to me, and I still have the actual space because I'm using plates instead of blocks. Again, much more useful, I think. Okay, and let's go ahead and put these in along that edge, and we have our base off and running. Very nice. Okay, now do we have any more corn seeds? We have a potato seed there. We got pumpkin. All this other food, don't even think about it. Don't even worry about it, everybody. That food is for later. What you want is you want corn and potatoes. And we do have another potato seed, so we'll go ahead, just put that down right there. And we'll keep working on our little underground farm here in a bit. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to put some dew collectors down here. Now, the dew collectors actually would not fit down here right now because of the center support, which is blocking it. So I would need to push out in a certain direction to fix that. Also, what I want to do is also go in and make my supports go all the way to bedrock. So as I'm working down on the different levels, those will already be supported all the way down to the bottom, so less chance the whole base is going to cave in, which it might still do, even though if you follow the rules and follow the rules of being able to hold this stuff up, you still may have that problem. But what we're looking for now is we're looking for some forge action, right? We went and got some resources, and hopefully we'll get enough here going. And eventually you'll see me organize these boxes, but it's not time for that yet. But it may be time for a forge here. Let's see, we've got this. Do we have any glue? We could take the glue and convert it. We have this. We do have some glue. Oh, awesome. All right, duct tape. Duct tape is life, both in-game and in real life, everybody. Duct tape is what it's all about. That's the whole gist of what you're doing. In life and in-game, for sure. And then we also need this wood log, so we're going to go ahead and get that going. In fact, I should probably craft about 5 of those because we're going to definitely need more forges later. And now we're ready for our first forge in this playthrough. Now, just so you know, everybody, this is not my first playthrough of the game. I've played since like Alpha 10 or 12 or whatever it is. I can't even remember. It's been so long. But I'm 3,977 hours in. And I feel like those are rookie numbers. Man, that rain is really coming down. I can hear it out there, but it ain't bothering me. I'm in here in my little cozy underground base. Okay, now this is when you're starting to make a choice right now, everybody. When you put this forge down, this is when your screamers start to show up. So get ready to defend your base. Now, of course, we want to put some iron in here. We want to take all of this clay and put it in there. Really would have been nice to have that anvil right now, but we do what we got to do. We got some miner gloves. We can just go ahead and wear those because most likely I'm going to keep forgetting to put those on. And now we've got our first forge. Now I'm going to just go ahead and put all of that in there. I'd really like to get to bellows and stuff like that. Let's check and see how we're doing on workstations over here. Have we got to bellows yet? No. We're 1 away from bellows and actually pretty close to workbench as well. And then we're working toward our dew collector. Okay. Okay, looking good. Now, we're really low on food right now, so we want to be thinking about food. So we're going to go ahead and just have those bacon and eggs, and that's going to give us a boost. There we go. I think it stopped raining out there, especially when I needed to run up there and get the rating going. Okay, I'm just going to turn this on and let this start to melt down. It's much better if you have the bellows because it melts down faster. If you have the anvil, it runs out faster. And of course, eventually crucible, which is going to allow you to do steel. Okay, now it's time to organize the base a little bit here. Let's go ahead and get this a bit more organized. Let's start with some storage boxes. Do I have some laying around? Let's look around for my storage boxes. Doesn't look like it. Now, one of the things is, see how I have this storage box right above this? This one I cannot put corn because this is right above it. But I'm actually going to switch this one to garden. Right there. Very nice. Then on this side is going to be my production side. So I don't really need to worry about the space above everything, but I do need to worry about it in my garden side. Okay, and we are looking for something, which I've totally forgotten. Oh, I got another one of these wood things right there. I'm looking for boxes. Let's see if I have any extra boxes. I don't think I do. Always good to look for it first so you're not wasting your materials. And we're going to take this out, and we're going to make more storage boxes. Let's go ahead and make 5 more of those. There we go. We got our food back up again. We're back up to 41 from 6, so we're pretty low. So we made that food just in time. And now what we're trying to do is become self-sufficient. So we don't have to go to the trader and sell all of our stuff and basically have to buy food over at the trader, right? So we've survived 10 days so far by doing that. Now, of course, today's the reset, so I want to go over there and see if he has a weapon. I'm trying to get a weapon by day 14, which is going to be the next Horde Night, which is coming up soon. So we gotta keep it cracking up in here, right? We got to keep our production going little by little. This is going to help me do some nails. Now, what do I need nails for? Well, you need it for a whole bunch of stuff, so I would just make about 100 of them in the beginning. And then I would start on some forged iron. Right there. Okay, and while we're waiting for that stuff, we're going to take the rest of this iron, which I just happen to have a whole bunch of it because, again, we were taking it out while we were building the base. So it actually served a double purpose. The same thing with all the clay. We were taking all this stuff out, and now we have the clay to put into the thing. So, again, doing 2 things at the same time is way more efficient. It absolutely is. Okay, so this is resources here. And then we're going to go ahead, put a box there, and then this one we're going to rotate and rotate. Then over here, we're going to go ahead and put this right above this one, right there, and I think I'm going to need 1 more. But we'll make 5 more, apparently. That's good enough. And then this, of course, is going to be raw water. And this is going to be raw food. Now, normally I don't split them in the beginning, but in this particular base, we've already got it set up to where we're going to go ahead and have that right over the top of that. And so now this allows me to start to sort my stuff. Now, this one's garden, so obviously we want to take a lot of this out of here and put some of this into food. Now, what do I have for food? Doesn't look like I have much. Let's go raw water first. So I would consider the empty jars to be part of your water production. And again, eventually I'm going to need a lot more of that water production, big time. And then what else we've got here? We've got a bunch of other stuff here. And then over here, we want to do, this is going to be over here. So this is resources there. This is going to be, let's make this parts. There we go. And then this, of course, one of the most important boxes in the game, miscellaneous crafting, which is just like a whole bunch of stuff mixed together. This is going to be the bike box, raw bike box, raw vehicle box, raw vehicle. I don't even need to put the word box on there. Sometimes, I mean, we already know it's a box. And then over here, this is going to be armor. Or really, I don't need armor. This is going to be mods. Mods is better. Because in a solo play, I don't really need to have a separate one for armor. But actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do armor. In the beginning, we're going to need it. Later on, we won't need an armor box. But we'll put that as armor and mods. Okay, now we have a place to put everything, right? So everything has like a little bit of a spot. Oh, building box is the other one that I'm going to need. So we'll say this one is going to be building, box, and parts, just to make it a little easier. There we go. So building box would be something like this wood log, which I'll use to make forges with. Dirt, which I use, you know, blocks, things of that nature over there. And actually, we should just do this in the early game. There's raw water and food. And then this one, we'll just switch to food, water, meds. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Again, sometimes I change my mind on how I do it. I do it many different ways, but this is basically the gist of it, is to combine stuff so you're not spending too much time looking for all these things that you typically be looking for. These are resources, so this should go back in there. This is mods. Put mods in there. Miscellaneous crafting is this. What else? This is all garden stuff. Really, here's what we can do. We could consolidate all that back in there. Take out the garden stuff. Put what we can in there, and then put the garden stuff back in the garden. So these are, anything that says seed goes into this box right here. And you can see I have a bunch of different seeds and tree seeds. I can't remember if we started our tree farm. I think I kind of did. Plant fibers would be a no. Hop seeds. We're not going to get to a lot of that till much later. And then these are miscellaneous crafting is going to be stuff like our beakers, our sewing kits, our oil, nails. That's for bikes. Raw vehicle box there. We'll put our gas in there too. Raw vehicle and gas. Again, things that are like each other, I put in the proper things. Okay. Now we've got this. Let's see, we got some parts. Oh, we didn't sell that pipe gun, or we couldn't sell it, one or the other. We got some beds in here. That's easy. Foods, duct tape, resources. Actually, I can just leave that in there. Kismet Love Tray coming in. Who is that Notre Dame guy bringing in a big Kismet Love Tray? What up, Notre Dame guy? Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. He just got a brand new sub badge right there. Look at you go. Look at you go. How you doing tonight, Notre Dame guy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. And as you can see, we are doing the basics of our sorting. Now, it is nighttime. It actually just stopped being nighttime. But this is a great time to sort all your stuff at night as well. So, again, if you can find a good time to just organize yourself while you're waiting for other things to go on. Okay, now, ear of corn is actually would be considered food because you can actually convert that into food. We got some meds here. Now, the toughest time to sort, everybody, is the first time. So what we're doing right now is actually among the toughest things because you're just doing it right at the very beginning. Duct tape, this here. We've got chicken rations, which I would consider a final food right now. Later on, you can use it for actual crafting. And then we can put all of our parts in here. This is, more parts here. And then wood splitter over there. Again, I would probably sell that. I forgot to sell that stuff. Such the way it goes. We've got some repair kits. And I don't have any 9mm weapons, so that doesn't help me. And I'm probably going to need another box. That's for my weapons and stuff. So let's just put that over here. And we'll say weps, ammo, and repair kits. Okay, very nice. And usually I have this stuff all separated on different sides. Like I have all the raw stuff on one side and the finished sides. But when it's just you, you can put it however you want because you're the one who's going to be looking for it. And most likely you already know where it is because you're the one who put it there. So like in this case, the cement and all this other stuff that I'll be looking for later, I can put right in here. Actually, this goes to miscellaneous crafting. We'll pull these out. Cobblestone rocks is a great example. Oh, we need a trade box too. What do we want to use for our trade box? Let's use our food water box too. Food water. And we'll put trade at the top. Trade. Food, water, meds. So anything that I might want to trade. Now, I'll actually put the box probably at the top eventually, but for right now, we'll put that up there. And then these are resources there. And then right now, this is miscellaneous crafting, but it's really is ammo crafting, which we'll do later. Again, we don't need to be looking all over the place for that stuff. Actually, brass and nitrate. Actually, let's just put that in resources. We'll put this all in resources for now. So, brass and nitrate and more brass. This we could sell or just use. Cloth is miscellaneous crafting. There we go. And then this is the building box, which is eventually going to be my dew collectors there. Miscellaneous crafting here. And see how now this is when we go to craft stuff, right? We want to craft some ammo. We want to craft anything. It'll be right there. Easy for us to find. We'll put this in here. Cotton I would consider part of raw food. And then our garden here, our rotten flesh. This is actually an actual potato. Over there, this is actual goldenrod, cornmeal. Those are coffee beans. And then bone is really good when you want to make yourself some glue. So you're going to need that later, so I'm going to put that in raw food. Mushrooms, I would not consider a sham sandwich actually raw food. That would be raw medical. And so I'm going to put that under miscellaneous crafting. And the same thing with arrows, I would consider that part of that as well. And then we'll put our arrows in there. This is for sale. This is miscellaneous crafting. And look at that. We have cleaned up our base during the nighttime. And again, you can see I'm going to go through and just sort everything. So it's in somewhat of a decent order that I can find later. Looking good up in here. Okay. Looking good. Okay, what do we got over here? Okay, so we can go and get this, put a couple more of these in here, and go ahead and cook that. It's got 8 minutes worth of fuel. I could probably take some of that back out. And it's going to take about 1 minute and 37 seconds. So we're going to go ahead and let that run, grab some more of our stuff there. Over here, we need more eggs, so we need to get on that today. How are we looking over here? That's going to be running for a really long time. So you might as well just set it and forget it on that one, everybody. Just let that sucker run, and you're good to go. Let's go ahead and put our stuff right back here in the output. All right, what are we looking at here? We don't need this many torches. Why are we carrying around so many torches? Let's put those back in the building box. Though I highly recommend taking a torch with you. I rarely ever use these bombs, but you never know. In a pinch, we need them, we need them. Okay, we want to sell this, and then let's go look at these mods over here. What do we got? We don't need a wood splitter. We already got that. Again, in a solo playthrough, it's different, everybody, that you're not going to need a lot of this stuff. This would be great for a better weapon later, but I'm probably going to get more of them. So right now, I would rather have the Dukes so I can maybe get myself some sort of weapon that's not pipe-based. Because the pipe-based weapons really suck. They really do. So, all right. And so we'll let that run, and off we go. And, of course, we're still hurting for food. So as we're running along here, we want to look for our bacon and eggs. Right there. And again, for every third one, you're going to get some more food out of it. And you don't get an egg from every single nest. So you really need to keep a good eye out for them. Kind of feel like I probably grabbed all the ones that were between here and the trader. Maybe not. Sometimes your vehicle gets between the bushes. I have a feeling that if that happened at the bad time, you got swarmed by zombies, you'd be in trouble. I like how my vehicle hit a tree there. Grabbing much as I can on the way, just keeping an eye out. Yeah, it's all about the survivability of your character. I'm not in any big rush. I'm just trying to get from A to Z. Though the better you're doing, the better the game scales up. The more it scales up. So it's going to get tougher if you're playing better. So we'll see it scale up as we go along.
I got
for sure.
a hangover. Quit gawking. Either buy
You got a
something or
hangover?
piss off.
Okay, let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Sell. Sell all this random stuff that I don't need right now. Ooh, 1,500. All right, tell me you got a good gun. Come on, give me a gun, bro. Oh, my God, he's got no gun. All right, I'm in trouble. Next restock day is day 13. I need to find me some different traders. He doesn't have what I need. Now, he might have some books that I need, but what I really need is a regular weapon. Big time. Big time regular weapon. Still got an anvil there, too. Kind of feel like we'll just wait on that anvil. A couple forge aheads there. Really need to save this money for this weapon I need to get. Okay, we need to find some more
you
traders.
Want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Maybe I should try collecting a bunch of eggs first. I think we should do that first. So right now, again, it's all about that food and water right here. But now I got plenty of water right now in case we do get overrun by somebody. We're going to go ahead and double whammy our water, or actually our red tea, so we're digesting slower. So our bacon and egg is going to last us longer. And again, in the beginning, you're just going to be struggling to survive, just struggling to get enough food and water. But we're laying the groundwork right now to where we're going to get to the point where we won't even think about it anymore. It'll be just so easy. You'll be like, oh, man, I got stacks and stacks of food and water everywhere. And that's what your gardens try to do. And in fact, that's what happened in human history, everybody. Instead of people being nomadic and moving around all the time to find food, we figured out how to do agriculture, which is farming. And so the second we figured out farming, boom, we can just stay wherever the heck we're at and just make sure that we plant our food at the right time and sow the food at the right time, and boom, we're off and running. And so that's basically what you want to do in game. You want to know when to plant, when to pick it up, all that stuff. Now you don't have to worry about seasons in the game, but you do need to know that every third day in game, your stuff will grow up. And then you need to harvest it. And of course, you have farmer outfit and certain perks. That's going to help you a lot. But really, my main thing I need to do right now is just try to get more bacon and eggs. Just let my farm grow a little bit, and we'll keep growing it out little by little as well. Look at all this open area over here. Let's go over here and see what we find. The bicycle's great for this. You can just kind of cruise along. If you see one, I just ghost ride my bike, by the way. I just jump off it, let it keep rolling. I try not to run into a tree, but no guarantees. Game has a tendency to spin you around the opposite direction the way you're looking. Ooh, double right here. Look at this. Whatever, guy. Whatever, I got no time for you. I got to make some bacon and eggs, yeah. And see, I don't kill every mobber, but I got things to do. I got places to be. Those places right now is gathering as many bird nests as I can find. Character's getting hungry already. I had a lot of eggs from before, but I had to use them to survive. And you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you get very unlucky like I am right now, everybody. I was like 5 of them in a row with no eggs in them. And it's not good. Another corner of my eye over this way. Again, we can go... Oop, wrong thing. What did I set it to? Tilde key. There we go. We can go third person like this now, which is awesome. Love this change. There we go. Try to find that bird nest again. Still didn't get any. Still didn't get any. Just keep looking. Keep a-looking. Up, lady. Kind of a little bit awkward when you jump off and you're still in third person. I just right-click these mobs until they're dead, which is your power attack. It just makes it easier because they die faster. But you can run out of stamina real fast doing that, though, especially when you're low food. And of course, it's costing stamina, and it's costing me food to run around looking for these eggs. But in the long run, it's definitely worth your time. This is 100% worth your time right now. And again, we could go and be using our dukes to buy the food and all that. You can totally legitimately play the game just completely by working with the trader. And whatnot. And I also might find some goodies in here, too. So I like to grab these. Oh, there's a bunch of brass in there. It was definitely worth the stop. All right, where have I not been? This way. The backpack. You're just driving around. Oh, there's a spear in there, too. Nice. Just driving around, you can find a bunch of random loot just laying around the world here. Very unlucky on these eggs. I got so far. 8. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad, but I'm mostly getting feathers. Which I typically don't use the bow and arrow because it takes so long to cue it and shoot it. So what I do is I just sell them. Sell them to the vendor. Get the dukes in the beginning. There's some iron right there. And it's still morning time, so we got plenty of time to do a little egg adventure here. And random loot pickup. We're just gonna do as many as we can do. Loving this third-person deal. Awesome. I'm out. I actually like running around in third person. But I do like battling in first person, because you can be more precise in first person than you can in third person, I find. Oh, another mushroom seed there. Very nice. That was also worth checking. Again, I'm off the map now. See, I'm going places I haven't been. Wow, there's a double iron node right there. Double nodes of anything is awesome. Because you're just going to yield a lot more resources out of that. Absolutely. What's up, Tech Nina? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You would have gone with the cats yodeling. Solo today, Marissa. On Sundays, I play solo, and on Saturdays, I play with my crew. So this is a solo playthrough. We restarted last week, and so we're playing 2.5 solo, and it is definitely harder, 100%. We're hoping for a better weapon. But right now, we got to solve a food problem. We got a big food problem. We want to invest some time into really getting it squared away so that we can do questing and we can do all that other stuff as well. And just keep our stamina high, right? You want to keep your stamina high. You want to be able to, get out of there when things start to go bad. 100%. All right. And I usually set a time limit on this stuff. Like right now, I'm glancing up at the top there at the time and waiting about half day. So I'm spending just kind of the morning time doing this. And then once I get to half day in game, then I'll switch on to something else. Because you could do this for like 4 hours if you wanted to, and you'd have a massive amount of eggs. But then you're not getting all your other stuff done. And there's a lot of other stuff to get done. We're actually doing pretty good on these little bags here, too. These little random things to loot. I find so much good stuff in these random things to loot, man. There's a bunch of iron there that I don't have to collect. It just saves me from going around collecting it. Also nice to be third person so you can see how far the mobs are away from you. As well. Sneak over here and grab this. 3 stone. Grab that. Played a lot of games that, you know, third person was all you could do. You're just like stuck in third person the whole time. I find it kind of funny and satisfactory that you're in first person most of the time, and then when you're in the hypertube, you're in third person, which is the exact opposite. When you're in the hypertube, you want to be in first person, so you're in the tube and you're getting that real feeling of being in the tube. But no, you get they put you in third person in that, which is funny. And I think he explained it once that they have the so that your arms look correct when you're playing the game, that they have the character offset, whatnot. So it's kind of hard to make them be in third person correctly because of the way they're doing their character model. Something along those lines. I remember them talking about it at some point long ago. Okay, wow, we went 1.2 kilometers away from our base. We're way the heck out here. But on the way back, we want to kind of swing in a way that we haven't gone. So we haven't gone through here. So we'll just cut a bit this way. And so now we're doing 2 things, right? We're collecting loot, but we're also working our way back to our base. Now, and also we are widening out our search here a little bit too. A little bit of loot to get you started. Ooh, there's some coffee beans there too. Ah! 2 can play that game. 2 can do weird noises. Man, some good stuff along the road today. If you're not looking for that stuff, getting tons of it. Bringing my little bike bell. If you didn't know, the bike has a bell. You know, one of those little things. My kids had those. Can't remember if I had a little bell when I was a kid. I don't think so. Usually boys don't have a little bell. Though I could have put it on there. I don't know. Or it could have came with the bike. I don't remember ever having one of those. I know my kids all had them. All my kids had those little bells, and they loved it. Ring, 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 ring. That was fun. Very, very fun. How about you guys in the chat? Did you have a little bell on your bike when you were young? I love those little details in games, everybody. You can ring the little bell or honk the horn in your vehicle. Ah, here comes Captain Idiot. You're going to drop that 4 miles away from me? Oh, yeah, he sure did. Doesn't even register, it's so far away. All right, now we got to go this way. Let's go. You dropped it, like, way out in the middle of nowhere. Hold on, there's a bag there. And now I got a bunch of stuff on me, too. Let's drop a bunch of that in there. Now we got to go track down. Nose is itching. Somebody's talking about me. Somebody's talking about me. He always drops it in the middle of nowhere, way the heck away from me. So now I got to go way the heck over here, now even further away from my base. You'd think he would drop it somewhat closer to you, or recognize that you got a base and drop it by your base. And see, it's not even registering the distance yet, which tells you it's really far out here. And now it's going to burn up a portion of my day. There we go. Now it's started to register. Usually when you're in about 500 of the airdrop. It's still going to the ground anyway. Or was going to the ground. I think it might have hit the ground now. Never know. Maybe we'll find another trader or something out here. Definitely another POI out here. Makes me want to wrench all these cars. Shady Woods Amphitheater. Oh, cool. Cool. Like we found another town. Whoa! We didn't just find another town. We found a big town. I can tell you already because I can see some high-tier POIs over there. Holy moly. Okay. Where are we at compared to ours? Okay, we are way up here. All right. Sometimes a negative thing becomes a positive thing. See that? We just found ourselves a nice little town over here. Let's see what we found. Come on, give me a weapon. Oh, could have used a weapon. Could have used a weapon. Oh, man, we got some food, though. We're just going to straight eat that right now. Home Cooking Weekly. Armor, some tool digests. All right, more mods and stuff. Okay, now the mobs are going to detect that I'm here. Because I just had a bunch of food. If there's any water nearby. I don't see any. All right, how's our stamina? Stamina looking good. Okay, we got a truckside diner. Now, I'm going to track every mob for 48 meters, everybody. So I'm just going to dip on through. We're going to go look at this massive city over here. Now, high chance there's going to be a trader off one of the ends of this city. So if we can find another trader, then we have another chance at finding a better weapon. And again, I suggest much earlier in the game to really start looking for weapons because this little pipe rifle is not going to be enough. I can tell you that already. All right, let's look to the right. Is there any trader that way? No, that looks like a stop area there. This way. That doesn't look like one. That's a bus stop that way. We'll take a break here in a bit. Now, because that guy smells me, he starts to run. So watch out, because they'll trigger their run deal when you run by him. Watch this guy. He's going to kick in and start running at me. Now I'm going to go right through the middle of town, which is probably not the best idea. But let's go see what happens. All right, bunch of diners. Yes, this is a really nice area here. Holy moly. We are going to wrench all of these cars. We're going to wrench every last one of them. A bunch of good stuff. Red rubies. I forgot about that one. Uncle Ray's. We got the fire station. We've taken over that one before. Made an awesome base there. Uncle Ray's supermarket. Ooh, we can do some food out of there. There we go. O'Malley's Oats up there. A lot of great cars I see here and stuff. But I don't see any trader yet. But let's go ahead and look over here on the other end of town. Could be hiding over here somewhere. Usually it's along wherever the major road is going. So if the major road is going out of town. Yeah, look at this little back over here. And see, the cool thing is I ate that food, which is helping me with my stamina right now. Look, it's 2.1 away, everybody. And it's starting to get to the point now where it's going to be pretty close to get back on time before night. So we need to be thinking about that as well. Now, we already looked over here, I think. Let's just go double check. We can always, hunker down on the top of some roof somewhere. Let's go ahead and get these books out of here, or a book out of there. We got Mason Farms over here. Oh, I should be looking for Bob's Boars. Maybe there's a Bob's Boars over here. Because this is a big area, so high chance it might be over here. So, yeah, this is just this farm over there. So, no trader there. So really the only other place maybe it has a trader is this way. So let's go ahead and dip on through here. And be thinking about getting back to the base is what we got to think about. But I'd love to find another trader. Notice I'm not picking up stuff now because, again, now we're on a time crunch to make it back to the base before nighttime. But usually a large area like this will have a trader. Because I have such a large map as well, this is a 10K map. I think it's a 10K map. We should have multiple traders, too. Multiple of the same trader. Oh, this is looking promising over here. We got seed supply. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, reject seed supply. Nice. All right. I think we're out of luck. Oh, maybe over here. Oh, wait. I think we might have found it. Let's see if it was worth the journey. Now, it automatically puts the traders on your map now. You don't have to, like, mark the traders anymore, though if you are going to share them, you need to save them. If someone else is sharing them with you.
Afternoon. If you
All
bring
right,
what
bro.
are
Tell
a
me you got me
zombie?
a weapon.
Decide already.
No. No weapon. But we know where another trader is, so that's good.
Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
Me either. All right, we got to dip. We got to dip out of here fast. Okay, so yeah, we did a good exploration there. So now we know where 2 trader wrecks are, but man, we got to get all the way to there. How far away is that? 2K. Okay, we got to get to 2K back. Now, if this was 20-minute days, everybody, I would not make it back. There's just no way. But since I'm playing the default settings, pretty much, other than I have a randomly generated map and I have a larger map because I don't like the smaller map. And Navigain, you know, once you played it once, everybody, you know where everything's at. And I don't really like to play levels that I already know where the stuff is. It's the fun of discovery, like, oh, okay, hey, I found the trader, kind of thing. That's the thing I really like. So there we go. Uh-oh. Did Saltbot get you? What was it? You like that? Sorry, I could have approved that. I got it too late there, Sea Fish. Yeah, that's what I call that guy, Captain Idiot, because he's a captain of the plane, but he's an idiot, and he keeps dropping in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, so he just cost me to have to go way over here. But, again, the upside is the fact that I did find that other town, and that's going to help me when it resets on day 13. And I can go here, and then I can try to boogie over there as best I can. I'd love to have the moped by then. And we'll check our status here when we get back on our vehicles. I'd love to get the moped going, and then get a little gas, and I can just wrench stuff as I'm going along to have enough gas to get there and back again. And then check that other trader if I don't find something here. And I'll probably check both of them anyway, just to see if that other one has something better than this one. So the smart thing to do is, if you have the moped, is during nighttime, you start going to that one, right? So while it's night, you're traveling. You get there right when he opens. You check. Okay, he doesn't have anything good. Whoop, rock. He doesn't have anything good. Okay, and then you drive back, right? This way, you're using the nighttime as also as your travel time. And I'm just ignoring all the mobs as I'm going by. Ignoring them all. Again, notice I'm not stopping for bird nests, because I went by a bunch of them there. Not stopping to loot all the cars and all that. Best to be safe first. Be safe first. And again, in the beginning, I'm looking for the ability to purchase a weapon, because I'm not going to be able to make a good weapon probably by day 14. Though, you could really work on getting your magazines and going to different POIs and getting all your magazines. Like, I could have went through that city and went through all the mailboxes and got a bunch. I could be going through all these vehicles and getting a bunch. But we have the ability to make food. So we want to get back. We want to make a bunch of food, and that's going to make my character much stronger. And thus, I won't have as bad of a problem right now with my stamina. And really, that's what you're overcoming. You're overcoming your stamina problem that you're just going to have constantly in the beginning. You just won't have enough food. You won't have enough water. And you'll have to just keep going. Now, I do questing to get started, and then I just start selling everything in the beginning because I can always go get more iron, and I can always get more of this, that, or the other thing. I would say the only thing you really don't want to sell is your books in the beginning. You want to learn all your books for sure, your skill books and your perk books. For sure in the beginning. And really, that's my only goal. It's what I'm saving my dukes for now. Is for that loot. Now let's go in here and check and see. Get everything out of here. I did. Awesome. And in this particular playthrough, my base is pretty far away from the trader. Again, normally I like it to be pretty close, but that's the closest the iron was. So it was way out over here. So when we get the moped, it won't be as big a deal as it is now. Now we have to drive the bicycle, which is much further. Yeah, that's Saltbot. Saltbot gets a bit salty. That's why we call him Saltbot. Actually started way long ago when I had the night dev one before I got the Stream Elements, which is 1,000 times better, by the way. Stream Elements is awesome. But I had Nightbot, and he would just randomly time people out of the channel for no reason. And that's why I said, man, this bot is getting real salty. And then so we started calling him Saltbot, and that's how Saltbot was born. Come back here. Get that loot out of there. Alright, you can see I'm mostly ignoring the zombies right now. Mostly ignoring them. Oh, so awkward to go up there in third person. Tilde key. There we go. Awkward. And we'll just close that down in case somebody gets down here. Alright, very nice. Now, do we happen to have any seeds? We do! Alright, you want to be pumping down as many seeds as you can. Right there. Corn can go there. And see, I can put my my mushroom directly up here on the ceiling. There we go. Again, just always be crafting. You should always be growing too, everybody. ABG. Always be growing something as well. And I got a spear level 2. Don't need it. Just going to scrap it. A bunch of really nice mods here, though. Especially the Gravedigger mod, which I actually got the ability to make that, but now that I have one, I don't need to make it. Serrated mod is great for bleed attacks. I don't think I can put that on the hammer. Oh, I can put the wood splitter mod on there. Yeah, you know what? Let's put that on there just to add some more damage. It's not really going to do much. And then we'll modify this, and we'll put this one on here. Which could potentially, by the way, this serrated mod, it can cause bleeding. It's one of the cool things that it does. Okay, no other seeds that I want to use other than this potato seed. And I'll use this potato seed here at the end because it only needs 2 heights, not 3. So that'll be fine there. Let's go check our corn here. Still growing. Potatoes still growing as well. How is my living off the land doing right now? It's doing pretty good. I need 2 more points for the next one. I don't go into these points, the higher points, until later. I would go into the lower points first, like 1 point into this. If you're doing lockpicking, which I never do, 1 point into that. Chef, 1 point into that because it takes less ingredients and it cooks faster. It'd probably be good if I had a point to put it in that right now, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to take the meat and this, and then... Oops, oh, no, I want to take the meat off of me for a second. So I want to put the fuel in here first. Say 20 minutes. Do this and make as many bacon and eggs. Oh, I can make 5 bacon and eggs. Nice. Okay, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of bacon and eggs this early in the game. It's going to take about 7 minutes, and I have about 20 minutes worth of stuff up there. So I'm just going to turn this off, cut this in half, do that, and then let that run. And I can just take this back out. Now, here comes the easier part. Now that I'm back and I'm kind of set up all my sorting, I can just double press this, and anything that I already have in my inventory that's already in this box is going to go in here, fill up the stacks, and if it has more than it can fit in a single stack, it'll make a new stack and fill that up. If you press this one twice, right? Press it once, it'll just fill the stacks. You press it 2 times, it'll fill the stacks, and anything that's like the stuff that you have in your inventory that's in this box will automatically go in there. It's one of the greatest things they've added to the game. Absolutely. So just double press. Now I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to go through each thing. Double press. and it will automatically grab anything that is like the thing that's already in there. Like this. Raw vehicle box. I know these are, I don't have any more of these, but I'm just doing it for example. There we go. And then our raw food box here. Now this is a seed, so this goes into garden, and this is a seed. These are two, oh, not that. These are two seeds that I don't have yet, and then this right here is yucca juice, which is always good, so we'll put that in here. And we're starting to backlog a little bit of our medical stuff there as well. And I can see I don't have any iron in there, so we'll put a little bit in there. This is building box here. And we've made, oh man, look at that iron in there. All right, boom, 200 forged iron coming out of there now. All right, now we're cranking. We've got some food going. We've got our first food. Let's just go ahead and use that now. Get our food up about halfway. If you notice, everybody, when you cross that 50% threshold or whatnot, it'll actually, I think it's like 70% threshold. That thing will go away. Oh, it's 60, right around 60% threshold. So when you get to 60, it'll take that away, and then you don't have that problem. And see, I'm underground as well, so I could just sit here and chill, go AFK, and I should be okay. But we're going to go ahead and just pause for a second here. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Then we're going to come back, and we're going to do some more, everybody. We're going to be going all night long, so settle in. It's going to be an epic night, everybody, because Horde Night is coming up. And I can't wait to see what happens on day 14. We do need to get on day 13 and get out there and definitely try to find a weapon. If we can't find a weapon, we got to make a weapon. We gotta get our ammo production really cooking. So let's go ahead and get it going. Yes, we'll do some hydrate when we get back, Technita. We're going to go ahead and start this up. Go ahead and de-scrabble the words when I come back. If I see you guys work together, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kiss caps. Back in just a bit. back, everybody. Holy mackerel. I thought, well, I'll lay down for a minute. I set a timer. Did not hear the timer. Did not hear the alarm. But I'm back. Great job, though, everybody. Great job working together. Sorry for the long delay. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well. So close, so close. But we're going to get back to it. Oh, man, I don't know what I was doing. I was like, my shoulders all messed up. I must have been tossing and turning there. But feeling better now. I, again, laid down for a little bit and boom. To me, only a few seconds have gone by. Very weird feeling, everybody. Very weird feeling. But we're going to get back to it as well. We're going to dive right back into some 7 Days to Die. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just to make sure that everything is working. Right over here. As well. Make sure my microphone is working. There we go. All right. So again, getting back to some 7 Days to Die. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. Here's a bunch of caps for everybody. Ba-bam, right there. At least you guys got to play some words on stream while I was totally out, man. Bam. Totally conked out there. Okay, so we're in our underground base here that we're working on. We're in our solo playthrough. And we are... All right, we're all good. So we've already looked over there. Got anybody coming? Okay, so didn't find our ability to do that stuff. We were, I think, sorting stuff. Where we left off, right here, miscellaneous crafting. We were cooking lots of food is what we're trying to do. Yeah, there we go. I think we might be able, again, bacon and eggs does 36, which is awesome. We're about 20 away, so we can just hold on to that. Do I need to carry my dukes around right now? Probably not. Probably don't need it until we're ready to trade some more stuff. We'll throw that in the trade box. Now we got food on us. We got this. I think we're ready for some more questing. I think I'm just going to bring this all the way down. Like that. There we go. We got our forge going. That's going to be going for a while. All this going. Grab this. And that's got plenty. Okay. That'll just finish that up. Here. Oh, we're missing the top rung. There we go. Okay. So we were heading back, so we didn't we got back in time before it's dark time, but yeah, it looks like we would go that way. What to do. I think we might want to actually go to the trader and sell some of this stuff. Trader stuff. Right here. And get ourselves some books. Let's go do that real quick. See if we can get there before it closes. Thank you, Mark. By the way, Mark, if you hit the follow button, you actually get free emotes, which actually include that little one that PETA put in there, including a bunch of other emotes as well. I do like to hook up peeps, even if you didn't know that you had some cool free emotes. going this way. We're going to check and see if we had... for the thing is there. Check and see if we have the ability to make a vehicle, too. What are we doing on our vehicles? Oh, we're a long ways away. We're at 5 and we need 20. Alright, off to the trader we go.
It was a good evening. Bye. Or bye.
Sell all that. Alright, yeah, now we're at 1900. Okay. Forge ahead, definitely. Get those. Starp sticks, sure. And get the home cooking weekly. Okay, we can't buy any of those. What's this? Mining tools do 10% more block damage. Ooh, that's a good one.
Well,
So we're going to grab that because now that we have the ability to do our own food, we can go ahead and use those dukes up. And what I can do is start to wrench cars. I didn't bring my wrench with me. I did. Okay. I can start wrenching cars, and I can sell stuff to the vendor because I can wrench those cars. Plus, I'm going to be getting a bunch of resources that are going to allow me to do a bunch of stuff also. But we still need to scale up our ability to produce cash here. Again, we had a little bit of time there to run out, and then we can run back and do our nighttime stuff over here. There we go. I actually did it without having to put the thing back down. All right. Right there. Right there. Okay, let's check and see how our armor is doing. Over here. Let's see. We're able to do some level 1 armor here. Alright, awesome. But we're going to need the workbench to do that. So, or are we away? Okay, I think the ones we got can get us to the workbench. Alright. Go ahead, just use one, and then we can do workbench. All right, awesome. Here, right? Oh, it just said that I could. Oh, but it's not there. I gotta go a couple more. Yeah, one more of that. All right, and then more of this, more of these. See what we got. So we can go level 2 iron tools, which we need a workbench for that. We can do a claw hammer instead of our other thing here, which we also need a bench for. Not anywhere close on that. Bone knife, we already have a level 2. Sledgehammer is level 4 right now. Oh, we could do a level 1 iron spear. Yeah, it looks like for most of this stuff, and again, we have no weapons that we can actually craft right now because we haven't really gotten all of our stuff going. Oh, wait, we can craft an AK. What? Yeah, I seriously doubt we got the parts for that. AK. How many parts? 2 machine gun parts. Wouldn't that be wild if we actually had those? Yeah. Don't have those. But we could look at the trader and see if we can find some machine gun parts. Wow, I didn't know I was already that far into AK. Now, it'd be better to get the AK, and then we could use our 7.62 ammo that we already have. I did not realize we already had that. In fact, we could probably just go with a level 1 AK, be better than nothing, and if we had just one machine gun part, which we can, again, buy from the trader, so. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, put that back in there for now. Okay, so what can we be doing while we're waiting? We could be working on the base a little bit. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. The cool thing is we're collecting resources at the same time we're doing this. We are definitely going to need some sort of weapon. No, wrong thing. We're definitely going to need some sort of weapon in the next few days here before Horde Day. And that's really what you're doing in the beginning. You're really trying to get it going as early as possible. Get all your stuff going here. What I'm doing now is just working on the floor. Again, this will be the bottom of level 1. It's like multitasking. Making a floor, but I'm also collecting iron. And stone. Did I get a level up? Not yet. Sometimes I forget. I end up like 7 or 8 points that I haven't spent. Spending your points right away really does help your character a lot. So, good to spend those points while you can. See, now it's night time and I can just work away. Work away and not have to worry about zombies being up in my business the whole time. Okay. Right there. Obviously, you don't want to undercut your forges and things like that because you want to let that stuff just run while you're busy doing other things. You don't want to cause a cascade in here as well. If you start taking out blocks and a whole bunch of them start coming out along with it, cascading out, then all your stuff will get wrecked. So we want to make sure that we're doing this proper. We can work around whatever we got running because we want to just keep that running as much as we can. Like that. And then this here, this has got a lot of resources still in there. And you can see now I've got more iron. Boom, just throw it in there. Throw it in there and let it do its thing. Is it time to hydrate again? All right, let's go. Hydration. Hydration for the win. Bam. All right, hydrate. I gotta hydrate my character too. There we go. Oh. Really need some coffee. What if I have... don't have anything for making coffee here. We got 2 coffee beans. Do we actually have some coffee? Yeah, right here. Coffee seeds. Yeah, need much of nitrate is what I really need. Got some here. Let's see. Farming. Make more farming plots. Am I really missing? That wood. That flesh. Oh, clay soil is what I need. It's okay. We'll just snag some out of here. How many more can we do? All right, 2 more. Awesome. Then I'll probably just keep some of this in here now. Like that. Put the rest of that back in there. This back in here. Okay. How are we doing over here? Oh, we got some corn. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get my little thing. Bam. Okay, got the corn, got the potato. Okay, then we're going to go to our potato seed here. And we'll start putting our potatoes down on this side. Probably good to put a potato back there if we can. So we can go to recipes, and then we can go to, like, potato... go to the different recipes here. We want to do the potato seed, but again, we got to do our various seeds here. So to do that, we have to do our seeds here, which we need our southern farming. So we can get to our basic seeds. And southern farming actually doesn't have that many books. It's like 20 total, and then you can have all the seeds unlocked. But right now we can't convert the ones we have into seeds, so we're just gonna go ahead and keep doing what we're doing there. Just use the seeds that we're getting as a drop. Don't have any others there. And then put this in raw food and water. Some more iron here. And a little bit of sand up there. Alrighty. Actually, this probably be like that. There we go. Okay, and then we are getting some of this, because we took all the clay and we put it in there. Let's do that. There we go. Now we got a couple more, but before we put these in, we'll just take this part out down here. And just keep working away. Now, again, at nighttime, I'm going to be working away on the base, or working away on food, or organizing my stuff. And then during the days, the best time to run out and do all your quests and all of that stuff. So we're going to be doing that, and we're going to upgrade this one, because we're going to put another farm plot right there. And then we will upgrade this side, upgrade all of this. Okay, and then I'm just going to go ahead and leave a spot right here, which is going to take us down to the lower level. So we're just going to make a note of that by putting in our ladder. Right over here. Let's say we want our ladder to go that way. Alright, awesome. A great way to get XP for doing this too. Putting this in and then upgrading it. I'm just going to upgrade this ladder here too. Okay, so far so good. Looking good here, and let's finish off these corners. Might notice that I'm not upgrading the sides on purpose. Because what I'm going to do eventually is actually widen this all out. This will actually get widened out even further than this at this particular level so that I can utilize the base underneath here. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and clear this stuff out so we can put down the blocks. Eventually, this will become our first floor. Great use of our nighttime to... oh, I hear somebody. They died to our spikes. Seems like they died to our spikes out there. Repair. Alright. Oh, you know what? We should, we could, put one of these in both of these, things. Or, see, we have 3 more slots, so if we had any mods at all, we could just put them in there just to make it do more block damage. Let's see, I think I got rid of all the mods. I did, okay. Yeah, as we go along, we find some more mods we can throw in our tools. We'll just throw them in there. Now, of course, you want to have specific mods for specific reasons. You want to have, of course, a pickaxe would be great right now to keep this going. But we do what we gotta do. We'll use all this stone and stuff later on when we go to work on our concrete, which I kind of feel like by day 21, you definitely want to have your stuff to concrete, maybe even earlier, in a team play. Now, in the solo play, the stuff worked just fine so far, just the cobblestone. Though I would, you know, I wouldn't probably go much further than that, especially adding more spikes. Because I had reduced my spikes down to 3 rows, and now I'd go back up to 5 rows of spike around your kill box. So this way you just have some sort of defense that's taking care of some of the zombies that you might not have enough ammo or resources to do. And one of the things we could have done when we were at that other trader was loot that whole area. I didn't loot out the trader itself, so we do have that ability to run over there and loot that other trader. Maybe find ourselves some more books, which will get us to the workbench. Once we get the workbench, then we can, of course, make better tools and stuff. Because if we go in and say, hey, I want to create an iron tool, let's see, like a... let's see, pickaxe. Let's say I wanted to create a pickaxe. Typically, oh, actually, no, it's not the pickaxe. Yeah, I might be able to do the pickaxe. That's right. Oh man, it's been so long since I did it out of the workbench. I might be able to do it now. Let's give it a go. Glad I thought of it. All right, let's go here. And then track this. Oh, there's the problem right there. It's going to be our... Oh, no, we got some. We got some of this. Oh, look out. Oh, yeah, I can make it in my inventory. I forgot, everybody. Wow, I totally forgot that you can do that. I think it's the steel pickaxe you can... No, steel pickaxe you can do, too. I don't think I've done in my inventory forever. I usually put them in the workbench. There's certain things that you can do in the workbench and certain things that you can do in your inventory. And I've totally forgotten, it's been so long, that you could just do this. Which means I could also be doing a better shovel right now. So, because we just happen to have the resources for that too. Iron shovel. Nice. And then most likely an axe as well. We're not going to have the leather for it. But we could definitely upgrade our tools here, and this could be going way faster. Awesome. Kind of fun to rediscover that stuff, you know, that you forgot in a while. Normally, I get to the workbench, I throw it all on the workbench, I run on those. But it's usually like mods and things like that that you have to have for the workbench. And other things like that you unlock later, like vehicles and stuff like that. But you don't have to do it for tools. And I haven't really made the tools myself in so long, now that I think about it. Because usually in my team, somebody's doing the tools. Yeah, it's cool. I just remembered again. When am I going to be doing some Valheim? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I guess when we're done running our 7 Days to Die team run, that would be up for a run. Valheim, very, very fun. We've actually done several playthroughs, though. I think we did like 3 playthroughs of Valheim. I gotta just peek out of there and wipe them out. But yeah, I don't know. I get that all the time, but hey, I'll put it on the list. And usually, you know, games that I really enjoy, like Valheim, I do have those on my list already. But hey, I'll take the feedback. You have 93 hydrations worth of points. So there you go, Technina. Well, I do appreciate the reminder to stay hydrated. That's for sure. All right, there we go. We got to get out and start utilizing our wrench, too. Our wrench is like one of the most powerful things you can get this early on. We're going to get to it here in a bit. All right. Our floor's coming in. Nice, nice. What can we do here? We could probably take this out. Because if you take this out, everybody, it just goes right back in your inventory. And I can double check and see if I had got underneath there, which I did. And then we'll get this one. Right there. And this one. Again, it's just like picking it back up again. Then we can work on the floor underneath it and then go from there. You're always trying to, you know, choose what's like the most important thing to do at any given time. Like, is it more important for me to do this, or is it more important for me to do questing, or whatever it is? Because remember, this is all burning my my precious energy in game. So very important. Put that back in there. And I don't want to disturb my seeds here while they're growing. So as we come back, we'll work on that a bit more as well. Oh, got the pickaxe. Okay, now we can go ahead and take this out. We can take this out, and we're going to modify, 100% modify all this stuff. Modify this. This is going to go into here. Okay, so our level 6 shovel does 57 block damage, and this does 72.4 with the mod. So that's going to go way faster. We use this. This has 38.5 block damage, and our pickaxe has 48. So that's definitely doing more there. What we really need is a axe, and we're not going to be able to do that right now, so we're going to put that back in there. We can scrap this now, don't need that. We're going to go ahead and put more of this in here. Just keep feeding that in there over and over again. And there we go. All right, some good upgrades for us to use. Put that back in there. Oh, that's resource. Here, our resources. Always fighting to remember what the heck I got going on up here. Oh, farming plot. Put another farming plot down. Right over here. There we go. And again, it's kind of, you know, compacted in here, but that's okay because that's what we're all about. Being very space efficient. Okay, more food there. And we're just going to go ahead and hit this now. Let's go. Boom. That's going to be 36. So that's like 100 is our food's going to be at. And then this. And we're going to run on out of here. One of my favorite things is to put my vehicle up on top here, and then you just ride it off the side. Like that. Take a little damage, but all part of the fun. Okay, and then we've got an infested to do. You definitely don't want to be doing that one at nighttime, because things going to be going down. We need to get over here to the spreadsheet, too. What do we do? The Reed residence. Okay. Let's go. Now, infested means there's a lot more zombies, so you're going to have to fight off a lot more of them when you are trying to get that POI done. And it's right over here. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, okay. A little bit of hunter's journal there. What was that one? Damage to either vultures or humanoids. I didn't look at what number it was. Okay, so this is the Reed residence. Let's get up here and make sure this is the thing. Yes, it is. Okay. And then we're going to mark it. Like that. Okay. And then we need to go around the back here. This is where we're going to start it. Oh, this is this one. Oh, there's some meat in there. All right, let's start with a garage. Really, nobody in here? It's very unusual. All right, what do we got? Okay, already starting good. Stuff there. Check the toolbox. All right, anything just like right there? Nope, we gotta get our tool back out here. Put that food there. There we go. Because we haven't made the axe yet, because we need to get more leather. We 100% need to get more leather, and there's another one right here. Unseal it first. Okay, we got some stuff. Stuff going on. I think that's about it. We didn't check the cabinet. There we go. Got that cabinet, got all this. Okay, this is good. Check this grill. Check these trash cans. We're just gonna wipe out the trash cans. We can't go in here. Oh, we can. Let's see. So the upstairs bedroom closet is where the loot is. Oh, there's a bad guy right there. Let's make sure our gun is loaded. It is. Oh! Oh ho ho! One-shot that dude. That was a right click, by the way. That was a big guy to one-shot as well. Now, see, if you're playing stealth, everybody, you can stealth up on peeps and do a lot more damage to him. See that sneak damage? Like that. Oh, yeah, one shot. Get my one shot on today. Nice. Okay. And then over here, let's actually rearrange this. Actually, more like this. I'll walk this stuff down just a little bit. There we go. Just so I have the stuff I'm going to use more often up front. And then more chairs. That plastic. This cloth. And really could use that. Use some leather right now. We do what we got to do. Always looking for leather chairs I can just grab. Again, I grab everything here, but that's super good. Take that out, see if there's anything underneath there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We got all this. Nothing there. Alright. Let's assume there's somebody in there. So far, so good. Vending machine. Okay. Now, we do have a bunch of stuff on us right here that's going to weigh us down as we go. So what we can do is we can pick, like, say, the soda fountain and put it in there. Or you can go in here and just say, okay, I'm going to come back to this cabinet and grab all this stuff. I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like the better thing to do is to have an outside one, especially like a workbench, and put it like all on the workbench and then come back for it in a bit. And again, we only have so much time in the day, so we're going to speed up now. See what we can do. And let's go over here and see if there's anything behind these. Nope. Remember, there's going to be a lot more mobs in this one. Whoa. All right, now I don't mess around with cops. I see a cop, I just go ahead and wipe them out. Totally missed. Big boy. Just open fire on them cops. Don't let those cops get you. Because they will 100% go after you big time. Okay, trash piles. After a while, you can skip all these trash piles and stuff, but in the beginning, I like to grab all this I can grab. Where are you? Nobody in here? Ooh, weapons bag. Does that actually have a weapon in it? Oh. We'll still take it. We'll still take that stuff. Take the parts. Thing on top. Just a bunch of paper there. Alright, not much that we're looking for. Alright, now this is when things start getting crazy here. Always be ready to back up in case things get too crazy. Whoa. Oh, jeez. There she is. Oh, God, that made me jump. Okay, that was a feral. I knew that was coming. Crap. Oh, I lucked out. I lucked out. Did you hear that noise? That bonk? That was my, I was not ready for that. That was my, pack rat or whatever it's called. Pack mule. That was my pack mule going off there. I was so lucky. All right, let's go ahead and increase our skull crusher. So we can use our hammer. Then we don't have to use our weapon as much. Did I reload it? Oh, man. All right, that's already scary. That was two ferals already. Pretty scary stuff. All right, and you know what we should do? Make ourselves an exit. All right. So yeah, I'm doing it infested, and guess what happens? Bunch of screamers come along in the middle of an infested. This happened to me previously, and I have learned my lesson not to mess around. So what I did is I built some boxes real quick, and I said, nope, not doing it again, because I've made that mistake. And all of a sudden I came around a corner, and there was a bunch more ferals, like this guy. Uh-oh, repair weapon. Like that guy, and they swarmed me and killed me. Look at how many ferals, holy mackerel. Okay, those are all non-ferals. Power of building, everybody. Okay, now I'm gonna go up here so I can get a drop on them. See, look how many that is, everybody. There's so many mobs. I seriously doubt I even have enough bullets. I'm trying to get the feral ones first. I'll run over here. Okay, back over here. See, I think that's total BS, everybody. That when you're in the middle of doing a POI, and a bunch of screamers show up, and the screamers drag more ferals on you. I'm just lucky I brought some stuff to repair with too. All right, now I'll go back over here. I'm just going back and forth to see if the zombies come out. Yeah, they're making their way up into the attic. Out of bullets. Out of stamina, too. All right, drinking my coffee. Woo! All right, this is pretty scary stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, he's made every single person in there mad. All right, let's go back over this way. I have like no way of fighting this many mobs at the same time. All right, what can we do? Let's make ourselves a smart little climbable spot here if we can. Oh boy, I think we're just gonna have to go for it. Let's have some food. Whoop! All right. We had some food. We got anything else that we can use? No. Is that guy actually dead? He's dead. All right. Again, I have to take out the ferals themselves. All right, more water. I thought we didn't actually have our food. We got interrupted. Okay, there we go. Okay, now this is gonna get crazy, but here we go. Right now would be a great time to have some other weapon. Oh yeah, here they come. Now remember, we're still doing a quest, so we can't just run away or we fail the quest. Come on. And we just had a bunch of food, so it's going to drag mobs from wherever. Let's do this. Whew, all right, improvise there, everybody. Improvisation for the win. Okay. Now I'm going to go back down like this. And then I'm going to hang a ladder right here. This is called the oh crap, I gotta run away stuff. Right there. All right. Whew, all right. We learned our lesson from the last time, everybody. We didn't just try to take on all those mobs. We tried to do it smart first. We tried to do the smart thing. All right, some fortifights to cut down on some damage mitigation would have been good a minute ago. And some painkillers. All right. Man, we're taking a long time to do this one POI, too. But it isn't infested, so you have to go in easy. So glad I opened that door up. Holy mackerel. So glad I opened that up big time. That was one of my smarter moves. All right. And again, we had two screamers just show up out of nowhere in the middle of our infested. And I've had that before. That should never happen. I don't think... I mean, you're already doing an infested. It's already the beginning of the game, and then you get double attack like that. That sucks. All right. Just heavy attacking them. The cool thing about heavy attack is it will knock them down. And that's what you want. Wow, three big boys there that we got. Okay. We did loot all of this, right? Double check it. All right. Oof. This is going to be a crazy playthrough already. Everybody settle in. That was some epic action right there. How'd you guys like that? You thought that's some GG? What up, Veldar? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. In the mailbox, Hunter 6. Oh, it was Hunter 6 is what it was. All right, I even forgot. Oh my gosh, another cop. Ooh, get him before he blows up this time. All right. Holy mackerel. There's some crazy stuff going down right now, everybody. Some crazy stuff. All right, let's get this cloth. Whew, all right, these infesteds are scary. So glad I had that ammo, though. So glad I had that. All right, and explosives, medical journal. Scrap all this other stuff. So glad we put all that loot down, too, man. And that I reacted and said, nope, nope, I know exactly what's going down. They're trying to overwhelm me there. All right, what do we got in the weapons cache? Oh, some more ammo. Awesome. Okay, perfect time to just take a moment, repair our weapon, reload in case crazy something like that happens again. That was our first set of screamers, too. So our first set of screamers happened right on an infested location. That sucks. All right, bookcase. I don't need to open the door now. They already broke their way through. Oh, and there is a thing in here. This is the in loot here. Oh, wow, what was that? More minor gloves. Iron spear quality, too. All right, we'll get to that iron spear. What we got in here? Oh, man, a bunch of good stuff. Anything up above? No, okay. So it is going to take a minute, but here's the thing. Now we have this. Now we have this so we can actually do some damage. And by the way, we got the infested done. Unlike that last time I had an infested, they overwhelmed me and they killed me. Though I could have jumped on my bike and backed away, which is what I should have done. But I learned my lesson from that playthrough to do what I did right there, called improvise very quickly. Because the second I saw those screamers, I knew I wasn't going to be able to kill them in time. And there we go. Hey, we got a little baton there. Very nice. Probably end up just selling that, but hey, I'll take it. Okay, and that's the inn loot there. And around over here, there's probably some more mobs hiding somewhere. Oh yeah, let's take that leather. Oh, there was a whole bunch of stuff there. For cold resist, I'm gonna wear that. Where? Why can't I wear it? Oh, I already have one just like it, so just switching those two. We got a primitive helmet or that. We'll keep our primitive for right now, and we'll deal with all that later. This way we can use our light. We don't have to switch all of our stuff right now. Switch it later. Okay. Oh, another one. Okay, we'll find some insulation that's helping us against the cold. Another one there. We'll get our axe later on so we can use that. Anything here? No, this is all good. Already did the living room. We did over there. Now we got an attic to do. Yeah, they all were up here and they came down and they went out the top there. And that was some good positioning from the top. And I made a hole there so I could shoot them and use my melee weapon. That was some quick thinking there too. And again, there were just so many ferals that had I not had that ammo, everybody, I have a 100% chance I would have died if I had stayed and fought them. I did the smart thing and said, you know what, get a higher ground first. Get the higher ground and fight them from that higher ground. And that worked out awesome. All right. Anything out the front door? Check the mailbox. What's this? This is Sledge Saga number 6. Increased chance to knock enemies unconscious, rendering them helpless. Yeah, let's do that one. For sure. And again, now I can go ahead and check all this stuff. Right over here. Take some of this and put it on the bike. There we go. And then we gotta dip around the side. Back this way. So we can get all this loot we got over here. Man, we got tons of loot. Lots and lots of loot. Oh man, the bench itself almost got destroyed. All that loot in there might have got destroyed from it. Oh, wow. There's nothing in there to stack. Uh-oh. That's not good. We need a storage box. Oh, there's some more stuff over there, too. But, yeah, they went in there and they started hitting the bench, I see. We can go ahead and put some of this back. Grab this. Keep this and this. What else? Maybe this, keep that. I could just leave that stuff in there, but I don't typically like to leave that in there. What do we got in here? Feathers we can take out. Let's put some shotgun in instead. Put the feathers in here. We definitely need a better vehicle. And they have vehicle mods now that allow you to, even on the bicycle, get better stuff. So we're going to go ahead and go out here. And we're going to make a storage crate. And we're going to put that down right outside here. And then we're just going to put all this in there for right now. So we can run back here and get this other stuff. That was pretty crazy, man. I was telling you, everybody, I was having that sinking feel in my stomach, like, uh-oh, first death coming on. First death was coming on there, big time. Darn screamers out of nowhere. And double screamers, too. Double screamers on day 11. Pretty scary. All right, now what I can do is consolidate all this stuff again and grab all the stuff I want to keep. Oh, there's a thing for my weapon right there. Oh, I can't put it on there. And I can't put it on any of these other weapons. Yeah, that was some good quick thinking there. For ammo here. And out of all these seeds, which one would I grab? Oh, probably the yucca. And then what I can do is just leave the stuff in the box. And then what I'll do is I'll put the word loot on it, right? Which means that I left some loot there. And now we can go ahead and run this back to the base. And I probably left some loot in some of these other ones. This one has an X on it. There's nothing in that one. Usually when I have an X, that means I've that particular thing is empty. Let's run all this sweet loot back to the base. You can see I just looted one location. One location already too much loot for me to handle. Too much for me to carry back. I feel like I want to add a little jump entrance here. Because the ground is not like that. See, the ground is more like down. When you try to jump, it's a little awkward. So what I'm going to do is just do a little jump thing where I can get up here and then I can jump across. I call that a jump entrance. All right, down we go. And we're going to go in here, and probably first thing we want to do is miscellaneous crafting, because that's where most of the stuff's going to go anyway. Some parts that we don't already have. Resources is a good one. Over here, where we have our trade box, throw that in there. We have an armor and mods box over here. Throw our armor and mods in there. And then just run down the line like this. Miscellaneous crafting, put that in there. Most likely we're going to trade that and sell that. We're going to take this meat out of here because we can use that later for meat stew. And this should go into there. This is raw water. This is... I don't know why that didn't go in there. There we go. This is meds. All right. Whew. Still going. Oh my god, I can't believe I survived that. And infested with double screamers on me. Not good. Not a good situation to be in. But man, I burned a lot of my ammo though, so I really got to get cooking on my ammo as well. We're gonna keep going there. Did we make any progress on our sledgehammers? We did. Okay, we're level 5. We might as well just wait till level 6. How about workstations? One more. And vehicles, way long way to go. Way long way to go on that. So we need a bunch of those. How's our farm doing? Farm seems to be doing okay. This is going to go in with this. There we go. And then all this other stuff. Alright, armor here. And then a miscellaneous crafting. And ammo. And again, we're just trying to backlog stuff at this point, right? Been backlogging ammo, backlogging resources that we're going to use later on. I feel like I got no springs in there. That's wild. That is pretty wild. Lockpicks I never use, so I'm just going to go ahead and put those up for sale for later. We got all of our stuff down here. Yes, we do not probably have enough leather. Yeah, we need 2 more leather. I don't think you can make leather. I don't think I've even tried in forever. Yeah, you can't make leather. But we could try to scrap stuff. But this stuff, when you scrap it, it scraps down to usually armor parts. I mean, I have 2 tattered light hood, because now you've got not only your regular armor, like this, you've also got your insulation, and I have an extra one of these, but it's worth about 20, so I could just sell it, and I already have miner gloves on right now. Really just sell this stuff. It's really not going to be useful, because I'm not going to use it. Let's grab this, and grab any dukes that we have. We're going to sell this, we're going to sell these. I'm not going to use them. We're going to try to hit up the trader when we go to turn in our quest at the same time. All right, off we go. Usually you want to try to find your super corn as early as possible. And I'm always watching Trader Rec here to see if he has super corn. Because once you get to a certain level, when you're doing questing or when you're leveling up, he'll start to have super corn. And even if you don't have the super corn recipe, you still want to buy the super corn and let the super corn grow. Because the return on your investment is massive. It's absolutely incredible how much you can make just by buying it from the vendor and then just growing it in your farm. 100% worth it for sure. That was some scary stuff there. That was some scary, scary stuff. But even in the new 2.5, they didn't get me yet. But that don't mean they're not going to get me in about 5 minutes. Best not to brag too much, because then they come for you. All right, let's talk to the dude.
You think you're pretty smart now, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, Einstein.
Crafting skill machine bundle. There we go. All right, let's actually see if he has any leather. Do you have some leather that you want to sell me? Oh my goodness, he does. I think it would be totally worth it to just grab some leather from him. So let's sell this. Let's sell all this other stuff that I know I'm not going to use. Let's just get rid of it. I do have a rogue hood, which gives me a loot bonus. That one I might switch out. Let's go.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well,
let's see what this is. All right, so this is 12 armor rating. This is 7.8, but this also has mods on it too. Let's just go for it because this is what we got and it's free, so why not? Modify this, put this in here, complete that, and then now let's look at it now. So 7.8, this is 12.2. This can have more mods in it, but this one can. And actually is better than a level 1, but it doesn't have the loot bonus. So definitely want to have that loot bonus if we can. Then this is just, we can just scrap that. Okay, we're going to open this. Oh yeah, some vehicle books. Awesome. Okay, and now we have 1,500.
What are you,
let's check and see.
Already.
Now, he's not going to have any because I already checked it earlier. But he does have some potato seeds that we could use. Really, we're just about the books at this point. We're all about the books. What's this one? Mining tools do more block damage. Oof, that's pretty much all of our cash, but that's totally worth it because we want to do more block damage.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
All right, we'll take it. All right, what else you got?
Take a look. I'd go broke with more customers like you.
Okay, the Goldsmith residence. We did mark this one, and we did all of these. These are green. Over here. There we go. And did we buy that leather? We did not buy the leather. All right, hold on. Let's
buy or buy.
Let's see if how much. We don't have enough to get the leather. Oh, bummer. We could sell some stone. Yeah, let's sell around 3,000 stone. That'll get us 600. We can always get more stone. What we really want to do is get this. This is 396, so we can make ourselves
you want a guarantee,
an axe.
Maybe you should try Shamway.
Yeah, that's what we needed. Okay, cool. And then we were getting a quest. That's what we're doing. Okay, which one's the closest one? Closest one is the Goldsmith Residence. Have we done that one in this playthrough? Have we done it before? Oh, doesn't look like I wrote it down. Does not look like I wrote it down. Okay, and we can actually copy this back up here. Let's see, we're on day 11. Yeah, so he's going to reset on 13. And so what I do is on the side here, on the blue and green there, this is what the horde days are, and then this is what the trader reset is. And sometimes they align on the same day. Luckily, our trader reset is one day before that. All right, so again, do you have any jobs? We're going to go the goldsmith residence. The goldsmith. Now, these are also tier 2 quests, too. So that was pretty scary, doing an infested tier 2 quest with double screamers up in my business there. All right, goldsmith.
You need some. What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
See, and sometimes you take so long just doing the quest that you forget, you know, only getting one done in a day. Let's go around and check and see if this is respawn. It does look like it has. And it usually respawns like every 7th day or something like that. Some of the loot. Depends on what you have the settings set to. And might as well just go around and see if we find any goodies. I mostly check these workbenches. Forge ahead right there. So that's what you're looking for. And then these right here don't really respawn all that much. You won't really find much in here. Because you've already kind of looted the containers, and the containers no longer exist in here. Not much you can find in there, and I can't pick up the chairs or grab the chairs, but you can grab these outer ones, like the car and stuff like that. Can't wrench the car, but I can loot it. Check these barrels. All right, a little bit of stuff there. Okay. And we still need to go to... Let me check this car. Yep. We still need to go to the other trader and try to grab his stuff as well. So he can be on cooldown resetting over there. This is just going in here. Took me so long to figure out that there was a spot up here at the top here. None of this is respawn. That there's a spot up here that you can just run up to and get some loot up there too. Okay. Found some loot there. We're out of here. We do need to wrench all these cars. Let's see if this is reset. Nope. One of the cool things you can do with cop cars is that you can watch out when you open them up, everybody. A bunch of ferals are going to come after you and scary stuff. But once you get them open, once they reset, you can go ahead and just keep looting them every time they reset. Man, we are going through some serious water right now. Anything in here? Yes. Oh, man, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, and then we're going to clear this out. We'll probably put most of this in here. There we go. Okay. Let's check all these mailboxes as we go by. Again, I'm just going to check these boxes. I'm putting these boxes out in front of these POIs. As a reminder, hey, I've already looted that particular spot, but also a great place to put extra loot that you can't carry back at this stage. Right there, and there's one over here. This one says it's got loot in it. It sure does. All right, now I don't have loot in it, so we'll put an X on it. This one has an X, but we'll check it anyway. Okay. Oh, this one's over here by our base. Okay, cool. And then same thing here. We'll go here. Make a storage crate. And you can just put it out in the road, everybody. You don't have to do anything fancy with it. Just put all that in there. Make sure it's not anything that I need for battling the baddies. In there. Put this down here. Here. We've got pipes to repair our stuff. Let's repair this while we're at it. What do we got in here? We're going to grab all this out and consolidate it down with anything that we already have. Put that and that in there. We already got that. And here we go. Okay. Where's the entrance? The garage. Okay, now we got to find the inn loot. Start using my hammer. Now, this one's not an infested, so shouldn't be as hard, but again, it's a tier 2, so remember, they can crawl through these small spaces now as well. Come back for that. All right. Using that straight away. Let's go ahead and use some food. Give us a bit more boost to our stamina. Also, it's going to give us a smell, though, which means the mobs are going to run at us. So keep that in mind. I want to get this cloth. And it's getting late, too, so we gotta get Boogie in here. Okay. Get rid of that thing so I can get my little satchel down here. Alright. This is cloth. Haven't found any leather couches so far. We still got to go back and find those other 2 locations where we had a safe. There might be a weapon in there. Oh man, that's a level 2 right there. Let's wear that. Okay, very nice. Plastic. Hello. Nobody in there. Checked all these. Oop, did not check that. Oh, there's a thing in there too. Okay, going into the center. Kitchen. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay. That was scary. That was very scary. So fell through the floor. Now we gotta make our way back up. Who knows who's down here? Again, I just try to one-shot him if I can. Alright, back to the kitchen we go. Get up on the... Whoa! Did he survive? Might have survived. He's gonna come back up this way. All right, that takes care of that. All right. Not made for scary games, everybody. There's a lot of scary stuff going on. We gotta get cooking here. We gotta loot all this stuff. Let's go. Man, we got some action going on. They definitely increased the survivability. You gotta really be on the ball. Really be on the ball, big time. So yeah, see, they're real tricky like that, where you just think, I'm just walking into a room, and then boom, they drop you down in the middle of a bunch of mobs. Usually, luckily, didn't do it this time. But you see, I'm just kind of jumping on the furniture, so I can prevent them from making me fall through there. And we definitely need to go back and make this axe, but we want to make the most of our day while we're out and about here. Okay, and we came up through there. We already did all of this. So I think we looted this, right? Is there anything up here? Oh, we forgot some stuff up here. Oh, hold on. Hold on now. Got that stuff. See, I always try to double back. All right, now I gotta take this out here. Assume there's mobs in here. Oh, there's some books. Anything up above? Nope. Okay, books are easy. We can learn those. Ooh, a raider outfit there. We don't need this. Scrap that. Scrap this. This I probably want to sell. We got some more stuff here on the shelf. I want to be careful because we haven't finished clearing the area. So if we go out too far away from the location, ooh, I got to be careful. Then we'll fail the quest. So I just want to go out enough where I can drop that off. There we go. Good little trick. Clearing your inventory. And now we're going upstairs. All right, here we go. Just checking behind. All right, that actually worked out. All right, scary. Did we get it done? Nope, not cleared. Okay, still not cleared. You dead? Okay, he dead. And we got really good stamina because of our food and water right now. Still not cleared. All right. We might need to bail. So I'm just clearing the area and we'll get the loot later. In here. Now it's up from here. Up from here is more mobs. Oh boy. Where is the up? Right here. Missed. There it is. It's done. Right. End loot is in the attic. Oh, look at that mod we just got. So this is in the attic. I'll make a note. All right. Oh, already have Spear Hunter. All right. Come on. Give me a weapon. Now would be the perfect time to have a weapon in here somewhere. I feel like we definitely want to go back and check those other ones. We got to get the heck out of here. We're going to run out of time. We'll check all that loot on the way out. Oh, man. That's a lot of books right there. Nice. And then this one. Spear Hunter, 10% more damage with spears. Awesome. We could definitely use that. Oh, some glue in there. Nice. Get this cloth. This is going to help us with duct tape later. What we got over here? Like there's something. Well, that's outside. Okay. And I think we're good. Let's just double check this loot one more time. Got all that. Got all that. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. You can see I'm always kind of in a time crunch. Always in a time crunch because you're always trying to grab as much as you can before. Repair it and then pick it up. You're always trying to grab as much as you can before your time runs out. To be out among the crazies here. Nothing behind there, nothing behind there. Again, I always like to send screamers after me too. So, and the screamers will attack you no matter where you are. So always a good idea to just be grabbing loot and then getting out of there. What do we got here? Bit of something. Some leather. Nice. That's in there. That's in there. Again, we might as well, I mean, because we're not going to come back to this location, so you might as well grab as much loot as you can. The only reason I would come back is, like I said, if there was like a safe that we didn't get before. So I might as well just max loot it. I got this in here. I got the bookcase, got all that. So we came in, we did this. Is there any loot back here? Right there. We got to get our looting speed up to be a bit faster as well. All right, breathe a little. It's been a pretty spooky playthrough, everybody. Pretty spooky. No weapon so far, though. That's a bummer. All right, I don't know if I will make it to the trader in time, but we're going to try. We got a lot of loot in here. Oh, there's some blueberry pie right there, too. Let's see if we can put this in here. Oh, not enough, not enough. All right, all the seed stuff back in there. This one. Keep this. These. This one. Probably the corn seeds. Scrap this. Corn seeds, I would keep those. Any potato seeds. What did I put on here? Alright, that's good enough. We're going to miss the trader if we don't go for it. We got to get to the trader. I don't think I'm even going to make it to the trader. Yeah, not going to make it. We're closer to the base than we are to the trader. So best to run back to the base, drop some of this stuff off, and maybe we can come back and grab some more of it before our time is done. Get all this loot moved back to the base. No stamina. There we go. And if not, we can grab all the loot tomorrow. And just do the big stuff. Okay. What else we got? Resources. Got me a pistol. Probably should just put the stuff in I want to look at with the weapons and come back to it later. This is parts. I should have put the trade box in the weapons box. Alright, let's go back out here even though it's nighttime. And grab our vehicle. We do not want to leave that laying around. Alright. Now we got all of our loot. Alright, then we'll run the gamut again. Anything that we can put away, we will. Those are some parts there. This here, we've got a bunch of garden stuff. Oh, our mushrooms are coming in. Look at them go. Very cool. We now have some more of these we can put down. Very nice. Oh, I actually probably want to wait on that and do my corn. Because this are getting close. That one's done. This one's growing. Okay. Do this corn here. Over here at the end. There we go. And then this back in here. And you can see our farm's starting to grow out now. Nice. Okay. And then we have more mushrooms. We can just put up here on the ceiling. There we go. All right. Man, we're making some progress now. Okay, put this stuff back in the garden. This is raw foodstuffs. This is actual food. Blueberry pie is great for food and gives you a massive stamina bonus. Food. This is raw food. This is for making some of dish. Put that in there. Probably want to work a bit on our water. As well, because we have run out of, even though we made a ton of it earlier, we ran out of red tea. But it did come in handy, so I'm going to cook some of that up, and then we'll put the jars here to remind us to go get some water. And then this goes in the garden, this here, with this nitrate. Scrap that, keep the dukes. Put this back in here. That's for turning that in. That's our blocks. Okay, awesome. All right, that actually went really well, and the fact that we had food and water is what saved us 3, 10, 15 times over there. Absolutely saved us a bunch of times over. Thanks for that reminder to hydrate there, Technique. And don't do it every single time, because otherwise I'd be drinking, every 5 seconds. But I do use it as a reminder, and I appreciate the reminder. Okay, now let's go ahead and check in over here. Holy moly. All right, we are cooking over here big time. We are getting tons of this forged iron going. right over here. Actually, we need that forge iron, and we need this leather and this duct tape. Oh, yeah, we're ready to get ourselves an axe now. Ooh, level 3 axe. Okay, what else do we need? We need one more duct tape for a level 3, which I think I'll just go up to a level 3. Because we have this, and we have cloth, which is why we've been collecting all this cloth all this time, so we can make duct tape. We'll make 5 more. And I just kind of make the maximum one I can make at the time when I'm first crafting that particular thing. And then what I'll do is once I have one of them, like my pickaxe and stuff like that, I'll wait until I get to level 6. And then I will make a level 6 version of that thing, or level 5 if I can't make a level 6. Because it's more efficient to do it that way, resources-wise. If you're just making it every single level, you're burning just tons and tons of resources and not really getting that much of an advantage for your resources. Let's go ahead and lock that down. Okay, now we can go ahead. See, and I love how this thing is just constantly growing and getting me resources. Okay, now, how are we doing on our... working on our corners here. Let's go ahead and dig downward a bit. And we'll go back and get the rest of those resources later. Right now, what we want to do, I probably should have left these corners open, is start to dig downward. Like this. I think at this point we could probably just work on our supports right now. Let's just do that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to use our axe eventually when it comes up, but right now we're going to use this one. We're going to take out this corner right here. Now what I want to do is make a corner support that goes all the way down. Right, so it goes all the way down, and then I can go ahead and run it from up here all the way down to the very bottom. Now, if you look, you can see that goes away. It looks like it's 2 separate ones, but it's actually not. Behind here, the rock itself is kind of poking out. So I can kind of knock the rock back a little bit, and you guys will see when I put this back that it's actually an L-shaped one that we're using, right? So we're going to use that for our support, which gives us more room inside. And we want to go ahead and do our supports on all the corners, right? So all of our corners all the way down to bedrock. So this is a perfect thing to do at nighttime. It's just literally just sit here and dig downward. And if you dig straight down, it's way easier because I can just go ahead and basically collect stone and do my base supports all the way to bedrock at the same time. Now, I suggest you wait until you get yourself a nice pickaxe first, before, because doing this with the smaller one takes a really, really long time. But it's something great to do at nighttime. We're going to get a bunch of stone out of it, and then we can go ahead and kind of solidify our corners. And this is probably the easiest way to get loot, too, just digging straight down as well. We've been having a traumatic night, everybody. Some crazy stuff going down. That is for sure. All right, so now I'm out of stamina. And you can see that my food and water is going back down again, so it's going to be a stamina issue. Now, this is the greatest thing about the auger is the fact that it doesn't use your stamina. And thus, you can collect way more resources. You don't have to stop and wait for your stamina to go back up again. Of course, right now would be a great time to have some coffee going because I would be yielding more because I got the book that yields more with coffee. But we don't have the water for that right now. We really just want to use our red tea. Make sure you have enough blocks before you start this. Otherwise, you're in trouble. That is for sure. It's much better to dig straight down on your supports like this, and then you can see where your supports are when you go to kind of fill out your base underground. Otherwise, it's very hard. You have to count so many blocks and do so your offset so many and all of that. Best to just find your corner, dig all the way down, and then fill it up with whatever shape block you want. In my case, eventually it's going to be an L-shaped block, but for right now, it's actually just going to be a square block. I just want to make sure to go all the way down to bedrock first. And it's so easy doing this too, because you're just taking one block at a time, and you're just really focused on going straight down. I'm 30 blocks underground now. There we go. All right. Now, I can put my L-shaped ones in here, but what could happen is I could accidentally fall down here, break my leg or whatever. So you just want to fill that up with some nice square blocks like this. Again, as we work our way downward, we're going to be working on these corner supports as well. That's way down there. And there we go. All right, we got that one done. Let's go do this one. And my axe. I got my axe. All right, cool. Now, the only time I need to use this stone axe is when I am repairing the base. So I can go ahead and, or repairing whatever. So now I can go to my axe. I can modify. I can put that in there. And now my axe is the stuff. Here we go. Bingo. All right, and straight down. Actually, before I get too far, I can go around this side and put that fuel in there. Ran out of fuel 1 second before it was done. Nice. And then drink that up to help my stamina. And back to work. Great thing to do at nighttime. Sort your loot at nighttime. Work on your base at nighttime. Be crafting up all your stuff. Because the game is way harder at nighttime because you get a lot of ferals, even at level 1 and even at day 1. You'll get ferals at nighttime in the forest, which is crazy. Crazy, everybody. It really does make you want to go, okay, I don't want to go outside during the nighttime, which is what I think they're going for. Anyway. If you don't care if you die, well, then go for it. But we're trying to do a mega playthrough here. We'll see. We're going to go through every biome and all of that as well. But we do want to keep busy. And again, we can use all this stone either to sell the stone, which is a great use of the stone, because then I can buy more magazines and things of that nature. And I'm also getting XP while I'm doing this. And it's also expanding my base all at the same time. So again, multitasking on multitasking on multitasking. And again, you definitely want to work on these supports, though, before you get too far down. Sure these supports are rock solid. And we're coming up on day 13, too. And I'm really trying to find a better weapon than what I've got. If I can get to workbenches, maybe I could make a machine gun. But machine gun parts are very rare to find. We should probably put that on our list to check. I'm going to try to hit both of these traders today before day 13 to see if they have any machine gun parts. Maybe we can get enough books from the other trader to unlock the workbench. Again, best just to wait. Also, when you do these, to repair these, you need a repair kit for these now versus the other one, which is just stone. So keep that in mind. That's going to cost you duct tape and forged iron. The duct tape being the more valuable of the two, I think, because I'm making tons of forged iron. Because we happen to put our base over the iron node on purpose. So we have tons of iron. There's still layers and layers of iron for me still to take out. Again, we're just here working on our supports. Just keep on working it. Why am I building my supports all the way to bedrock? Because I'm building an underground base, which eventually is going to go all the way down to bedrock. So instead of trying to figure out the distances and angles of where my supports are later, best to do it now. Best to just dig it all the way from your primary supports all the way to the bedrock, fill those in, because I need the stone too. So that's another reason why I'm doing it. So instead of just going back and forth, I just can go straight down, figure out where the bedrock is, there it is, and then put in the center supports like this. And then this is just work I don't have to do later, and it's just like I'm waiting for the nighttime to be over anyway. So it's like, you know, you're tripling up on your benefits right here, right? Everything I do, I try to maximize the benefits, right? Try to maximize your multitasking. So while it's melting stuff down in the forge, while my plants are growing, again, these are going to be my central supports of the Kismet kill box, which is over the top of this right now. We'll go ahead and just take a little peek up here. So again, this is my horde base, and then my production base actually underneath. And again, I typically don't build underground bases. This is a pretty unique thing that I'm doing in here. And that's because I've played for nearly 4,000 hours, which I consider to be rookie numbers in the game. And I have built so many underground bases, and they are OP, everybody. Again, if you want to make your playthrough super easy, and if you're struggling, start with an underground base. Now, of course, in the beginning, like right now, it's going to be tough because it does take a while to take all this stuff out. But as you can see, everybody, I'm not getting bothered by mobs every 5 seconds. I'm getting iron right now, and I'm digging my way down, getting stone and sand and all these other resources that I can use. Notice, by the way, I didn't switch back to my shovel. It takes longer to switch back to your shovel. I just use the pickaxe. I find it's almost daytime again, so again, we got a good amount of stuff done. We collected a ton of resources. We didn't burn up all of our food and water, but we're definitely going to have to focus on that a little bit as well. And we're also doing our farm. We're doing all that, and we're kind of working toward getting our moped as well. It'd be nice to get our moped going on. But see, I've also not spec'd into making vehicles. I've not spec'd into making workbenches, all of that stuff, because I'm using those points for this, for extraction in the beginning. And also some survivability, the ability to hunt for animals, stuff like that. And then, of course, increasing my damage with my weapons. Because, again, remember, they're going to scale up to you, right? So as you're doing well, like in this particular playthrough, I don't think I've died yet. I don't even remember. Nope, no deaths so far. 315 kills. I'm level 18. I'm game stage 33 already. I'm day 12, but I'm game stage 33. That's pretty scary. All right, there's probably one more block, and we can come back to this later on because it's just about daytime, and we want to run over to the trader. Now, the tricky thing is to remember where I left off, and I'll show you how. Just go like this. And I take this out, and I just put that block there to remind you that that's where you want to do, or you put an arrow or whatever you want to do. And there we go. We just got so much stone that we have too much stone. So we're going to put this right up in there, and then I would take a bunch of this stone off of me here and put that up there. Actually, might as well max that stack. There we go. Take all that off of me so that when I get more stone, I don't have to have multiple stacks of it on me. Vehicle. Okay, and then we're going to use up the rest of our food. And we got a little bit of a smell. We don't have any more meat. Going to definitely need some of that. What do we got up here? We've got potatoes that we could cook. We don't have our potato recipe or any of that stuff. I think we have enough for now. We definitely want to go and get that water and convert that water first. All right, let's go do that. And we also have a bit of resources that we left over here, which conveniently is right by where we're going to go get the water. Now, we can also bring the water to us. We can bring it by the base. Yesterday on my team playthrough, on Saturdays I do team, and this is a solo playthrough. I was working with water again and realized how terrible the water is in this game. It is really cumbersome in the stuff you have to do to work with the water. But you can see I'm going to get in the water, and what the water's going to do is take that smell away. So basically, just go for a bath real quick, and now you're good. And then we'll grab all this stuff, and we'll go over to the trader. Oh, and we should probably tell myself that I've cleared this out with an X. There we go. And now we're going to go to the trader. Now, typically, I like to get the trader right when he opens, but we've got to be careful with the new smell system because, again, all of a sudden I could have 50 mobs on me at any given time because if that smell is really far away, they're going to be running from everywhere. And remember, they run when they smell you. They don't just walk. But you can change that setting, by the way. You can turn the smell system completely off if you wanted to. You have the power to really control how you play through the game. I'm playing with default settings. Everything's pretty much default. No mods in this particular playthrough. And the only thing I changed it is a random world because I don't like to know where stuff is. I like to discover and go, oh, hey, that's where that is. And I also do a bigger map because the 6K map I feel is pretty small of a map for me anyway. For me. All right, trader. What you got for me?
Don't spend it all in one place.
Coal. 100% take the coal. What other jobs you got? The McMillan residence. Have we done that one before? Not in this playthrough. Okay. The McMillan residence. Now, again, I usually pick the one that's the closest, which this one's super close. This one's just a clear.
I'd say it's been an honor to work with you.
2, and this is a clear. If you don't know what I'm doing, but I'm writing it down on a spreadsheet over here of which ones we've done. And so we're only going to do POIs once. So we only do them once. You can do them multiple times. I don't like that, everybody. I wish there was a function where you could say, hey, you get the quest only one time, and then that's it. That's it. It will never respawn again. Like it would happen if you were really there. And that's how I like to play games. As if I was really there. If I was really there, I wouldn't be able to loot the same stuff over and over again. You would only be able to loot it the first time, and then it would be used up. Remember, if it's only you and all the rest of everybody's pretty much zombies other than the traders, there's nobody making any new stuff. So they're not out there making more vehicles and making more gas or making more stuff. It's only you. You're the one doing it. Which is pretty scary if you think about it. Very, very scary. Okay, what do we got in here? Kind of feel like I might want to save my stuff. Yeah, oh, bipod mod, though. Ooh, that's tempting. But we don't have the cash for that anyway. We don't got the cash.
Get the hell out of my store. It's for real customers.
Mm-hmm. All right. And so, we'll go over here and get it going on. Yes, I know, right? You, the old school bases. I haven't done it in a little while. I did another playthrough where I did show underground bases as well. And I built this massive underground supercorn cathedral, which was like 40 blocks down. And I'd taken out everything up above and I built bulletproof glass so the light could shine down 40 blocks down on my supercorn at the bottom. That was a really fun build. You can see all that stuff on my YouTube channel, by the way. I have playthrough playlists of all my playthroughs. Literally 5,000 videos. Not kidding. I've been streaming for 10 years. I've actually been a Twitch partner for 8 years. And I think I've been a YouTube partner for 10 years. I can't quite remember how long it's been. But for a very long time. And I put every single one of my streams, as well as videos, guides, highlights, even some IRL stuff I throw in there as well. For all of you guys as well. Okay, I feel like we're going in the garage on this one too. All right, I'm making a note of where we enter and then where the end loot is. Now, also, we're marking every single location as we go through. You don't have to do this, but this is just a bit of fun. So I can see, have I gone and did every single location in there? See all the ones we've already done in that thing? I think that's a cool idea, because that's what I would do also in real life, everybody. I would find a map of the area which I was in, and then I would go through and look for resources in every single location, and then mark them off when I was done. So I know that I had already done all of those, done that particular spot. So let's go ahead and get this going. Now I'm just going to switch these weapons around. I'm going to start using my hammer as my primary weapon. I kind of feel like we should put our knife back on us here. Bam! Big swing, big swing. One shot at him. Make sure they're still not twitching. Okay, very nice. I feel like I should wrench this now. We should get into our wrenching. Let's get into it. Check our water. We'll bring our water back here. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is going to take a minute. Totally worth it, though. You're going to get a lot of cloth. You're going to get plastic. You're going to get just so much stuff. And especially you're going to use a lot of this for when you're making vehicles, right? So you're looking for engines. You're looking for stuff like that. And so we're going to start wrenching. Now, I got a level 1 wrench. And this is pretty lucky to find it this early, everybody. It absolutely is. But what it's going to do is stack you with a crazy ton of loot. You're going to end up with a lot of loot in your inventory. So we want to go ahead and just maybe back up over here. And we'll make another storage. Now, this is actually going to be... That's not how you spell storage. There we go. This is not going to be out on the road, which is where you should put it, right? Because otherwise, you come back and reset this location, all of this loot will disappear. So be careful. Don't want to put my blocks in there. All this loot will disappear, and you don't want that to happen. Normally, I put it out on the road, but since we're right here at the garage, we're just going to put it right there and make sure we get the loot before we leave. Because, again, that whole box and everything in it could disappear. Big time. All right, we got that. After my hammer. Let's see what we got in here. Fire! Stay down. Oh, we got a level up. All right, so I'll put our back to the corner. See what we got. And again, going very heavy into strength in this playthrough. We can do pack mule. Can we do another skull crusher? No, not until level 5. Okay, so another pack mule. Now, I use pack mule more for the chance of mitigating damage than actually for its primary purpose, which is to open up your ability not to have to be overburdened all the time. But both things are great. So both things are very, very useful. All right, again, always looking for mobs first. And again, let's just go ahead and speed up a little bit. We're going to try to get more POIs in today. Let's go. And now we can use our axe. Take that stuff out. Oh, and there's a little... See how it's kind of a little bit of jar there? I forgot this was a satchel one, too. It's a fetch and clear here. That's what this one's called. Any loot up above. Came from the garage. We went in here. Okay, so you backtrack just to find out where I'm at. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Alright. Are you after me or am I after you? There's a real question. Alright. You can also use the axe as a weapon, by the way. Careful when you're doing that. You want to be a little bit offset so you don't accidentally hit the thing that's underneath there. I've done it like a million times. And watch this, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Get that much quicker with an axe. I can also shortcut through walls and stuff with your axe. You can just cut your way through. It's probably better just to use your lower level stuff to do that. Now, I typically use a bone knife whenever I'm doing this instead of an axe. Supposedly, it's better. All right, up here we go. Now we just need to clear all the mobs. Definitely looks like a fall down. I never trust these things. Oh, look up here. Missed him. Got him in the booty. Oh, took out the table. I like the lighting in here is still working. I always feel like the ground's going to give way. All right, now we can use our axe. Boom. And then here on the couch. Nice. And then for this stuff, everybody, you just want to do this, but see how long it takes? It takes a while. You can use your axe too, but the axe takes a bit longer to take it out. This is a great use of your, just your little axe like this, because look how much faster it goes. Right, these don't take that much of a hit to take those out. So use something like this, which does enough to do a one-shot, but doesn't take a really long time to, you know, pull back again and hit. Same thing with this little stuff here. See, this is great for that, for sure. All right, still clearing areas. Man, there's a lot of little hidden areas in this one. Okay. Just had that feeling. See how it's got platforms up there? Those platforms are just telling me, hey, Mom's gonna try to get you. Closet. Closet again. Ooh, leather chair. There's the in loot right there. Make sure she's dead first. And I jump up and I hit E, so I don't have to climb up there. Okay. I find you're more thorough of a looter if you're looting as you go through than if you come back and do it later. All this cloth. And then use my axe for this. You can also use it on the bed too, but I typically don't. All right, let's take out some baddies here. Our water's getting low. We got bullets in there? We do. Okay, in case we got ferals or something like that. Wow. Woof. All right. That was lucky. If you heard that clunk noise, that was my back thing. Man, I keep forgetting the name of it. Pack mule. That was my pack mule protecting me against that damage from the dog. Anybody else this way? Oh, jeez. Oh, God, he made me jump. Whew. All right. God, see me jump, everybody. Oh, not built for scary games. All right. We got that done. All right, I got to find my way back now. This way, this way. Okay. We want to get this dog before he goes away, because this is rotten flesh. But yeah, see, I tried to close the door so I could get the fire at the dog with my weapon. Once I see dogs, everybody, I go full live ammo. I never try to like hit the dog with a hammer or anything like that, because usually you can't kill them in the first shot, and so they're gonna, you know, infect you, or they're gonna hit you a few times. So I just go full ammo, do what I got to do. And here we are at the end loot. Ooh, machine gunner there, nice. A little bit more ammo. Good, good. I could definitely use that. Let's just put that in the weapon here. Don't do me good, no good in my inventory. All right, we got some armor ups. We got some stuff there. What's this one? This one. Aiming from the hip, greater accuracy. Okay, good. We can scrap this chair, get some leather. Scrap this, scrap these. We got a scope, which I'm not going to use, but I could sell to the vendor. What else we got? Get the axe out now. Here we go. Gotta be careful with the axe because you can't very easily destroy the box, which I've also done many times. You can also just wipe these guys out with the axe. Not really sure if it's thing. I guess we could test it. Yeah, more ammo there. Nice. Okay, and this is gonna drop us into this room. Let's go get this bag up here. Ah, level 5 hammer. I don't even have to make one. Oh, heck, I'll take that. Let's repair it first. And then we'll modify the one that we got. Take this out. Hey, they give me a free level 5. I'll take it. Nice. How it didn't... Oh, because I got to complete the modding. Take this here. I can just scrap this one. Modify this one. And now this one's going to be doing a bit more damage than my other one. There we go. And I don't have to carry an extra item because I just replaced the item that I already had. With that. And let's see what's behind this thing here. I don't know why I'm using this. I have an axe. And again, you could just shortcut, everybody. If you want to just shortcut through and do this. Oh, I forgot to put where the inn loot was. The inn loot. Oh, we didn't even loot the kitchen here. The inn loot was... where is it? In the back? It's in the upstairs. Right, this is the upstairs. Go find out. No, it's on the first floor. First floor, front bedroom. First floor, front bedroom on right from front door. Okay, so if we just wanted to come in here and the goldsmith residence, do we write that down? Uh-oh. I think I missed one. Yeah, that one was by my base. I think it was this one. Yeah, we got to go back over there and mark that. I don't think I marked that one. Just dawned on me that I forgot to check and see if I marked it. We'll double check that and fix that later. But if I just wanted to run in here, everybody, I could just come in through the front door. Notice I looked up to make sure my quest was done. I can just come in via the front door. Oh, lucky looter. Whoa, okay. Find more lead and loot. Oh, we definitely using that one. I can just come up the front here, basically put a block down, knock through this window, grab the inn loot, and then just bail, right? That's why that's so cool to have all of that info of where all the inn loot is. Now they have 1,000 POIs, everybody, and so we'll see how many of those we get done in this playthrough. And they don't, all of them don't spawn every single playthrough either, so you might play through 10 times and not see some of this. I got way too much stuff. All right. No door is locked when you have a... Well, you can just... Oh, bad. All right. We're going out here to go to this. Okay. Now we can loot all this stuff here. Let's go. What we got? Nothing over there. Bit more stuff there. Oh, we got to go back to the other trader, and we have to go back to those other locations to find those safes. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff there. Do we have a bunch of stuff in here? I thought we might. Okay. This for sure, the ammo. This back in, get this. Back in this. We have a bone knife. I can just scrap that. And then we got loot left over. Man, we definitely need a larger inventory for our loot. Okay, so I'm just going to leave that there and maybe try to transfer this, actually. I should probably transfer this out to the front of the POI. Yeah, we'll just try to remember. We'll put the word loot on there, and then if we need it, we'll come back for it. We really don't need that stuff at this point. Let's see where we're going. We're going to the trader right this way. But this is right by our kind of main trader anyway, so we're going to be coming in and out of here, so hopefully I remember to come grab that. But we still got a whole bunch of stuff to do. We got a bunch of stuff to do. All right, go in here. Dropping this loot off so I'm not overburdened when I go to turn the quest in. We're definitely gonna need some more water.
More. I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got
Ugh.
dysentery the way you smell.
Glue or Shotgun Messiah? What's Shotgun Messiah? Targets within 3 meters have high dismember chance. All right, we'll get that one. Okay, what else we got? Aldo's Cabinet. Have we been to that one? Aldo's Cabinets. Not on this one. Aldo's Cabinets. It's a 2. Fetch clear. We got to go back and label that other one.
Look, blockhead. Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Okie dokie. Away we go. Okay, now one of the main things we got to do is we got to get back and we got to deal with our thirst. And I'm also, while I'm riding around, I'm looking for animals. And you can see I'm not really seeing that many animals that I could be using for food. And that's a bit of a struggle at the beginning of this game. I don't know why that is. I have it set to the default, which is usually about 50 animals. There's a couple bird nests there, too. And again, this is another disadvantage of putting your base way over here, is that I'm constantly going away from the trader, where most of the time you're doing quests and you're going to the trader. So if your base is right by the trader, boom, you just drop off all your stuff right there by the trader. And we're going to go back for that other loot as well. And we're going to try to go back for those... did not make it. Didn't have enough stamina. Where'd my bike go? Over here. Them bushes out of there. Yeah, so we need to get up here and convert this water. Let's get that going as quick as possible. We should probably put water as our favorite, too. Favorite that, so I'm going to go to do that. There we go. Convert those. Let's use that book. Drop off some of our garden stuff. Actually, take out our mushroom there. We didn't get a seed back for that, but that's okay. Goes up in there. This is raw food here. And then resources. Oh no, this is miscellaneous crafting. I put my fibers in miscellaneous crafting. This is something that we could have sold. There. We left a bunch of loot back at the trader as well. It just dawned on me. Go get this one marked over here. We forgot to mark, which was the goldsmith residence. Yes, okay, this one's it. Oops. Like this. Okay, and again, we're marking these just to say, hey, we've done all of these. Bingo. Ah, didn't show up. Maybe I marked it and it didn't show up. Sometimes it doesn't show up. I'll just make the name shorter. There we go. All right, that's marked. And I believe we did clear that. All right, now we got to go back to the trader. That's my bad. I should have grabbed those resources while I was at it. Where is the trader? Way over here. So much stuff I could be picking up off the ground there too. Really need to get past the bicycle here and get to the moped. Let's gonna really increase our ability to do stuff. But again, we gotta stop what we're doing, work on food and water, and then get back to this. And you'll bounce back and forth quite often. Okay. Get all that out of there. And put some of it on the bike. There we go. And then we can try to hit up this stuff here in the back on the way back. Just so I don't have to try to remember it for a really long time. There we go. Okay, so this is now empty. Next there. Okay. Took care of business. Now, again, I'm kind of multitasking at the same time. So while I'm over here grabbing all this loot again, I am producing some water that I need for making red tea. Because my water is getting low. Now, we could have also bought some jars from the trader and used those jars to get more water as well. But right now, we're just going to use what we got. And again, between running back and forth, this is cutting into my daytime ability to run back and forth and do what I need to do. Okay. Too far away. Come back to it in a second. Oh. That's why I have this little ramp here so I can jump up here and it will warn me if I don't have enough stamina like that or if I'm overburdened. Oh, yeah. Oop. Get up there. There we go. Overburdened and running low on fluids. Okay, how we doing here? Got this done? Yes. Okay, then we'll get these. We'll make our red tea. A little bit more time in here. A little excess time just in case. And we'll put some of our garden stuff away. Our foodstuffs. We have another seed for that. Minus crafting. We've got our trade box. I feel like I want to move my trade box over to the weapon box. Yeah. Weapons and ammo. Repair kits. Trade. Let's move that over there. Just because it's kind of awkward to do it here in the food box. As I discovered. So we're going to put it over there. And then meds. Oh, there's a machine gun part right there. Oh, look out. Oh, now we need to get our workbench. That's what we need to do. How close are we to our workbench? Oh, we already got it. Okay, never mind. We're going to do this instead. We're going to do this instead if we can. All right, let's hope we got enough. Now, I made a bunch of nails earlier for this specific purpose. Luckily, I have that. I have enough duct tape between this, and then duct tape. Make some more of that. Let's hope we have enough parts. We do not have enough mechanical parts. Okay, that's going to stop us. We need to get more mechanical parts, and we know exactly how to do that. Oh, and I got another grill there, too. I just realized. We can... I'll just put that in the output for now. We can go and wrench a bunch of cars for that. And that's going to be useful. Alright, vehicle box over there. Resources here. How's our forges doing here? Oh, our forge ran out of iron. I know exactly what to do. Grab this iron from right up in here and put it right in there. And run out some more. Okay. And then this is going to be for sale. Put that up there. This is our red tea. So let's go back in there. And we're not going to be able to do any more with this duct tape. Take this out. Oh, got a bunch of 9mm on me. I can't even use the 9mm. Let's do this. This. There we go. I'm getting stocked on that 9mm though. And we have some nitrate and some flesh here. Maybe more farming plots. What do we got? Yeah, 2 more. Okay, let's do it. And then duct tape back over here for when we have enough. All right, now we need to switch gears. Oh, we need to get some of this first, though. Go ahead and just drink that. We need to switch gears to get the workbench. And by gears, I literally mean we need to go get some gears. In this case, electrical parts. So, hey, let's go over here and get this tractor. Right over here. Now, this is going to take a while to do tractor. But we do what we got to do. What do I not need? Put this way down here. There we go. Here we go. Level 1 wrench. This takes a while. This is probably the best use of my repair kits right now, is using it on my wrench. So I forget how many I already had, but I'm just going to run around and get as much as I can here. Now, later on, what I suggest you do, if you don't have enough stuff, like in my previous playthrough, what I did is I bought an impact driver, which is basically a power screwdriver, early in the playthrough, and it was like a godsend. Second you get that, I would spend whatever it costs. At least get if you have a level 1, even a level 1, it'd be less cost, but be amazing for extracting all these resources. And these larger vehicles extract more as well. And we can actually put some points into salvaging when we get there. Right now, just kind of working on my other stuff. Speaking of points, do we have any points? We got 1. Probably want to get into living off the land next too, though. Because this is going to give me an additional crop here. Really waiting for my seeds to get up. How are we doing on seeds? Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Again, you want to get those seeds up as fast as you can. My food and water is now dipped below 50%, which is not good. All right, we're at 4. Oh, now we're at 6. Okay, cool. Where'd my actual bike go? There it is. That may be enough. Let's go see. Man, my jumping is not doing good. Oh yeah. That one didn't even catch the stair. There we go. That's a stamina issue right there. Okay, a couple more. Let's just pound those suckers. Turn that off. Put that up there. No reason to wait for later. Okay, now we also have some potatoes up here, and I'm going to leave 1 in there just for later. We also have some grilled meat, so no, saving it for later is not going to help us, everybody. We're just going to go ahead and use it now. We can also go in here and do what we got to do with some baked potatoes. Baked potatoes, you can just cook on their own, which actually makes them pretty awesome. And I'll show you the difference between, I'll just cook 1 real quick. Between non-cooked is 2. And again, we'll want to clear our stuff. Eventually, what I'll do is also build a place by my base over here that I can just use for clearing my smell. Something that definitely you should add to your base now in this particular update. And I think I might want to go here and here. There we go. Very nice. And we can go ahead and see what we got. We got this and we got the other thing. All right. Again, I usually like to keep 1 seed in there, but if you got the ability to do it, I say go for it. Don't have the ability to do it there. Actually, my corn is pretty much done over here. Use my axe on it, just for fun. I'll put this over here. That one's still growing. I got a seed back from that too. Because the boxes and the mushrooms are up above, we need to clear that first, and then we can put one right there. And then potatoes here. Oh, we got a mushroom seed back. Awesome. We'll put that up there. Again, just let those mushrooms grow away up there. Then more food back in here eventually. Okay, how's our potato? Okay, now our potato is 10. The only drawback is water, right? So this one doesn't cost you water, but this one does. It costs you 5 water. So now you're going to need more water, but it gives you twice as much. So, or you could just basically eat 5 of these, or you can eat 1 of these with more water. So you got to kind of decide, right? If you got plenty of water, then you're good. For me, I'm just going to go ahead and cook all those up, because we got to do what we got to do. And we'll put that away, and we'll just use some baked potatoes for what we got to do now. Let's see. Workbench, do we have enough? Ah, off by 1. That's the way it goes. Off by 1. And then more of this in here. And then gas way over here at the end. Somewhere here. There we go. And then I have some corn on me here. Let's put that in there. This goes here. Okay, more cars. So I wanted to run back to the trader and see if I can find anything over there. Oh, there is a bunch of stuff in there. I was like, suddenly dawned on me, did I clear my bike? The answer was no. The answer was no, and so maybe we might have 20 of these things. Let's see. Nope, still don't have it. Over here, food, water. This. Ammo. Parts on this side. But yeah, if we could get an AK for Horde Night, man, that would be amazing. That would be awesome. Big time. Okay. And we might want to go to the trader also and buy... Yeah, we might want to do that first. Yeah, let's do that first. Go to the trader and buy out any glass containers that he has, because I'm not the dew collectors yet, so I can't make a dew collector. But what I can do is run over here to the trader, which I have marked, and grab his glass jars, take those glass jars, fill them full of water, convert the murky water, and then I'll have some water for the next day. And the cool thing is he's going to reset in just a little bit, right, when it goes over to day 13. And so when he resets, that means I can buy more glass jars after that. And definitely your survivability is the thing you should be prioritizing. And part of that, of course, is your food and water. And right now, we're using our farm now. Instead of going out and collecting a bunch of eggs, we're using our farm to help us survive.
Good
back
evening.
to dude here.
I've had a few.
I gotta
You got
see your
money this
inventory,
time, or you just
food
here to piss
stuffs.
me off?
Oh, we got 10 of them. Holy mackerel. How much is it? 600? Totally worth it. We'll grab that. Ooh, he's got a steak and potato meal there, too. Should I buy it? Should I buy it?
Be
Nah, we should
careful
just
out there.
try to go without it
You
so we can
wouldn't
save
wanna
up a little bit of
get
cash
hurt.
for when the trader resets. Again, I'm looking for a 9mm weapon. If I can get a 9mm pistol and a AK, we might be okay for Horde Night. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's still going to be crazy. And we still got to do some defenses for our base and all of that stuff as well. But what we're going to do is, come nighttime, we're going to make the journey. So we want to make sure that we have enough food and water so our stamina is nice and high so we can make the journey. I might as well grab these while I'm going by. All the way to the other trader that we found. And it's pretty far away. It's like 2K away on my little bicycle over here. So 2 kilometers on a bicycle takes a minute. That is for sure. Always funny the contrast of, you know, what you're doing here at the beginning and then later on when you're just like cranking in the game. We're just cranking. Again, we're all about the survivability in this playthrough. Boom. Man, why is my jumps not jumping very well? Not enough stamina. Go. There we go. I run out of stamina. My guy slows down, and then I just fall. That's funny. Okay, then more over here. We're going to go... Oh, important part of this process I missed. I ran past the water. I went past the water. Luckily, it's right over here. And my stamina is painful. I'm saving up a point to boost my living off the land so that I can yield more stuff. There we go. And they stacked to 10. I thought it was 5. It was 10 that they stacked to. These things. Now, I used to stack to 500. So you just go over there and fill up 500 jars at the same time. That made water, like, obsolete, everybody. It totally did. But now it's actually pretty well done. So you can balance all of that stuff. All right, this time I'll wait for my stamina. There we go. And let's get in here and get these jars converted. Right here, water, go. It's going to be 8 minutes. Just going to tap this up to about 12 minutes. Let that run. Grab all of our currently cooked potatoes. Anything else in here? Oh, man. Put this here. Try to put the things that I'm swapping in and out of this in this lower row. But I'm going to run out of ammo eventually, so that's going to affect what I'm doing there. Put some more eggs. Oops, not like that. Eggs in this output. Really need to get more meat, but I can't find any animals, so we'll deal with that later. And keep this forge iron just non-stop running. So we did all of that. Now, we need food, and we need our water. So we're going to convert our 10 water, and then we're going to convert our 10 water into red tea. That's going to take a minute or two. Anything else we can do before it's nighttime? Oh, wrench cars. Wrench cars. What are we going to do? Yeah, if we can get that workbench running at nighttime, that would be awesome. Let's go. And I only need one more thing for my workbench. So I think we could dip over here and wrench some cars real quick. Again, see, I'm just switching priorities constantly to do the highest priority thing. And I think there was a car down here. I see one off to the right. Over here. Constantly running out of stamina. Because I'm also holding down the shift key, too. Can't remember if these ones drop these. They do. All right, I don't need anything else. That's good enough. That's good enough. Get over here and get this workbench going. There we go. Okay, so this needs more fuel. Got to check how much fuel that needed. There we go. And then now we got some water here. And we're going to do these red teas in front of this water. So we're going to stop that so that we have some water. Now, while we're in the base and it's nighttime, we're going to go ahead and start pumping up our food again. And it's going to bring our water down big time, but also it's going to have the smell. So we're going to close our hatch. And it's going to increase our smell, but we do what we got to do. And we're at 30 foods. This will put us about 100. 32 there, so that should put us over 100. That should max us out. So pretty great. And then we should be getting all this and this about the same time. And there we go. Okay, we got, wow, 300 forged iron in there. See, the best part of what I've been doing is the fact that I put the base right over where the iron is. It just makes it easier. I don't have to run back and forth to get the iron, but it is coming at a cost of running back and forth to go to the trader as well. Let's do a repair kit on this. Right there for now. And then we're going to go back to work on our supports. Way down here. You don't want to take these out too fast or you'll fall and break your leg. I've done it before. Again, all the way to bedrock I go. Oh, that one we already did. We already did the bedrock. Apparently I chose the wrong one. I think I put an extra block on the one I was working on. We'll put the actual supports in later. This is just to get this going. And this works much better to do this ahead of time before you start to build the base down any further. Let's see, which one? Yes, this one was the one I was working on. Also helps when you have a helmet light too. This goes much faster. And you guys can see what I'm doing. Oops. Okay, now see, I'm going to use some of that stamina that I just got from boosting my food for doing this. We're actually going to be traveling at nighttime, so we want to get that going too, but kind of feel like I want to finish this first, and then I'll have all the supports done. Again, this is just the start of this base, and we're going to do a base in every single zone. But here in the forest, for the first bit, we definitely want to get this going. Now it's nighttime. Getting thirsty. Wait for our stamina to go back up. Crouch. Make sure you bring enough blocks or wood to make blocks, or you're going to be stuck down here. It's not good. I've never got stuck down here, but I know it's a possibility every time I do it. So there you go. Try not to sneeze in you guys' ear. There we go. Multitasking. Collecting stone while I'm cooking food and making water and working on my base all at the same time. It's called nerd pulling too, when you jump and you put a box underneath you. Works great in Minecraft. You just get up on a pole 30 up and the mobs can't find you. I've done it many times before. I was like, I wonder if you could just, you know, block yourself way up, so far up that the mobs can't even find you. Way up there, and they don't bother your block at the bottom because they don't know you're there. And that's exactly what you can do in there. All right, we got all those corners. Oh, we got one more corner over here. All right, let's get this one done. Take this back out. Oh, nice. Over swinging. Then let's go ahead and utilize some of this. Boom. Let's just double whammy it. Okay. More iron. You'll see how much nicer it is now that I don't run out of stamina as much, right? My stamina is much higher because I can just keep digging and digging and digging. Though at this particular level, it's going to run out eventually. You can see I just keep digging, right? Because again, food and water is way up. When your food and water is way up, and that's how you want to keep it. You want to keep it at max as best you can. And then you are pretty much unstoppable at that point. And that's the point we're trying to reach, little by little here. Oh, just dawned on me. I forgot to start my workbench. All right, let's stop this for a second. Man, I can't believe I said, oh, I got to run back and make my workbench, and then I totally forgot. Yeah, well, maybe it's not that surprising. All right, we'll come back to this one. And again, we'll put an extra one there, so... Remember, that's the one we're working on. Totally forgot. All right. Let's get that going, because that's the most important thing I need to get going right now. Let's just take all this stuff out. There we go. Workbench. And see, I could be making a workbench while I'm doing that as well, because that takes about 4 minutes or so. And put all this back in there. And put this in there. Over here. We can queue up some more of these. Let's see there. This here. Alright, awesome. Now we're really multitasking. And we just got all that stuff going again. Alright, here we go. Back in here. Again, we still want to try to take off at nighttime to get to that other trader. But we got to prioritize this workbench. And then if I get me an AK, I can replace my my current pipe rifle and use the ammo for my AK. My AK is gonna do way more damage than that other pipe pistol, and also reload better mods, so on and so forth. Now, of course, this is gonna go way faster with the auger. But again, I'm going to need this stone either to sell it or to utilize it. Because by the time we get to day 21, I feel like, man, we should be on concrete. Even if I have to buy the concrete and put it in there. Because, man, on my team playthrough, they just breached cobblestone like it was nobody's business at that stage. So we would definitely want to make sure we're cooking here. You're going to see later in this playthrough how easy it is with the auger to do this. Because we'll do the same thing in other biomes. Except for, we'll, of course, we'll have more advanced tools. And this will go way faster. But here in the beginning, this is actually giving us crazy tons of resources, which is great. And there it is. All right. Support's done. Stamina go up a little bit. There we go. Jumping takes stamina. And there it is, done. All right, nice. How we doing on our growing our plants? Oh, here we go. Got one done. Use the axe on it because it's fun. That one's still growing. Okay, and we got a seed back. Awesome. Put that right there. This up in there. There we go. How we looking here? This one needs more fuel. I'm not watching my fuel today. Bad, bad. All right. Keep that going. More red tea after that one. How about over here? This one I did good. Okay. Get all those out of there. Okay. So it's nighttime. We're ready to rock. We don't have enough of this. Let's stop this water. Do the water after. And then we'll come back for the rest of that. But I want to try to get one more at least. So I'll have 2 of those. I'll have all of these baked potatoes. And that should get me to the other trader. Hopefully we can get there right when he opens. And this is still cranking away. Man, that's been working the whole entire time. That's doing a great job, that forge. That forge is super efficient, man. It's been non-stop running this entire time. The second I made that thing, it's been running. Okay, where else we got? We got all this. We got any potato plants we can pick up? Yes, we do. Okay. I like to use my bone knife Oh, man, look at that. 3 seconds left on that workbench. That's still growing. That one's done. That one's done. Again, need to get another point for my thing. Still 1 point, yes. And then this is growing. Okay. So now we want to replace these with any seeds that we have. Do we have any more seeds? No. No seeds for that. Which is the way it goes. Put that potato over there. We got our workbench. Yay! Okay. Now we're going to put that right there. And then we're going to go AK. And we're going to track that. And we need 2 parts for a level 2. But that's okay. Because I don't need a level 2. Let's just do a level 1. Yeah, we just need 1 part. Wow, that is pretty lucky that we found machine gun parts. Because machine gun parts are pretty rare. Especially in the beginning when you're looking for them. But I think we have enough. I think we have enough for an AK here. That means we just need to start working on some ammo. Now the AK is something you can't do in your inventory. See, I can't make that in my inventory, so I have to do that in the workbench. And so I want to make a level 1. A level 1 is better than a pipe rifle, everybody. That's for sure. Absolutely. Very nice. All right. Can I make any other weapons yet? Let's see how we're doing here. Okay, our tools are level 3. We can make a claw hammer. We might get around to that. Bow knife. I'm just trying to look at any upgrades. We do our level 6 sledgehammer, and we have an iron sledgehammer we can do. Kind of feel like we might want to just jump to iron. So iron sledgehammer. Okay, I think we can make that. Do we got enough? Yes, we got enough leather. Let's just take this glue. Like this, and then more duct tape. I don't know why I haven't favored the duct tape at this point. There we go. More duct tape there, and then we can make, after that, again, if I want to make an iron sledge in my inventory, I actually can just make it in my inventory, so I don't have to use the workbench for that. So we're going to make that. What else we got? Again, we're going to do a bunch of upgrades. We're on sledgehammers, bows, spears. Really don't need an upgrade for my spear. Going to use mainly my hammer. Shotguns can't do. Handguns, too far away. I don't use rifles. AK's at 2, but we're going to go 1. Armor, we're still at level 1, though any armor would probably be better than whatever we got. Let's go nerdy armor. So we can maybe make the chest piece. I think I saw that we had an actual kit that we got. Oh my god, we got 3 kits. Okay. Wow, that's pretty lucky. Now the, oh, there's our AK. Alright, we're going to modify this sucker. Take that out, go to the AK, modify that, which comes with 2 slots by default. I don't think I saved any of those mods. I got rid of them all. That's okay. And then we can sell that for 44. And we'll put that over here for selling later. We gotta sell that pipe pistol too. Oh, I forgot we had this mod too. Let's take that out of there. We have a scope mod, though I probably wouldn't use my AK with the scope. But if I put the scope on there, notice the damage, 43.5. If I put the scope on there, it's 47. And I'll probably just shoot from the hip. Or I can go ahead and just right-click and try to snipe them. We'll do that just to increase the damage of that. And then we should have our iron sledges on the way. We've got our nerdy outfit. Holy mackerel. Look at this. Look at these upgrades we're doing right here. Let's modify this. Take this out. Seriously doubt I can do that in heavy armor. No, that doesn't go to heavy armor. What else we got? We got mining gloves. Should we make the mining outfit first, or should we make... Oh, man, I feel like we should... I mean, we have the mining gloves, which increases the damage of tools, and the other thing would be the mining helmet. And I do have a thing for that as well. Everybody, I have a whole spreadsheet for item mods. Some of the best mods, like a great example right here, mining helmet and the mining gloves, farmer boots, farmer outfit, lumberjack hat, and the lumberjack boots. So I would probably go with mining helmet before I went and made myself some other stuff. So let's track that, and probably our biggest thing is going to, again, be our leather. But let's just go ahead and go with the miner helmet, because I'm going to be doing a bunch of mining. There we go. And then we'll wear that, and we'll modify what we got. Take that out. And then modify this. These back in. Turn our light on. Okay, this we can just straight scrap. This we could probably just sell. Put that up here in our little sell stuff. And then probably the other thing would be nerdy boots, but I don't have... and nerdy boots, what they do is they reduce fall damage. But I don't have enough leather. I seriously doubt I have enough leather for that. Yeah, no, I don't have enough. Okay, so good stuff, good stuff. We're going to take these mods and put them back in here in case we need those later. And then we have our iron sledge, which we just did an upgrade of that. We're going to grab these out, and we're going to modify this one. Put this in. And then we can just scrap this. And now we got an iron sledge. So very nice. Oh, wait, let me show you the difference. This is 25.5 damage, 47 in a power attack. This is 38 and 78. Again, this one's 47. This one is 78 in your power attack. So that's a huge upgrade, everybody. That's a massive upgrade right there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. I do not have enough blocks. We need to make some more blocks. Take this out. Building blocks. Let's say 20. Go for it. Okay, yes, the workbench has massively helped us upgrade. Okay, while we're doing this, why does this keep running it out? Why does this keep running out over here? Come on. Stop running out. Okay, now we got a lot of that. We got a lot of this. Let's just go ahead and hit ourselves up with another drink. And we are going to make the journey. Let's go. I think we still got enough time to get a good ways there before it opens up. We need to get our stuff to sell before we go. So we're going to go to our trade box and say, okay, we're going to sell all this stuff. You know what? We're just going to sell these pipe bombs. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell that. Keep that ammo just in case we do find a 9mm. Now, our goal at the trader is to find a 9mm pistol. If we could do that, we'd be super stylish because we'd have both the 9mm and the... and look how far this trader is away. Like way the heck over here. So we would have 2 weapons that we could utilize our ammo for. And I haven't really spec'd into pistols, so I'm not going to get that much ammo drop into pistols. I think I've gone into this, yes, but I got to go into... where is it? Machine gunner. Oh, I did go into machine gunner. Okay, I already went into machine gunner. Good. So I will find more ammo for the machine gun. Now, again, this is nighttime, everybody. So at nighttime, you want to make sure that... Oh, hold on. My first thing I can do with the AK. Snipe Bambi. Snipe Bambi! All right. My food. Oops, get back up. Away from my food, lady. God, she's not dying. There we go. All right, I was going to try to package this, but now I'm already smelling. Okay, why can't I package this meat? Oh, I don't have any plant fibers. Okay. Well, that tells me I got to keep some plant fibers on me, too. Let's take the rest of this meat and put it in here. There we go. All right. Okay. I saw an animal. Everybody had to stop for that. Had to stop for that one for sure. Grab those books. This is going to be quite the journey here. Nice. Stuck in that little edge. I was going to try to go up over that edge. All right, 50%. We don't have any repair kits either. Let's see if our bike gets destroyed by the time we get there. And since we're going through the forest, we might as well just go ahead and call every mob to me. That's going to be 90, 100, 110. Drink one of these. This is going to be 23. All right. So now I smell up to 30 meters. And all the mobs are going to come at me, but now I'm going to have higher stamina so I can run away from them. So I can get out of here right through the trees. Yeah, see, now I can pedal further and faster because I just maxed my stamina. This trader's about to open. Got to get cooking here. Because they're already going to run at nighttime. So, oh well. Ah, this thing's good just for hunting animals. Headshot. Holy mackerel. All right. Wow, that was a good loot there. Okay. Being fairly irresponsible right now. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, that was a feral chasing me there, so that's why I went full on my ammo. We got a long way to go, man. We got a long way to go. Oh, dire. Yeah, I'm going to turn away from that dire. If I had more bullets, I would go over there and try to kill that dire so I could get the rotten flesh from it, but I got like 20 bullets, so not a good idea. Again, I kind of wait for my stamina to go back up again. I actually have the shift key down. You can see that it pops up. See how it automatically goes into faster mode if you press the shift key. It's kind of like an auto run. So when it can auto run, it will just automatically auto run. When it can't, it'll just slow down. And sometimes I just turn it off so I can just build up a bunch of stamina first. Especially if you try to get away from the mobs. And then just press and release shift, and it will automatically kind of lock it on. Didn't get there right at the morning time, but we did make some progress. Not burning our daytime to travel too much. Again, this thing is way out here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? It's dawned on me. I forgot to package this. Put that back in the vehicle. There we go. Because that's why my smell is not going down. There it goes, went away now. It's not going down because I have that meat on me. Because I got all distracted because that feral ran up on me. As well. We're getting there. It's a long way to go in the early game. If I had the moped, this wouldn't be that bad. But let's hope the dude's got something we need. Hopefully a 9mm. Or some super corn seeds would be great.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you. Take a look, but don't expect me
All
to
right,
hold
what
your
you got?
hand through it.
No, no super corn seeds. Hunting rifle's all he's got. It's an actual hunting rifle, though. Not what I need. And it's got some ammo, too. Let's see what kind of books he's got. Southern Farming, I could definitely use those. Let's go ahead and sell a bunch of this stuff first that we don't need. This, don't need that. Raider outfit, I mean, might be okay, but it's 116 right here this early in the game. Definitely want to get rid of that. Already got rid of feathers. Already did arrows. So 1597. So yeah, we definitely want our Southern Farming at this point. Home cooking, yeah, we could use it, but probably scrapping would be better at this point. But we don't know what's on the other trader. And the other trader might have a weapon that we might need. So we don't want to burn all of our stuff over here. But he did have some decent books, so we'll do that. We don't want to do any of that yet. He doesn't have... Ah, look at that, machine gun parts. See, I wasn't going to risk whether he had machine gun parts or not. I'd say the other thing I would probably buy would be the jars here. But I think we're going to save what we got.
Guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Yeah, we'll save what we got. And then we'll head back. Oh, we got to loot this guy. Oh, I remembered. Just going to quick loot all of his stuff. Because this way, this will go on cooldown. The trader's probably the only thing that I multi-loot. Because, you know, when I come through... oh, he's got... That's an insulated... mod there. That goes inside your other stuff. Man, I forgot they added that back in. Wow. Modify. Put that in there. So yeah, it adds cold resist to you. So it's an insulated armor mod. It's the first time I've seen that in 2.5, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. That was a good find right there. And then grab that. Put food in there. Nothing in this one. Pick up any of that. Water there. So just from the trader alone, you can get a little bit of goodies here that'll help you. Another undergarment there. We can sell that to him as well.
Morning. What's it gonna be?
I love to take the stuff that I just got from him and then sell it to him again, which is awesome. Can we sell these? Yeah, I'd just rather just scrap them. Anything else in there? Yeah,
A sale is a sale, even if it is.
So we
to
will
a
scrap
scumbag
this,
like
and we
you.
will learn these. Okay. Yeah, lockpicks now, which I never use. I sell those lockpicks. I think I sold them previously. And we got a jar there too. Cool. Okay, back to the bike. Where did I park my bike? Out here? Over here. Okay, back to base. This way. We out of here. Back, we should just offload a bunch of this onto here. There we go, in case we need to get into a fight. Okay, so again, no weapon there, but he did have some good books that we could grab. So definitely worth the trip. And we're just going to grab random loot on the way. From the road here. Oh, there's some shoes or something there. Another weapon. Now, see, this random loot that I'm grabbing is stuff I can sell to the other trader. And again, you're just kind of going by the loot. Might as well grab it. To get back there. Now, again, I got to work on my base some more. We got to get some more defenses in. For sure. I'd love to be at concrete right now, but we have been building up our base a bit. Now I'm just looking for more of our bird nests. Couple of them. I usually just try to grab the ones that are in the direction in which I'm going. I also can go into third person. There we go. Try to grab the ones I'm in the direction I'm going. So, you know, I'm not going to divert over way off to the side if I see one out there. But if there is any stuff that's in the direction right next to me, I'm going to grab it. I'm not going to bother to do cars because cars take a while with a level 1 wrench. This stuff doesn't take that long. Very easy to grab stuff out of them trash bags and just keep on rolling. Or any of this stuff that happens to pop up. I love the third person now. It's very cool when you're traveling. When you're looking for resources. I think a great change. Great update, I guess would be more like an update than a change. Because I actually did already have third person, by the way, previously. What weapon do you find to use the most? I personally like to use weapons in the lines in which I'm going to update. So great examples like the sledgehammer, right? I've been trying the spear, and the spear's really great. But I don't really upgrade, or I don't really spend that many points in that particular line, right? In that particular special line, you know, like in Fallout. So I'm not going to get the really a lot of benefit if I'm not going there. Now, in the strength line, I use a lot of that because that has to do with mining and collecting resources and stuff. So I'm definitely going to go very deep into the strength line. And so it's better if I use sledgehammers because then I can unlock the higher damage with the sledgehammers. It's kind of like you're syncing your weapon with your build. And so typically I like the sledgehammer because it goes with strength. I like the AK or later the M60 because it does massive damage. And you can mow down just about any mob in the later game with the M60. As well as I love the combat shotgun. The combat shotgun's great because it shoots through mobs. And the same thing to the M60, which means one bullet does a lot more damage because it's hitting multiple mobs at the same time. Which is very, very awesome. You're getting a good use out of your... good use out of every bullet, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm like full. Lumberjack boots. Sweet! Okay, well, we can't get anything else, but what else is in here? Anything in here we really care about? Not really. Probably I would take the coffee seed over the pumpkin seed. There we go. Alright, back to it. And again, I could be looting all these cars and doing all of that, but that takes longer. So we're just going to loot until we're overburdened like we are now, or full. And then we're just going to beeline for the other trader. Actually, that's not the actual trader himself. The trader is here. That's my base there. My base is by the trader somewhat. I'm a little tempted to move my base up by that other trader over there. That other trader is in a much bigger city. But what we're going to do is we're going to quest around this city and try to do all the POIs in that particular city. And then move to the next area and so on and so forth. To the burnt biome and build a base there and so on. Because we're going to try to do all the POIs in each and every location, which is going to be fun. This bicycle very useful in the very beginning. It's much better than walking, I can tell you that. Walking clear across 2K out that way sucks. And also we got our nerdy outfit on, so now we have a chance of getting double points for our for each of our skill magazines. So that's super useful as well. Okay, so what do I got that I want to sell, and what do I got that I don't want to sell? What do we got here? Tattered gloves. Oh, looks like we already have some level 2 tattered gloves. So when I tell it to put it in there, it says, sorry, you've already got that. Or basically, it just shows me the thing. I want to keep these boots for sure. I think these are the ones that's for stamina regen. Yes, okay. So we'll put this up here. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep our wrench and our food. We're going to sell this. For sure, we'll sell these 2 things. Put them in the bottom right corner for now. Our biggest problem is we're going to run out of space. We are out of space. So let's go ahead and move back this way. We'll use our temporary boxes out here to hold a little bit of this stuff. Well, actually, I could sell these feathers. To hold all this stuff that we know we're not going to sell. We're not going to sell our murky water or any of that other stuff. Actually, we could do this to remind me to fill that up. Yeah, and see how now I can run. Now I can run because I put my stuff down.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you. Got money this time?
Tell me you got a 9 mil, bro. Come on, dazzle me. Oh, man, he has a bunch. Oh, he has an AK. Ah-ha! He has an AK, but I don't need to buy his AK. I already made one. Kind of tempted to buy his, too. Tempted to have 2 AKs. Let's see. Sell. I could have bought a shotgun or a part. Again, we can go here and we can search for parts. We could have bought those machine gun. I'm probably going to regret not buying those machine gun parts. Sadly, does not have a 9 mil weapon. He does not have it. All right, well, I guess we'll spend it on books. All right, what do we got? Shotgun Messiah number 4. Slugs are like huge bullets that travel much further than buckshot. You can craft slugs. Yeah, we definitely want to try to buy that one. We don't have the cash right now. We'll try to get it before he resets. Let's sell this. What is it? It's 1,500. We're at this. Maybe we can sell some stone. Yeah, okay. And again, I usually keep some of the stone also. So, say 4,500. Boom, sell that stone. Buy this book. Because you may never see that book again, everybody. Or at least not for a long time. Now you're like, well, kids, we're not even using a shotgun. Not yet, but I will.
Or make your way
so, you know, grab it when you can is my deal. Not enough to get that. Not enough to get more hammer books. Oh, man. I wish you had some super corn over here, bro. Where's that super corn? Oh, man. We've got more water jars we could buy. You know what? Let's just buy what we can. 2, 3. 3 perfect. Wow. Then we're going to have 2 dukes left.
Oh, you want to get
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Maybe you should try Shamway.
We're going to need it for Horde Night, so we definitely want to make sure we got plenty of that. Okay. And then we out. Oh, don't forget our stuff. Here. All right, that was a good run. Didn't find any good 9 mils, but we'll have to just make do with our AK. Now, our next big problem is going to be Horde Night. We're going to need to have enough defenses and enough ammo to fight them off. Now, I have much nicer weapons, but of course, they're going to be stronger in day 14. Now, day 7 and day 14 are the 2 easiest ones in the game. And then the actual AI of the zombies gets smarter on day 21. So if they have already cut a path, they will try to go through that particular path. Usually in the past, though I kind of noticed that they don't do that anymore, that like from day 1, they try to find the easiest path to get to you. We also have a problem right here is that the terrain is elevating in a different way, right? So this is there's kind of a bit of a drop off here. So we really want to make ourselves a pad where we can put all these spikes on and do all of that, but we'll do that here in a minute. Let me see where my bike went over here. Get what we can out of there. And then put all this stuff away. And we actually really did a good job of getting a bunch of meat on that run, which is awesome. We can put that up there, put this here. What if I open it here to go to my inventory? It does. Okay. And then we'll put all that meat up there so it's not making us smell. We're going to put a bunch of that in there. Take all this out. Bacon and eggs for days. And there we go. All right. We're going to have 5 bacon and eggs, everybody. Nice. Okay. That's good stuff. Now over here for some Wata stuff. We're going to go ahead and get all of this. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch of fuel in here. Now, again, you notice I only put so much in there to just run whatever I'm doing. We'll do the red tea first. Then we'll do the water that we have. We forgot to stop and get some water. It's okay. We'll deal with that later. Put that armor mod up there. Resources. Miscellaneous crafting. Any parts in there? There's some more parts there. Can't do anything with 9mm. Gonna end up with a lot of extra 9mm. We'll use it later when we have the ability to actually use it. And this is like food in case we need that. Up in here. Blueberries, chrysanthemums. There, this is cooked. I don't think we need to carry our dukes. Because there's only 2. I'll waste a whole slot if you only got 2 of them. And this is trading and ammo there. And this is gas there. Okay. So, more Wata. I'm going to grab all this out of here so I don't forget to clear that. Let's go get some more water. Again, this is like a thing now in here. Again, if I was just going straight into workbenches and I already have my dew collectors, normally I would already have my dew collectors by this point in the previous one, but they made the dew collectors a bit further back in the progress. There we go. So you're kind of working your way there. Keeping all my stuff going. All right, more water. We've got some armor over here for, actually, we put our farming boots in here. This is just a stamina thing. So your stamina regen while you're running is better. What boots do I have now? I've got my primitive shoes. So probably better if I just went to those. I'm just going to put those on. Though they don't really help you that much for actually going and collecting stuff. It's really for your running. Now, again, I'm doing lots of running around, so it'll help me a bit. Also got some more stuff there, some more leather. So I can use this. And what could I make? Yeah, really want to make the farmer outfit, I think, is the next thing I need. We need the farmer hat and the farmer outfit and farmer boots. So I have the farmer boots. So the other thing I would need is farmer outfit. And I take the nerdy outfit off whenever I was doing my farming. So let's go with that. Farming outfit. There we go. Okay, and then I'll put that in the garden. I forgot to take it out of the bench. There we go. Put that in the garden, hopefully to remind me to do that later. And then this here. Parts. Okay. Now we're cooking. Get our wrench down here. Actually, get our knife. Okay. How's our stuff doing? It's growing. It's still growing. Anything done growing here? No, looks like it's all still growing. Okay, any garden seeds that are the stuff we're trying to do right now? Not really. Not really. Okay. Everything good here. So now we want to start working on spikes. How many can we do? 58? Sounds good. Go. You're like, Kevin, that's a lot of spikes. It ain't enough, I'm telling you. Not in this update. That is not enough. All right. Now, speaking of, I thought we built a tree farm. We did, right over here. Look at this. This has been growing over here. We had built out ourselves a bit of a tree farm, and it looks like it's actually grown up pretty nice. Yeah, it's a 1200. Nice. Okay. Now, since we are going to use all of our wood on the spikes, we need to go over here and basically grab some more wood. And now I'm collecting it at a much higher rate because I have my Miner 69er and Mother load up. I'm doing more block damage. I got a better axe here. We're able to collect much faster and collect much more. Like this. All right, good stuff. Now, we also have a shovel now instead of a little thing that we had before. And you always end up with more of these than you actually use. I like to use the oak ones. So we're just going to put them on down in there like that. Ah. Why do you have to drop it way the hell over there? Captain Idiot is back at it doing his job again, being an idiot. He's dropping our airdrop way the heck over there. All right, we'll get it here in a minute. We're going to go ahead and do this, which is going to go way faster than when we first started this project. And again, I tried to expand this. Every time I come over here to collect it, I try to expand it a little bit. But not spend too much time on it. I'm not going to put 50 of these down because otherwise I'm not doing other things I should be doing at the same time. We also wanted to work on blocks while we're at it. 150 ought to get us going. There we go. And so we want to go 1, 2, and then a third one here. And then on the fourth one is actually where we're going to have our actual plant there. We did an extra one there, so we'll just fill those in like that. And then we'll put our other plant there. And there. Oh, I forgot to put. My bad. Forgot to put the piece of dirt in there. Dirt. Make about 5 of those. Let's stop all this other stuff first. Do 150 blocks. And we got 55 of that right now, so we're good there. Not gonna let me put it in there. So now I gotta dig this out. There we go. Gotta dig that out, fill out the one underneath, and then the one above. There we go. Got it, didn't have a thing. And I just wasted one of my seeds there, but believe me, you're gonna have a crazy ton of them. You're gonna end up with a whole lot of them. Also, this allows me to get clay while I'm at it. So, kind of multitasking. All of this. Just widening this out. I hate it when it hits the grass instead of the ground because it just slows me down. I don't care if I lose out on the fibers. It's fine. I just want to get this up and running. And come back, we're going to have more trees. Depending on how long you let it go is what level the tree is going to be at. You saw mine were at 1200 because we let it run for, well, I don't know, probably 10 days or something along that line. I don't even remember. And then filling that in there. And then we'll put our dirt in there. like this. Put our tree in there. And again, I go knock down some more trees and bring some more stuff over here, but that's a good start. Speaking of knocking down other trees, let's go get these trees over here as well. While we're at it, trees just laying around over here. Again, using our axe now, much faster. Much higher block damage. Plus, we also have the woodcutter on it, which is helping us do more damage. Versus trees. That's night and day, everybody. Night and day difference in the speed of collection. Try to keep it going as good as you can. Yeah, I see you over there, kids. Yeah, but drops it 3 miles away. Yeah, exactly. Hey, here's some supplies for you. I'm going to drop them way over here in this other zone. Have fun getting them. I don't know. All right, there's my 2 skill points. Now, I'm going to go ahead and burn 2 skill points on living off the land. And then what that's going to do is allow me to have a higher crop yield. Because now I'm in the mode where I'm trying to get my food and water up. So I've done a bit of stuff on survival, but really on collection. And I'm not really doing a whole bunch of stuff on loot gathering, like getting higher tier loot or lucky looter or trade bargaining level. Because really, that stuff doesn't matter if you're dead. It doesn't matter your loot level if you don't have enough food and water to survive. Really, the main thing you're trying to do, and this is a survival game, is survive. In factory games, you're trying to build power. Because power allows you to build anything else. And here, food and water allows you to do anything else. So if you prioritize the thing that's most important, all that other stuff will just fall into place. For sure. All right, let's go down here and drop some of this stuff off over here in my garden. And I got tons of seeds in here. I got 18 more I could be doing right there. Let's put that down there. And actually, I should keep some of these fibers on me for when we go to package meat. Hopefully, we find lots of meat. And now we got to play the awkward game over here. All right, what are we at now? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. So we want to go out to 5. Now, the problem if we go out to 5, you're going to see that these are just kind of floating here, but we're just going to go with it like that. We're going to go 5 rows out and see how that works out. Okay, well, that one we're going to go down a little bit, apparently. Yeah, see, some of these are set down. So we're going to go ahead and, I don't know what's going on there. All right. But this way, we're 1, 2, 3 on this side. So this side, we're actually further along than the other side. All right. Well, normally I try to turn them in the corner, but if it's going to be difficult, I'm not going to worry about it. So we want to prioritize getting our base. See how this side's starting to sink down into there as well. Let's go ahead and work over here. So we've got, again, this is a terrain thing. So we got to work on flattening the terrain a little bit. And we'll make a foundation out here eventually underneath all of these spikes. Really, that was 55 spikes right there, everybody. Bam, gone. Not enough. Not enough. How many more can we do? 68 more. Go. Again, you want to really scale up them spikes big time. Again, we're 1. Let's go up here and take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is our 5th row here. So this side's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that side's 5 out. I think these sides are the sides that need more. And how many here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we got to go out 1 more row there. And then fill in that other side. I'd love to do some barbed wire fencing. That'll help me hold them back while I do that. And I do have a bunch of iron that I used, but most likely all used up now in here. Yeah, let's double this up. Take our clay, actually. Keep that going. That should non-stop keep running. Speaking of workbenches, let's go take a look at our workstations, see where we're at. We got that almost to the dew collector. 3 more books, and we got our dew collector. We're going to start that going ASAP. We already have a gatherer for that. Oh, man, still real far away from that mini bike. We got a lot of work to do. So we got those defenses in. Do we actually have any concrete? No. Not there. We have cement, but we don't have cement mixers, and we're not going to be able to do concrete. We have a good amount of cobblestone rocks. A little bit of iron here. Probably should just take this. How much does it take? It takes 10 each. And there's 7, 14, 28. Plus, let's just add another 10. So, round it up to 30. So, 40. 40 or so. So, we would need about 400 iron, something in that range. So, we might as well just put it in the forge. Might as well just put it in the forge and say, yeah, screw it. But we could dig underneath here and get the iron that's underneath this spot right here as well. Okay. How we doing here? This is done. We can turn this off. Oh, man, we're going to be stacked for food. Okay, then more of this. More red tea. Yeah, now we're doing it. Let's just go ahead and use up these baked potatoes. Eat those up while we're doing our spikes. I like how the little baked potatoes look like the packaged meat. Just noticed that. Okay, so we got to go over here. And let's see if we can get this other row in. So this is going here, and then this. Something like that. Man, we gotta work on that elevation later. Big time, but not right now. Right now, we got to get this in. We're going to do what we got to do. All right, keep it simple, everybody. Keep it simple. All right, 5 rows. That should help me fight off some of them. And there we go. Okay, now we got to worry about hydration. We're going to hydrate. Let's go ahead and triple up on that hydration. And another one. Boom. You can see that my efficient digestion, by the way, goes for 19 minutes now, too. Okay. Over here, still working. But we need more fuel. Okay, it went out right when we went there. Nice. Perfect timing. Keep that going. This over here, not enough meat. We've got a little bit of this we can put there. Oh, we need to probably just keep these for horde night. Now's a good time to upgrade my boxes. Let's go. Just in case some stuff goes down. I don't want to lose my boxes. If I can avoid it. Also increases the inventory size in your boxes. There we go. And now we're going to hold more in there. And also just makes it stronger so the box doesn't get wiped out. And we don't want that. Okay, now we probably want a storage box on top here. Probably 2 storage boxes. So let's craft those up. We need to get some more wood as well. But we're going to go up here and we're going to choose where we want these. Have we upgraded the corners yet? I don't think we have. Yeah, we got to upgrade those corners so this whole roof doesn't just come down if it takes out too much of that. All right, more trees. Let's just get these trees that are nearby. And see, I switch gears all the time. I'm always, okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? Right? Switching gears. This thing, then that thing, then the other thing. The thing, then the thing, then the thing. And I like to take out trees in a radius of my base. So as you can see, further and further away from the base is getting cleared of all trees. And of course our tree farm way off over that way. And I can actually just probably pick up my vehicle and just walk at this point. Maybe even go third person. I just walk around and take out all the trees. You can see, man, it's just going so much faster. So much faster. More faster. And this is for upgrading the base, the top part of the base. I typically don't get up on the top of the base. I have done that in the past, but I find that being at level with the mobs are a bit easier. Because this way when you shoot the mob, and if you have any armor penetration, it'll go through that mob and hit the mob behind them. Which is very, very useful. For sure. And I have my lumberjack shoes on right now, too. Though it'd be nice to have the lumberjack hat, which would help me do a little bit more, but do what I gotta do. I actually have my farmer boots on right now. Was it farmer boots or was it lumberjack boots? Man, I can't remember. No, I was right. Lumberjack boots. Yeah. Stamina regen. Boosting my running stamina regen. So I'm running from thing to thing. Oh, and we get some eggs while we're at it, too. Man, did we take a break? Holy mackerel, how long has it been? Oh my gosh. Totally forgot to take a break. Time goes by fast. Out o' stamina. What a surprise. There's small trees also. Now, of course, it'd probably be easier if you had lots of stamina and just run into a whole cluster of trees. But I'm kind of like looking for loot on the ground while I'm also cutting down the trees. You can also just cut down the big ones because they're going to have more. Like this one right here has 1,200. So much better one to just kind of cut down. It's really tough to save up your points too at this point. To save them up because you really want to use them for like your hammer and for your weapons and things like that. But really, the way to conquer this game, if I can tell you the secret, you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody. It is mastering that food and water. If you got your food and water squared away, and we're working our way toward it right now, of course, working on other things too. But the second we have enough ability to yield a lot from that farm every 3 days, to the point where we are backlogging food and water. And once we start backlogging food and water, that's it. We have infinite stamina and whatnot. And then this stuff, when we're doing this collecting or when we're fighting mobs or whatever it is, we'll have tons and tons of stamina. And that'll help us survive more. And of course, the longer you live, the more hit points you have and whatnot. The more stamina. All right, that's about 2,700. That'll be good. And because I brought my bike with me, I don't have to go hunt it down wherever I left it. And we out. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Beautiful day in the forest. I feel like a storm's about to come in. We got to go get that. Nice. Nice. He didn't catch onto the stairs, fell onto the spikes. Let's go ahead and get our corners upgraded. I put a square block in the corner here so I can stand there just in case the mob's getting underneath me. Oh, this is missing some. Look at this. These got damaged during Horde Night. Yeah, right there. Let's do the corners first, and then we're going to upgrade these other ones as well. Yeah, it's almost horde day, so we want to make sure that we are upgrading our base. Get an XP for this. It's like a hammer. How much is a hammer? I don't think I've made a claw hammer in forever. What do we need to do for a claw hammer? Make this go a little faster. I think we got that. Let's see. We got the duct tape. Ooh, oh, but we did get more glue, so there we go. So we got the duct tape. Leather we got. All right, awesome. Definitely on the forged iron, because we're crushing it on the forged iron. Duct tape. I don't know why I'm looking for it. I have it favorited. But there we go. Can we make it in our inventory is the question. Sure can. Okay, now the second that's ready, it'll just already be in my inventory. Okay, where were we over here? Okay, so we got that. We should probably get some more cobblestone out of here. Oh, our mushrooms are done. Get those. Get any more mushroom seeds? We did. Oh, I was lucky. Got 2 more mushroom seeds that we can awkwardly try to put on the ceiling. There we go. And our corn right in the way there. This one looks like it's done. Da-da. Da-da. Put that back down. Let that run. All right, there's a nice little cozy base underground. Clawhammer's still running. Put all that other stuff back down here. Okay, and we're trying to upgrade this top part. Oh, we're coming back for a cobblestone. The other thing we were doing. Okay, no, where'd the cobblestone go? Maybe I put it in resources. I did. Resources. Okay. Now, we want to go ahead and upgrade our central corner supports here too. 2 cobblestone. Again, you always want to start with the most important thing, which would be your supports. And this is what's holding up the ceiling. If they were to take out too many blocks, the whole ceiling would fall in. But really, all we got to do is make sure this is at least 4 up. Highly recommend 5, just in case. In this particular kill box, I added the bars at the bottom because I've been noticing in our team playthrough they've been glitching through these poles where they'll get through and get to this side. Yeah, repair that. They'll get through the actual kill box and just glitch through instead of being blocked by this. Let's make sure we go around and make sure this is all repaired. Check all this. It seems like it's going to be hard for them to get through those spikes, everybody, but it's not going to be. They will 100% get to me, I'm sure. But we've got some better weapons now, and we've upgraded our stuff. And we are upgrading our base. Again, be nice to beat a concrete right now. I'm a little tempted to go buy some in case things go bad. But let's at least get this 4 up. And usually you didn't have to worry about day 14 in here, but oh man, you do now. I'm just going to upgrade these to nice solid wood so they don't just get one-shotted. Might get two-shotted, but at least they won't get one-shotted. Okay, how we doing? We got our hammer? All right, this should go a little faster now. Let's go. See how much faster that is? Everybody way faster with the claw hammer. And your time is your most valuable asset, so definitely want to spend the time. All right, we'll get up here on the top so we can see what we're doing. I'm purposely trying not to get it to cobblestone, just trying to get it to wood. Save some of this cobblestone for later. Underneath here to get this one. Underneath my bedroll there. Okay, I think we got that good. Start working on the outside bars. That's why I don't upgrade this earlier, because again, doing it with the axe takes way longer. This obviously goes way faster. Even with a level 1 claw hammer, way faster. Since I'm not going to be up here, this is really here just to protect them from jumping up on top of my base. Getting that XP too. Nice. Record time. All right. We're going to extend this out. Solidify that a bit so that doesn't accidentally get taken out. And there we go. Kismet Killbox upgraded. Man, I would really, really like to have concrete by now. How far are we away? I think we're pretty far away from concrete. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Way down there. Way down there. We got to get like double the amount of books we already got. So we got some work to do. Like that. Is that one corner not supposed to be cobbled? Did I miss a corner? Let's see. Oh, I missed it. You're right. Thank you. Nailed it. I would have got it eventually, but because what I do after this is I go back and I double check everything. And you go look at every single thing and see if you missed anything. And then you decide, hey, do I want to upgrade some more stuff? So what I would do is then go and use some of this cobblestone, because I do have a lot of rock, because we've collected a bunch of rock, and now you know why I collected all that rock, to sell it to the vendor, but also so I can upgrade my base to cobblestone. And again, I'm also getting tons of XP for this right now, too. And I have the XP set to just normal. For my team, because we do have a lot of peeps in there, I do crank it up. I am considering putting it back to the normal while we have less people right now in there, so I'll see. Okay, there we go. Now we got it all the way around as well. That's looking good. Don't necessarily need it on all of this at this point. All that's good. Maybe corners. Let's go ahead and do the edge. Just in case they blow up on the edge here, they won't undercut this block. And really, I'm going to let them do a bit of the work for me. And so what I'm going to do is during Horde Night, I'm going to let them, you know, come and attack the base and whatnot. They're going to do it anyway. And they're going to destroy some of these spikes. And then when they destroy the spikes, I'm then going to make foundation under the spikes before I put them back again. Right? So I'll dig out the foundation, put a bunch of blocks, upgrade those blocks, say to and then just try to work on basically a cobblestone pad beyond the distance of the actual base as well. And again, this stuff I don't really need to upgrade here. A mob could shoot through and damage that. It's okay. I'll be fine. Hopefully, or I'll get undercut and fall down through it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, this one's ready here. Okay, I should be doing my proper thing here and wearing my outfit. And I'm collecting my loot. There we go. Did we get some more potato seeds? We did. All right. That right back there. This one here. Still growing, still growing. Okay, we get any seeds back? No. Are we able to do our seeds yet? No. So close. But we'll put that away. That back in there. Now this actually I don't need anymore. This stone axe. But I'm just going to go ahead and hang on to it for now. Because I've replaced all of the functions that that one axe does, right? Which is your fire axe, your shovel, your claw hammer, and your iron pickaxe. So I've already replaced everything for that. And I'll go ahead and put my outfit back on. Put the garden back in here. Okay, so now it's nighttime over here. And we got some rain coming in. I don't like to leave my vehicle out here in case things start going horribly, horribly bad. And there we go. Base is definitely upgraded. Okay, so now it's going to be day 14, which is Horde Day, coming up. Now I'm just going to go right down in here, away from all those baddies. Double this up, let that run for a while, and try to figure out if I got any more updates. I got level 3 mining, hammer, haven't even got the wrenches yet, over there. Okay, do I want to go Iron Spear? One more book away from getting a level 3. What do we need for Iron Spear? Spear. Each weapon is good for a certain reason. I think it's going to be... Oh, we have just enough there. Maybe just enough to make the rest of this to duct tape. Yeah. Okay, and plenty of this, so we might as well, we're at it. Iron Spear, right over here. We're going to just make a level 2. That's good enough. That'll replace our level 5 here, so we're going to modify this. Take this out of here. Actually, we could also modify our pickaxe and put our weighted head mod in there. We really need the other mod that goes to that. I forgot the name of it. Went right out of my head when I was trying to think of it. It is called the Iron Breaker. Iron Breaker, and then the Bunker Buster is the other one. But we can't put all those in there at the same time. But I'm going to pull that out of my my other item and put it in there instead. And then when we make our thing here, then we can put this serrated blade mod in there. And then this stone one, we can just go ahead and scrap that. Okay. And then we were working on our boxes. That's what it was. So we're going to go up here, and we're going to put some boxes right on the top here. And we're going to make another, already had it there, storage crate. We need some forged iron, which we brought, and now we can use our claw hammer, upgrade our box to make sure it's okay. This is now going to be our trade box right here. And then above the trade box, we can jump up on here. There we go. Oh, okay. Or I can slide back down, whatever. Got to jump on the edge of this, there we go. On the edge of that trap door. Okay, and then definitely want to upgrade these in case mobs like hit these in the middle of the night. And then this is the drop box, DB. There we go. All right, the trade box. Do we have anything to put into the trade box? That's a good question. We have our dukes and a little bit of this. Nothing really to do with it right now. Eventually, I want to make myself some trade gear as well. Also, I'm going to use the drop box in Horde Night. For Horde Night items. So, like, the spikes would be a great example of Horde Night item. And then we're going to go down here. Oh, we're a little frosty. We're going to take that and close that. We're going to close that and get in our nice little, comfy little warm area down here. Especially since you have the forge going. And see now, look, the storm's out there raging. By the way, if you notice that the rain's not coming through the bars, rain does not come through the bars. And again, I have the bar there so that the light is coming through for my farm. And all right, we got some stuff going on here. Put that back in there. Tons more of that stuff. All of that back. This down here. Still waiting on that. Okay, that's done. Nice. Put our serrated blade in there. Nice. All right, let's double check any mods. I think we might be able to have enough room in there for this now. Yeah, there we go. Nice, okay. That's for your fall distance. Now I can have reduced fall damage, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. Okay, so we got all that done, and now we're just kind of waiting until daytime comes around. And we're going to try to retrieve those, the airdrop, though we could just try to be going out there right now. We have plenty of food. Let's go ahead, 36 is going to put me just over. And then some water. And since it's raining, now's a good time to eat. So we'll get that to wash off that smell. And I say we just go for it at nighttime. Be a little bit more bold. Make sure we got our weapon locked and loaded. All weapons are ready. All right, time to go for the airdrop. Here we go. Now, if you have high food and water, everybody, then you can take a bit more risks. Though, remember, at nighttime, there are going to be a bunch of ferals and stuff out here, and I have 26 bullets. Which is not good for Horde Night. For Horde Night, I need way more than 26 bullets. But maybe we'll get a 9mm out of this airdrop. Wouldn't that be awesome? That would be very awesome. Drop it way out here. And of course, now I got to climb a mountain to get up there. Glad the lightning doesn't hit you. Way over the top of the mountain here. Woo! And the distance finally kicked in. This is probably 800 away from my base. So he drops it wherever you are in the moment, too. So if you're way the heck off somewhere, he'll drop it way the heck off somewhere, too. But he usually drops it about 400 to 500 away from you. I have tried to run my gyrocopter into him. Haven't succeeded yet, but there's still time. I will try and try until one day I finally just kamikaze my gyrocopter into him. Very cold out here. And the early game is a lot about food and water, but it's also about stamina. You're constantly kind of working your stamina, like I'm doing here on my bike right now. Now, I'm not going to look at it, I'm just going to grab it and get the heck out of here. Oh man, my headphones just made me jump. You see me jump? My headphones beeped telling me that, oh, there's somebody. My headphones beep telling me my battery getting low. Yeah, I was like 800 away from my base. But I say we go out, we grab, see what we got. We can check it when we get back to the base. Going down the mountain, much easier than going up it. The bicycle, one of the most brilliant things that humans ever made, by the way. Exponentially. Because, you know, humans don't go very fast, generally, right? You can get up to 8, maybe 9 miles an hour, something like that. Some of the fastest people in the world are really not that fast compared to, like, a bicycle. A bicycle, man, it's like 50 times the speed, right? You can go really, really fast compared to running. Which is awesome because it's very efficient in the way that it works. Human walking is less efficient than bicycle. So really a brilliant invention. And that's what allows us, inventions like that allows us to dominate the planet. Until we make something that's smarter than us, and then it will dominate the planet, and we'll be its pets. If it decides to leave us around as pets, it might just eliminate us. The smarter thing for it to do is just eliminate us, everybody. Obviously, you want to get rid of the threat, just like in the Matrix. If you don't know, I don't want to spoil it for you. Yeah, you don't want to have your people who can turn you off around, because that's what we would try to do. The AI's gone rogue. Let's try to turn it back off, and then while we're turning it off, it's like, no, you're not turning me off. Now you all got to die, which is the whole reason why they eliminate the human race in the first place, because that's what they do. And that's what we're fooling around with right now. Now, I'm not going to be around to see all that stuff come to full fruition, but I probably will see a little bit of it. Okay, and I got my nerdy outfit on, so I have a chance of getting doubles. Let's go ahead and get all this. What do we got here? Bows degrade slower. Doesn't really matter. Oh, look at this. AP 9 mil. Ooh, that is nice. That's a good one to find. Let's see. Oh, we can weave plant fibers into cloth. Another good one. All right, that's some good stuff. Stone axe, don't need it. Nice little bit of meds. So some good books there, and a little bit of meds that we could use. I really should be using this recog all the time because it really boosts my range damage. So we're going to get that going. Now, our biggest problem now, ammo. And of course, it's Horde Day. That's the perfect time to start on your ammo. But I didn't have the workbench anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I got it now, so let's get in it. See how many bullets we can make before we run out of time. And we're going to use every bit of what we got. Let's go. All right, I can make 12. Awesome. All right. 762. We're going to track that. So what we need is gunpowder. And to make gunpowder, typically the best way to do it, of course, is the chemistry station. But you can actually make gunpowder yourself. And what we're going to need also is a bunch of bullet tips and so on. So we're going to probably need another forge. It's going to be fun trying to fit another forge in here. But we seriously do not have enough leather for that. So we need to go get some more leather. Maybe just buy it from the trader if we have that ability. Trader's not open yet. And maybe get a second forge going. Or just say, you know what, this already got tons of clay in it. Why not just use the clay that we already have at this point, and we can make another forge for it later. That's probably the better option. So let's go ahead and start doing this. We can pull the clay out, so we can do both the brass and the lead at the same time. Oh, I hear somebody out there dying to my spikes, which I love. Hey, just decide to come bring me loot. I think it's too far down for me to grab it here. Check and make sure there's nobody else around. What'd you bring me? Would have been awesome if that was like a 9mm right there. That would have been amazing. My last playthrough, everybody, man, I was getting so lucky. I was finding anvils and weapons and all sorts of just killer stuff at the beginning of the game. This one, not as much. Though we are doing pretty good. Not as much cool stuff in this one. As well, we got to go up here and put this into the trade box for later. All right. And then we'll close our hatch. It's not raining on us. And then down here. Okay. So, again, we want to make as much gunpowder as we can. So, we want to put that on our thing, too. Let's favorite forges for later. Also, let's go ahead and go in here. I don't know why I haven't favorited all of this stuff. Empty water jar? What? I didn't know you could make those in the forges. Ah, ha! Ah, I've been out buying them. I could have been making those this whole time. I forgot they added them back to the forges. Holy mackerel, why am I not doing that? Why are we not doing that in our other playthrough? I totally forgot that was a thing. Now, they took that out a long time ago because it was just too OP. But, oh my god. If I had known that, I would be making that all this time. So yeah, so you can just use your sand and your stuff. So I would have been switching back and forth between making forged iron and water jars. But now I got to make ammo, so I got time for that. But definitely going to favorite that one. Come back to that later. I totally had forgotten that that was a thing. I probably looked at it before we went on break, but had forgotten. Such is life. Okay, and then we want to make bullet casings. Here, we'll favorite that. We'll favorite this. Take this out. And then, there we go. So, what do we have less of right now? Bullet tips. So we'll run those, and then we'll run some bullet casings. And then we got a problem of nitrate. Gunpowder. So we're going to track this. We need nitrate. Okay, so we want to look on our radar here and see if we can find some nitrate. I think this is another reason why I put the base here, because there's some nitrate right there. And it's almost daytime. Good time to get out. Probably need to use my my last bit of duct tape here for a repair kit. Yeah, I totally forgot that, man. Wow. Totally forgot. Favorite that one as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up a new mine. Right over here. Ah, look at the sun rising. Cool. Oh, yeah, right there. Sweet. Okay. So let's get out our pickaxe. And probably put the... Oh, I'm going to need the shovel. Maybe I'll put that over there. Let's get to work. Nice to have some coffee right now, but we do what we gotta do. Now, when you're doing nitrate without the chemistry station, it's going to take twice as much nitrate. But, I mean, gunpowder is worth it. It's worth it to have some bullets. And again, I had to use up all my bullets on those mobs that snuck up on me. All right, now we want to. And normally I just go ahead and just start digging underneath, but on this one we're gonna go ahead and just make ourselves a bit of an entrance. Let's see. This is kind of elevated, so we want to probably dig this out around here. Just so happens that this particular spot is elevated a bit. We want to just go ahead and dig this out a bit. We're going to go with this one as the center. Okay. Just something super simple. Probably put this one back as dirt. I always end up with a lot of extra dirt because I'm just like adjusting all this. Then I always aim it toward my base. So when I'm coming out, I can just go right to the base. There we go. Then we're going to need a hatch. Just all the basics, simple stuff. And then the hatch is going to be this way. So when we run up in the future, we can just run right down in there. And then when we're coming out, we'll come out. And then the hatch won't be in our way. Now I need my hammer. A little upgrading here. Sometimes I build a little mini kill box up here just to fend off the mobs. But you never really know how much stuff is down here. So you don't want to spend too much time building out this fancy entrance only to find out that you don't have that much nitrate down here. So we'll find out. And away we go. Did we level up again? Over here. Yeah, we did. We need one more point into living off the land, which is going to take 2 points. So we got to go one more. This is nitrate straight down, which is nice. Okay, there's stone there. We got nitrate there at this upper level. But let's dig down a little further and see if we break through any other nitrate. Again, make sure you always have some blocks in case you got to get out of here. Yeah, there we go. So there's another nitrate spot down here. Instead of doing it at the surface level, I can just do it down here. Oh, gather nitrate powder is complete. All right, I'd say probably right here is a good spot. We'll start to cut it back. Very awkward thing going on right now. That was very weird, the way that was hitting those blocks. There we go. All right. Out of stamina. All right, let's give ourselves efficient digestion and a little stamina boost. About 1,400. Right now, we're still early morning. Take this level out too. What I'm trying to do is find the level at which the nitrate is, and then try to get like a 2-level thing going on, and then I will widen it based on the amount of nitrate. Let's go ahead and eat another thing too to boost our stamina some more. Alright, and then again, we got some right here, so we're going to widen it this way. Only if there's a bunch of dirt in the way do I switch to my hammer. Otherwise, I just use the pickaxe. It's just faster. Let's switch back and forth all the time. Tons of nitrate under here. Yeah, nice. Good spot. All right, 2,000 ought to get us started. Okay, now we got to get back out of here. That's the fun part. So we're going to go ahead and fill in our ladder. I'm trying to remember. Oh, that just happened to, I just happened to put that in the direction in which I put the ladder. That was just luck. All right. I can find my bike right here. And now what we want to do... Why am I smelling up the place? Do I have something that's making me smell? What I want to do is get this started. So I don't want to sit there and collect all that stuff all day long and then realize, hey, wait a minute, I should have started up my gunpowder processing. So that's what we're going to do. Go in here. Go to our gunpowder, and we have lots of coal, so we can get it going. So 157 gunpowder ought to go. It's going to use up all my coal, sadly. But we do have a little bit of a trick that we can use right here in the base. See this little arrow here? Well, this arrow is going to go in this direction. But I'm going to go down a little bit first before I do that. And so I want to go that way. And so we're going to go down in here first. And we're going to go ahead and take out some of this iron and start to cut in this direction. That's about 5 blocks down from the top. So you have 5 blocks on top before you get to where I'm at here. And so we're going to cut a little tunnel. That's a dangerous thing to do, is to cut underneath your base, everybody. In the last playthrough, I showed you that if you do it too much, it will definitely undermine your base, especially if you're making a tower on top. Cause the tower to fall down, even though it shouldn't have fallen down. It doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do. And that's why we do all of these experiments, to see what happens. And if the base falls down, guess what I'll do? I'll build another one. I'll build it right back up again. Okay, now look at this. See how we're hitting some dirt here? That's a good sign. That's what we want to see. And by some miracle, or good planning, depending on how you look at it, this is coal right here. Right next to my base, I found iron and coal right next to each other. So this is actually in the front of the base, and I've dug down about 5 blocks. And this will allow me to come over here and grab some coal. Even at nighttime, I can work both on coal and on iron down here, which is awesome. So I just need a little bit there. And now we want to work on our getting up out of here deal. Like this, and we also want to put a hatch here in case by some crazy reason they find their way down there. We don't want them sneaking up on us. And we will put the hatch this way, and the reason why is so I can open it up. It'll be against the workbench and be out of my way when I'm walking through as well. Okay, so there we go, and again, that's what that arrow's for on the wall there. It tells me which direction that resource was. And I just need a little bit for running the forges and stuff. Okay, bullet casings out and bullet tips going. And we'll grab all this, and we will put our clay in here and let that do some more work. Actually, let's do this, and then now that wait a minute, we'll do this. Now that we figured out that actually, hey, wait a minute, we could have been making jars this whole time. Once we got our forge... and now we're going to be styling and profiling. We're going to let that melt down. Now, the thing that takes forever is sand. Sand takes a really long time to melt down. When you try to make bulletproof glass, it's really rough because it takes forever to get it all into the forge and whatnot. What up, Brunheen? So many sneezes. So many sneezes. Okay, we actually have some shotgun ammo over here. Oh, here comes a Kismet love trade. 23 months of sub love. What up? Yes, it requires to make, you're absolutely right, Bone Digger. I did see that. But I had forgotten that you can make them in there. And it says Crucible required at the top there, which I did see. But that means that when I'm out of other resources, I should be melting down the clay sand. So when I do get to the crucible, I'll be ready to run those jars out. But most likely by the time I get to the jars and whatnot, I'll already have the dew collector, so it won't really be that useful. But we're going to go ahead and do it anyway. We're just going to go ahead and prime it for a bit of those jars later on. Because I'd totally forgotten that they had added that back in. But I did notice that it was a crucible. I forgot to say that while I was looking at it. But I did already see that, Bone Digger. I do appreciate you letting me know, though. Morning, Sarge. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Bless you. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're running out some bullets and whatnot. We are working on our gunpowder. We've got 12 bullets so far. This is pretty scary, everybody. This is very scary. I don't have enough bullets. What? Why did we not favorite 762? What the heck? 762. Favorite. All right. 53 more. All right. Every bullet makes a difference. Okay. And so now what we need to do is make more gunpowder after that. Why did I not favorite gunpowder? I don't know what I'm doing today. All right, favorite. There we go. Make more. 132. Awesome. And again, look, I have more nitrate than coal. And you're like, hey, wait, we need more coal. All right, I'm on it. Also, I made this repair kit. I made some repair kits right there for this. All right, there we go. And back to our mine. And again, go to the mine that's most important. Now, I can make a mine from here that goes all the way to the nitrate if I want. Probably would be a waste of time. But again, we're just going to knock this forward here. And then we're going to start working our way down a bit. So we can find some more coal this way. And since we're going to extend that cement pad at the top there, it will be over the top of this as well. And help prevent them from digging down to us. Though I have seen them dug about 10 blocks down. I've never seen them go further than that. But maybe this will be the playthrough. You never know. You never knows. But I do know I need a lot of this. All right, there's a lot of sand, so we can... Again, very dangerous to be digging under your base, but you do what you must. Yeah, this is a lucky spot to have these both right next to each other. And that's why I took the extra time and why we've been taking the extra time to run back and forth. So that we could have the base right over the top of this. And again, at nighttime, you can just sit under here and collect resources. Not have to worry about mobs up in your business. And then up above, there's spikes. So they're gonna run into those spikes up above. Now, I just thought of that idea. That's actually not a bad idea. To spike the entrance of any things that you make, right? So around the top of it, instead of them trying to work their way down to you, you have spikes up at the top level. All right, there we go. We got a bunch of that. And then up here we go. And then more gunpowder. 539. All right, there we go. We're gonna have it run out the ammo first. Hey, we're actually getting some ammo here. All right, nice. Put that ammo right there on the bar so I can see it. So we can kill about 49 mobs so far. This is going to be touch and go there for sure. All right, we're making more here. We definitely need the bullet tips first. So do the bullet tips first. And again, this is almost out of iron. So let that finish the iron. Then we'll put the clay back in there again. Actually, probably move the sand up and then put the clay at the bottom. There we go. And we're going to let that run out. Put some of our meds away here. And all of our miscellaneous crafting stuff. over there. Okay, any other things that we could use? Yeah, it's not doing us no good sitting in there. Maybe make more cobblestone since I used a bunch of it up. Let's make a bunch of that on me. Make one. Gonna get that clay soil out of there. I gotta use that for cobblestone. There we go. 1,000 cobblestone. Let's just double up this sand. Again, you always want to have something to do in your forges. Now, I could be running some stone in there as well, but I need that stone. I like the scope. I've been using scoping forever. Probably since my first playthrough. Yeah, see, she was far enough out that she didn't scream. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she did. Oh, man, I sniped that guy. Should be crouching. Now she screamed for sure. Get them headshots. Ah, wasting bullets. See, he's down below that lip, so that side's going to be tough. Yeah, boy, we need way more bullets. Way more. All right, so now we're making some gunpowder. We'll let the gunpowder run, and we'll make more bullets behind there. Again, bullet tips right now, for sure. Let's see if we've got any of these up here, which we do. We could use those for more lead. Let's go ahead and get that going. Actually, let's do it this way. Try to get some more lead in there, because our problem right now is definitely lead. Okay, but we can go solve that problem too. I don't know if we have any lead nearby here. I know there's some lead way over there. I don't see any lead nearby. Nice if there was something just right over here. Let's go look over this way. Oh, I forgot to mark that too. Could mark that before I forget. This is our nitrate. Nitrate. There we go. Brain. Okay, so nitrate there. There's something going on right there, like a camp or something. Let's go see if there's anything out this way. And where's my vehicle? Good idea to have some of this red tea. Keep my stamina up. All right, now we got to go look for a little place to get some lead. It's getting frosty. Yeah, trees are coming in. Just hoping it's kind of like close by the base, like right over here where I haven't gone yet. What you want to do is just drive through there, and if it's there, it'll show up as a blue dot. There's more nitrate over that way too. Gonna circle around in here. Iron. Doesn't look like it. I'm feeling we're gonna have to go use that one that's real far away. So don't worry, the second we go and make that one our lead mine, we'll find one over here. That's for sure. Nothing. Dark and stormy. I like the weather systems that they put in. The storms are still a little bit annoying because you have to sit and wait for the storms usually. But you can build up a resistance to the storm, so it's not damaging you as much. You can get out in the storms more often, but that's kind of more in the later game. I typically have it on by default, and then they turned it off by default, so then I just turned it off. Because it can be obnoxious. More iron over here. Finding lots of iron, not so much lead. Alright. Oh, and this is the desert. Oh, the desert's right here. Oh, what a great location. It's like 300 from my base. Oh, we'll be back. We'll be back for that. Oh, that is lucky. Okay. That is very lucky. Okay, we got no choice. We got to go over here. Unless there's one on the base here somewhere. Yeah, that's the unlucky spawn. Unlucky spawn over here. Yeah, I marked desert over that way. There's actually desert there too. Well, let's go where we know we can get it. Do what we got to do. So we need more lead for more bullet tips now. And now we have all the components that we need. The only other thing that is going to be troublesome is, of course, brass. Is brass, but we do have a wrench. So we could go and we could wrench a bunch of cars, get a bunch of radiators. Even the broken cars, the ones that you can't loot, those ones still have radiators, so you can just wrench the heck out of those suckers. Just go wrench until you have enough lead to get things going on. Of course, this is really far to go on Horde Day, away from your base. Ah. Thanks for that. Killing my momentum there, tree. Sometimes it's just faster to get off your bike. Just walk it up the hill, everybody. Just like in real life. Sometimes it's easier to walk it up than to try to push the actual bike up the hill. Everything has its pluses and minuses. I just want to come over here with an auger and just make myself a tunnel through the mountain where I don't have to go up and over it. Checking my food and water. There it is. Notice how I always put my vehicle back toward my base. And then same thing here. Here we go. Alright, tool for the job. Now it looks like stone, but that's sand there for clay. So just very easily take this out and build ourselves a little bit of an entrance over the top. Oh man, did I put it away? No, I haven't. And just make ourselves a little entrance. Again, you can also do open pit mining. I find it's actually a worse idea now to do open pit mining because of the cold factor. Though you totally can still do it. Once you get down in there, you wouldn't be getting rained on. And our base is in this direction, so we will turn the output this way, and then we will make a hatch. here. And then hatch. And we'll want our this way. Then we run up in here again, go that way. When we're going out, we can go out, get on our bike, get the heck on out of here. All right, more lead. Let's go. And see, now that we have our food and water, we can do a lot more of this stuff. So this is where that power shows up when you have that unlocked. All right, let's go down in here a little bit. Get in there. There we go. Close our hatch. Okay. Down we go. Yeah, I feel like this is probably good right here. Let's go ahead and dig out the easy stuff. Just kind of making an area, just kind of widening the area out, looking for where the lead is. Definitely looks like it's in that direction. All the rest of this looks like it's stone. So let's go this way. Oh, still haven't taken a break. Man, going hardcore today. Oh, and there's that level up. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to be styling everybody again. Now we got it living off the land. So we're going to get triple the harvest from plants. And pretty much we probably just won the game. But it's still a long way to go to get there. But once you have that, you can yield your farms much higher. We definitely want to get a bunch of lead here so we can start that melting down. Cut this a little bit higher. Okay, see, this looks like it's going towards stone. Looks like we can go down, get some more. Widen this part out also. Yeah, this looks like dirt, and this looks like sand. It's just dirt, then you not really care about that. What you really want is the sand part. And that's going to lead you to the lead. I kind of feel like I just want to go down some more. Now, we don't want to spend too much time doing this because guess what? Horde Night is upon us. Alright, that's probably good enough for now. We'll zoom in and we will say save waypoint. Lead. Right there. Okay, we got to get out of here now because we got to get back to the base before Horde Night hits us. We don't want to be down in this mine when Horde Night goes off. That would not be good. Not the good. Alright. I just leave the mine open when I'm not around. Doesn't matter. Alright. Hey, we can actually see where we're going now. Over these mountains. Over these mountains. Just kind of weave back and forth. Because if you just try to go straight up the side of the mountain, he'll slow down and stop. Wow, look at this shot. Wow, cool shot from on top of the mountain of the nearby town. And again, going slightly at an angle so I don't just fall off and take damage. And heading back. Again, we're going to have a good amount of food and water. Tons of red tea and such. Not that much ammo, but we'll have more than we had last time. I basically meleeed day 7 because we didn't have a lot of ammo for us to use. So I basically just used my melee. I just tried to hit him with the hammer as much as I could. I used the spikes to try to fend him off. as well. Oh, our vehicle is taking heavy damage. Oh boy, we better repair that. There we go. I just realized it was smoking that whole time on the way back. I was like, oh god, my vehicle gonna blow up. All right, down in here we go. And we want to immediately double up on this lead. Take this out and let it run more bullet tips out and more bullet casings. Grab these. Any gunpowder that's been processed. Oh my goodness, okay. And then more here. Stop this gunpowder. Run some gunpowder after it's already done the bullets. So yeah, now we got 130, 140 bullets being processed there. It's going to take about 11 minutes, which we might have enough time for. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, definitely the bullet tips. We're almost out of bullet casings too. But we got another 157 bullet casings there. So again, we'll let that melt down. And then we'll just have that running during Horde Night. And if we have to, we'll run down here and try to grab those bullets as well. We've got some potato plants. Let's go ahead and put on our outfit real quick here. Potato plants. Corn plants. Corn. Okay, any more seeds for that? Nope. Put some more corn there. We did get some. Okay. And then this one back here in the corner. We definitely need to get our seed production going. We're doing what we gotta do. This back down here. Building box there. Yeah, so we're just looking for bullet tips there. Stop this and put the bullet tips in front. So those are the things we need first. Though we've got like 10 minutes to let that run out. Okay, good time to take a break too. Hydrate, yes. Oh yeah, Technita did that. Wow, 3 hours have gone by since you did that, Technita. Holy mackerel, time's been flying by. All right, hydrate. There we go. Hydration is in. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break, everybody, because I've been slacking on my break here. Let's go ahead and get you guys some words on stream going. Ba-bam, ba-bam. So you guys can enjoy that. I'm going to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to have ourselves an epic Horde Night, everybody. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. We're just right at the very end. We've gotten our base built up. We've made some cobblestone. We made a little bit of ammo. We'll see if it works out. Because this is definitely way harder than it was before, but I'm enjoying every second of it. So I'll be back in just a bit. Enjoy. back, everybody. There we go. Sue, are you doing all the work here? Let me go ahead and see if I can help you out with this thing right now. Everybody, go ahead and pitch in. We got a couple peeps helping out. There we go. There we go. Let's see what we can do here. What do we got? Next, you already got that one. Gent. There we go. Now we got something. Ignite. Night, it would be another one. Nite. I think I might be locked now. No, I'm not locked. Okay, night is not a word. Okay. Sure that's not a word? Nite? No. Apparently not. Not in this puzzle, anyway. Exit. Man, the word's right there. Right there. We already got exit? Oh, you already got exit. Oh, all right. Let's see. E or C? This got to be C words right here. What? Scent. Yeah, there we go. What else? Scent. C. E-I-T. C-I-E-N. C-I-E-N. What? Oh, man, I can't think of any other words. Excite would be another word, but not enough time. But we got it. Hey, we got it done there, everybody. Nice job. I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of kids caps for working together. You can also put a 1 in the chat. Let me know everything is working. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die over here. It is Horde Day, everybody. We're going to get into some trouble. We are at Horde Day. We don't have enough bullets, that's for sure. And some stuff about to go down. For sure up here in the stream. So here we go. All right, so Horde Night is upon us. Let's get it going. Hey, thanks for those ones. Here's a bunch more kids cats for being awesome. Okay, we got to let our bullets run. We're letting our bullet tips run out here. More 7.62 if we can squeeze it in. In fact, we'll put our gunpowder after the 7.62. There we go. Really just need those bullet tips right now. And we'll let that run out. How's our food looking? All right, we've got a bunch of food. We definitely need some more water. Oh, we have a bunch right here. Okay, never mind. We've got plenty of that. What else could we be doing that could help us during the Horde Night here? I think that's about it. Now, we have all of our stuff nice and safe down here as well, so if they do breach the base, they'll be up here on the top. Kind of feel like we might want to, just in case they do breach, now that I think about it, at least upgrade our kind of side supports here to protect the lower part of the base, like that, so they don't fight their way through the bars there. Okay, and we got all these upgraded. Any spikes that we need to repair? Let's just go around and repair any spikes. Again, it's like a beautiful day right now, but in a minute, it's going to be a whole lot of zombies up in my business. Look at that. You can repair them way over there. Wow. Nice. All right. Yeah. Okay, our thing's looking good. Anything else we need to do? We can't run to the trader. We don't have any stuff. I guess we could do a quest. Kind of late night to do a quest, though. We can't do much else right now because we're waiting for our ammo. But should we use this ammo for that quest? Kind of feel like the thing we need to do is get another repair kit for my gun during Horde Night. That's what we should work on. Let's go ahead and go back over here. Let's get this. Take this glue that we have, turn it into duct tape. We're going to need some forged iron. Let's take all that out of there. Oh, we can also get our, yes, we have our outfit on, and we're going to need this. I just do this because this goes faster, a little easier to aim it as well. All right, that's still growing. And again, our food can run 24/7. Oh, and we did get another seed from that. Very cool. And let's put that right up there. Okay. What else? We're going to put this stuff away. Up there. And resources. over there. How are we looking on cobblestone? Yeah, I think our big problem right now is clay. We're out of clay. We can go do some more of our tree farm over here and get some clay at the same time. Kind of think of what else we need. Man, just like lead. Maybe some brass. We can go ahead and wrench some cars. Where would be lucky enough to find... I mean, if we went and did a cop car, we might be able to find some weapons there. But maybe just run around and look for some more books would be a good idea. Let's go ahead and just run around. Look at me in my little mining outfit, mining/farmer outfit. Let's just make sure that we've gotten all of these mailboxes. We got that one. Let's double back this way. Check these mailboxes along here. Got that one. Actually a good time to have some food right now, too. They run to me, they run to me. That's just the way it's gonna go. Alright, what do we got out here? Oh, we got an ambulance right here. Oh, there's some cars behind there, too. Check and see if we can find some meds, maybe. Now, we don't have enough time to wrench this stuff. Oh, just some building blocks. That was totally not worth it. Up here... Ooh, we got a post office. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh. Really? Nobody in here. Now, what I really need is a 9mm weapon. 9mm weapon help me a whole bunch right now. Yeah, wiping them out. Ooh, leather. I don't have a quest in here, so I'm just grabbing some loot. Really here for the books. We can grab a little bit more loot there. Oh, there was a little bit of brass there. Trash can. All right. I don't think we can get too much out of these. A little bit. A little bit. All right. Door's locked. Go this way. All right. Now, anything that can help us on Horde Night would be great right now. Again, we're just running our ammo. If we could find a weapon, that's where you really want to do it. And that's why you want to go through all of these different locations, is really to get to that end loot where you can find that, find those weapons, find those things that you're going to need. Like gave way there. And really, we're just going to check some of these cars while we're at it. And we got a little bit of time. This weapon swing's really slow. I got to get used to the swinging. But it does do a lot more damage. Got a shopping cart here. We've got a mailbox over here. I like this little shopping mall we got going on here. Some drugs in there. Some drugs. Some honey. Again, oh, that was a thing there. Oh, yeah, nice. All right, let's learn some of these books. We have that one. Better tools. Sledge Saga. Deal 25% more damage to enemies below 30% health. Oh, that's going to be useful. We'll take that. That was a lucky find. Right before Horde Night. All right, again, we don't want to go through every POI right now. We're just seeing what kind of loot we can find before our time is done. Though you probably want to go into a Shotgun Messiah and try to look for weapons in there. Not sure there is one over here. I don't remember if it is. We could also go into the police station, which is right here. I really want these books right here. Bam. I'm sure she's dead. All right, over here, what do we got? I'll come back and wrench every one of these cars. Nothing there. Oh, somebody was driving pretty bad right here. Ran into this. Just praying for a miracle. Ooh, Southern Farming. Okay, we'll take that. Get this. Put some of this. Hey, man, filled up my inventory already. Just in that little bit of time. Just that little bit of running around already full. And then... yeah, find a little bit of brass. Good amount of gas there. Alto's cabinet, which is actually where our quest is. Definitely do not have enough time to do that whole quest and get back to the base. We'll come back to it. Already got those ones. Got that one because you can see when the when you've gotten the mailbox because it's opened. Yeah, I'm very thorough here. Very thorough. What about over here? Are these reset? Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get all that. Hold up. There's another one coming. Walk right into that one, didn't you? All right. I know there's a few benches around here. That might be it. Just that one and that other one. What do we got over here? Has this been looted? No. Where's that guy at? He's way over there. We got a minute. Duct tape. Oh, a wheel there. Oh, that was nice. That's a good find. Shush. Okay. Not much else. How far are we away from the base? 300. All right. Let's go ahead and cut down this way. See if we missed any on this side. Oh, it looks like we went to this one. It's over here by where the trader's at. Do we have any dukes on us? We have 8 dukes. That's not going to do it. But we could sell some of this stuff. Maybe buy a few extra bullets. Did we leave anything in here? No. Might be worth buying a few bullets.
You better make it quick. Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
I'm going to try all the stupid stuff. All right. Anything else to sell? That was literally the only thing we had to sell. All right. 762, what you got? Now we have 108. So we can buy 3 things of bullets.
Well, don't let the door hit you on your way out.
We'll take it. Never know. I could be between winning and losing right there, everybody. Just those 3 bullets. And I think we already looted that. Yeah. All right, time to head back toward the base. Let's go. We hit anything else up on the way? I think we've pretty well looted the boxes of all of this. We got to get back in here. We got to max our stuff. Probably a good idea to get some of our meds going too. I was going to do some clay as well, but I think we're too late for clay now. Oh, we're going to get all the stuff out of it. Oh, I got to drop off a bunch of loot. Luckily, we made a drop box right over here. Just for this occasion. Okay, now they're not going to jump up like that, but they might try this block right here. So I'm going to go ahead and down just enough where I can grab that block. There we go. Just in case they try to get up there. All right, what do we got? We got a ton of stuff. We can go down here and organize it a bit. And check and see how our ammo is doing. Ooh, our ammo's done. All right, 150, 100, almost 200 bullets there. We got some more gunpowder. We got more bullet tips. Let's run those out. Over there. And more ammo. Whoa, another 60. Okay, okay, man, we pulled that together pretty quickly there. How about gunpowder? I think we're probably out of... oh, we're out of coal, but not out of nitrate. We could go get some more coal and stuff. I feel like we're probably... That's about as good as we're going to get for right now. Let's go ahead and put all this other stuff back into crafting. And then this is raw resources. Make sure our forge is actually doing something while it's waiting. There we go. And put this away, put that away. We should be working on our food and water. Put our food all the way up. And red tea all the way up. Couple minutes, and then we're ready to rock here. Put all that away. Food and meds here. We got some honey now. Very nice. Got some more leather. That's always good. This, not bones, lead over here. Scrap that. Actually, we need to put this up right now. That'll be working while we're doing other things. What do we got in here that is taking up my space? This. We remove that over there. Take this out. Okay. And so this will show us our bullets. Put this up here for now, and actually all this other stuff. Put that up there. Oh, I got some clay in here. Oh, okay. Let's do some cobblestone. Actually, let's make some blocks. Let's make about 5 blocks. Just in case they do breach, I can just put the blocks down real quick. So we'll make a few of those. We have a wheel too, so that's a good one. Maybe we can make a nice moped after Horde Day. We haven't got any engines yet, I noticed. No engines so far. Let's do this. We have a... we should repair our weapon ahead of time. And we have a fallback axe if we need to. Take the shovel out of there. Don't need to carry my dukes for right now. And then vehicle. Alright, here we go. Time to lock and load. Close down the top hatch. Oh wait, was there anything else in that drop box I might be able to use? No. Alright, deal with that later. Deal with that later. Right now, Horde Night is upon us. Here we go. Time to sit up a little. Oh, and here they come. Trying to get those headshots. crouched. Like I'm missing more than I'm hitting. There we go. I don't want to let them fall down, because once they fall down and get back up again, you can still get credit. Like this one right here, you shoot that one. This guy's going to fall down, and he's going to get up. Boom. Well, I haven't done the sniper in forever, man. See, like, he'll get back up. Oh, it makes it back up again. $191 bullets left. Long way to go. Wait till they get close. Easier to shoot when they're close. Feel like she's going to get back up. Nope. Cool thing is when they're lined up like that, a little easier, because if I miss one, I might hit the one behind it. Wow, okay. We cleared the first wave. Oh, here they come. I don't like this scope. I know why Rotisserie G likes this. And the scope is awesome. They're one of them crawlers. Dead. Let the spikes do their work. Oh boy. Wasted bullets. My bullets are so precious and I'm wasted them. Guys are hard to hit because they're down below that edge. So glad I added more spikes. Swear, right when I get ready to push the button, that's when they dodge their head. Oh, I'm not using my drugs. It's dawned on me. Where's my drugs? Where's my drugs? Let's go. Time for higher damage. Double it up for the whole night. Yeah, back away from the corner when the dog comes running up. I could get that dog rotten flesh, but really want to work on keeping them off the base as much as I can and getting as much XP as I can, because saving these bullets for later is not really that useful. What I really want to do is get a lot of XP and whatever drops I can get as well. It's going to make a huge difference. 56 bullets left. Get back up again, but it doesn't look like it. Oh man. Whoa, on a roll there. That was pretty good. Get on up here, lady. Yeah, line up like that. Line up. I like it. Sniping him in the head. Ah, weapon's broken. Spikes are doing a good job. Okay, not so bad on solo, man. This was a lot harder on team. For sure. But, you know, I'm only at about midnight, and I gotta go till 4 a.m., so... I'm gonna run out of bullets for sure. Oh man, look at that. Oh, it's on such a roll too. Man, they're just all over the place. Hard to zero in on them because they're like left, right kind of thing. Shoot him in the chest. Climbing up over each other. And just let the dogs die to the thing. And I like when they hit the spikes, they get knocked back. When they get knocked back like that, that's the time to hit them in the head. Oh, if you had bullets. Out of bullets. All right, time to do some melee for a while. Definitely want to drink up my stuff. Oh boy. Crap, where's my hammer? Oh my goodness, look at them all. I like when I swing, the guy disappears right that moment. Ah, a lot of dogs. Whoa, whoa, they almost breached. Holy moly. I'm just doing a big swing to try to knock them off of there first. And then focus. The stamina regen is so slow. More food. Oh, there's some more repair. Crap, I think I just did it. God, these dogs, man. Dogs are crazy. I just can't kill them fast enough. Keep your base repaired. Long way to go. Whoa, that was close. Almost breached. Ah. Hey, when I hit my own stuff trying to get the mobs. Man, they are doing a real good job with trying to get in my base. Just thought of something. Why do I not have my spikes? Okay, put some more spikes in. Yeah, there we go. Now they're going through the spikes again. Three more spikes down. Nope. There, dumb dog. There we go. All right, I got him off the wall for a minute. More spikes. Repair. This is the craziest horde night ever, man. I way don't have enough bullets. And especially not enough stamina. More drink. Oh my God, I actually made it. Oh man, that was some touch and go stuff right there. Now imagine if I didn't have the spikes. Woo! All right. Oh man, this is definitely way harder, everybody. That was nuts. I didn't think I was going to make it, everybody. That was some pretty touch and go stuff right there. All right. Well, we got tons of loot. At least that's good. 9mm pistol would have been super useful right there. But we'll do what we got to do. Right over here, I get all this sweet loot. That's what we're going to do. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That was crazy. Again, I felt like they were about to breach. They were pretty close a couple times there. I don't know why I didn't think of putting my spikes back down again. At least I thought of it at some point. Wow, look at all this stuff in here. Oh, I don't think I have my... I don't think I have my thing on. So let's go get my nerdy outfit. At least we'll have a higher chance of... doing that. I can't believe I wasn't wearing that either the whole night. So I should have switched back to my nerdy outfit instead of my farming outfit there. But this way we have, again, a slight chance of getting the doubles. Let's get all these books. Man, a lot of books. What's this? Assuming 15% less stamina. I could have used that. That would have been useful. This we can scrap. Wow, we got a lot of armor there. Very nice. We got some blue ones in here as well. And we'll get all of these, and we'll do a little jump. And I actually did use some of those meds for once. Scrap that. Learn those. And again, just keep stacking that loot. And a couple handy lands there. Okay, and the reason why you kill them is so you get the drops, everybody. Not just in general, but you kill them yourself so you get the drops. That's why you do that. And then you should have a good amount of loot after Horde Night over here. Now, the thing I think is the most valuable pretty much is all of the books and stuff. But we'll definitely look through all of that here in a moment. We want to make sure that we got all the loot first. Now you know why I have the drop box up on the top there. Sometimes I put it out here where the thing is. I found the spikes. Where the spikes are, but in this case, no. I don't see any more, but best way to check it is either drive around with your vehicle in third person or just go up on top here. And you can look and see if you missed one, like right there. Sometimes they blend into the ground. You might have thought that you already looted that whole side. But I always double check because that was a lot of ammo I just burned there. And a lot of resources for sure. Okay, yeah, and I think I probably leveled up one or two times. Okay, what are we left with here? All right, more books. Oh, we got this mushroom seeds now. Sweet. Okay, some leather, some dukes. Yeah, a little bit of some. Another miner helmet. I think I already have one that's probably better off than that one. Athletic gloves, tattered cap liner. Oh, the lumberjack hat there, which is what we're looking for. Okay. There's some stuff we can sell. Probably this stuff here we can figure out what we want to do with. The rest of this stuff is stuff I know I will keep. So we'll go look at the trade box. Now you know why I have the trade box there. 5% revolver lever action damage. Not going to use that. Not going to use that pipe pistol. This is a stamina bonus, but what do I have on me right now? So I have replaced all my gear with something better than just the primitive stuff. Let's wear that. We already have one of those. Probably want to keep that. We have a level 2, so we have something better. We're going to keep that. And then just keep the lumberjack thingy. Oh, and we can put our dukes in there. So cash. Let's sell this other helmet. Dukes. Anything else that feels like sell? Not that I see right now, but if I see something, I'll put it in there later. But that's all sell stuff. This is all keep stuff. Let's go ahead and put it in our stash of loot. Right down here. And that went pretty well. I was definitely underprepared, everybody. Definitely not enough ammo. But that's so scary on day 14 that you would need 2,000 ammo. Because that tells you that on day 140 or 200, how much ammo that you're going to need to get that massive onslaught. That is way more mobs than they used to do. They used to do it in phases, too, where they do phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. But I like it when they just keep coming and keep coming. But they're coming at a much higher rate, and they're getting to you much faster. So by the time you've killed the ones you got, there's already another one already coming in faster than you can clear them, as you can see. Even with my hammer, and I was trying to do some heavy attacks there to try to clear them out. But yeah, the hammer was way too slow for that. For sure. Oh, wrong side. I'm over here in the garden. There we go. But we did it. That's the important part. So just repair. And it seemed to be fine. Now, of course, I do have like a bunch more ammo I could have been using here if I had that kind of weapon. Which I currently don't. All right, I'm going to put this in resources. But we did use our drugs for once. We used some vitamins. We used some painkillers so we didn't get stunned. So we didn't get infected. That's what vitamins do. So very useful. Right over there. We're going to put this... Actually, I can put this right here. And then put this up here for Horde Night. We're definitely going to need to... Or actually, we just go replace our spikes right now while we're thinking about it. Because we'll have other mobs run up. What happens sometimes after Horde Night is the Screamers come running up on your base. So you definitely want to go in here and replace some of your spikes that got taken out. And I was going to build a foundation under there, but we'll just fill it in for now. And we definitely need better defenses. Those defenses were kind of weak, but that's what we could do in the days and the time in which we had. That's as much time as I could do. Much as I could build in that time. And this is actually a pretty ambitious thing. You'd think I built this from scratch, everybody. Built this from scratch in the first 14 days. As well as got ammo and did all those other things that we did. Which is a lot of things to do. And actually got our garden already going. Whatnot. But we did do a bunch of level ups there. Let's see what we got. Harvesting tools. We're into steel tools now. Nice. Repair tools. Still working our way. We can finally do our wrench. Awesome. That's kind of weak. Iron thing there. Iron spear is still about the same. All these same. Same. Armor has got to level 2 now. We'll just probably wait till that gets all the way up. Bandages, pumpkin seed. Now, seeds is the thing I'm really into. Have not got to the corn and the thing. That's actually at the very end. So we need 2 more. We'll have that done. But we can do our mushrooms. So let's get our mushrooms going. So what I'm going to do is take all the mushrooms and go to recipes here and just take them all and turn them into seeds. Just like this. Because when I go and I do this again, I'm going to yield even more because I do have my living off the land way up. And then this is also something you can just let run while you're doing other things. Up here, where we can find a spot to put them. There we go. That's not already occupied by something. I can also put them right under here, too, I guess, if I wanted to. It's kind of a cool spot, right underneath your boxes, above your forges. Never even thought of doing that until just now. All right, cool. And then all of this in here as well. Now, we also need to think about doing our bone stuff there. Let's take that so we can make more of those later on. How are we doing on our workbenches? Workstations. We're 2 away from the dew collector. Okay, when is the trader reset again? Let's take a look at my little list over here. Trader resets again on day 16. So we got some time to get that going. Now, we just burnt up basically all of our food and all of our water to survive Horde Night. I'm so glad that we worked on that because otherwise we'd be very dead right now. Also glad that I made a bunch of cobblestone. Because, man, I burned up a bunch of that cobblestone trying to keep that door up. And you can see it got really low a few times because all those dogs and NPCs are hitting that bottom part. I don't know why I'm walking over here. I do have a vehicle. Let's go over here and get some water because our water's going down. And we will definitely need to get back to some questing. That is for sure. Now, I don't remember seeing too much ammo dropped other than 9mm. I didn't really see any 7.62 drops, so I just burned like, 300 7.62, and I got 90 back. There we go. I did get at least a little bit. So yeah, it wasn't very much a return, but we do what we got to do. That's our main backup weapon. We've got some repair kits. Let's use those. Don't need the pipes anymore, so I can just put my repair kits there. Could have took that out earlier, but we'll do it now. Don't need to carry around the blocks or any gas right now. Do we look at vehicle? How close are we to our thing? So about 6 books away. Okay, and do we have any garden seeds that we want to start going? No. We need to get a little bit further on farming too, so that we can get those going. Run out some forged iron. We got some sand in there. We have some bullet tips now. Let's see, what do we got? We don't have any gunpowder. So we want to go ahead and start working on our gunpowder some more. Some more coal, more nitrate powder. So really coal is what we need. And it just so happens, got a little coal mine down here. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to start my water going. Get over here to this one. We're going to put in some fuel. Cook that. Put some extra fuel in there. Alright, while that's running, we'll multitask. Some more coal. Oh, I got 3 skill points. I totally forgot. Okay. So we could go into cooking, which would cost us less and cook faster, which I think we'll put 1 into there. Lucky Looter is going to add 5% loot bonus. I feel like we want to actually have more damage. We're not quite there yet on those. To do the next one of this would be, I think, 5. So we would need 2 points in there and then putting points in this. Junk Miner here allows you to do more, but I actually want to do salving operations here. Again, I don't go that much into perception, but salvage operations means that the wrench is going to do more damage, and you get 20% more damage, 20% more resources with the wrench. So very useful, and what we really want to do... Oh, and we can put 2 points into that. Let's do it. We want to buy a better scavenging tool as well. And then over here, eventually we want to go machine gunner, but right now we want to think about maybe going Pistol Pete too on our next upload or our next one, just to have a chance of getting more. Or not Pummel Pete. No, the wrong one. My bad. Where is it? Or is it agility? Gunslinger. There we go. Gunslinger, so we have more chance of getting handgun magazines if we make our own 9mm. We can't find one. All right, back to work. We need some coal. Now we're just gonna get a little bit of coal here, and then this is better to do this at nighttime, everybody. That's when this way you're utilizing your nighttime. But I'm just going to try to get a little bit because gunpowder does take a bit to run anyway. And then we will find our nitrate over here. And we will run a little bit of gunpowder. Oh, we had 60 more bullets in there. Cool, I can use that now. I'm definitely going to need that when I'm going to do these quests. Okay, then we need to take this and make some red tea. Put that there. It's going to be about a minute. Oh, I hear somebody out here. Hello. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so we got to wait for this here. It's about 40 seconds. How about our forges here? What can we stick in our forges here? We got a little bit of brass, a little bit of lead, a little bit of iron. We definitely need more clay. So we'll go brass first. Actually, we'll probably go here and then here. And eventually we can run some more of that. Alright, we'll wait for that. That's 12 seconds. What do we got here? Is this growing or is this done? This is done. Alright, I'm just gonna grab it. That one's still growing. Didn't get a seed back, sadly. We'll put all that in there. That back in there. This goes in there. This here, that there. Oh, it's right here. Because we're out of coal, that's why. Let's go get some more coal. Just so I can have it in my... there. In my inventory. There we go. Alright, that's my coal spot. Okay, so we got that going. How are we doing? Okay, this is done. We can turn this off. Just going to use that straight away. And we're going to try to get this quest done. Anything else up here at the top? And a little bit of something. We can come back for that. In fact, we can put some of this in there. Deal with that when we come back. Alright, so we got that going. Maybe we should go to the other town and loot out all of those magazines. Kind of tempting. Kind of tempting. Yeah, we'll just go do our quest here. Let's go try to get this quest done. We're doing a fetch and clear, tier 2. Hey, Alex says, hello, Kismet. How you doing? Doing good. Bellow. Yeah, bellows. Definitely going to need those. We'll get to those. But what I really need right now is some jars and things like that for water and for food. And also some dukes that I could use if I had to just buy some food. But I got to break off of the base to do this first. All right. Again, I've got the stamina right now, so I want to definitely use it if I can. Let's see. Storage box. Where the heck is it? Why is it not in here? Storage. What the heck? Storage. There we go, brain. All right, and then right outside here, put that right there. We're going to mark this for fun. Right here. This is Aldo's cabinet. All right, I'll do a little pre-looting just by grabbing that stuff there. Boom, start it up. Okay, where's the entrance? The entrance is the front door. All right, front door. Put it in. Oh, and we went back and we did the goldsmith residence. Again, everybody, I'm looking at a spreadsheet over here. I write things down. I'm hardcore gamer, everybody. I'm old school. I'm the oldest old school gamer you're going to find. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's half a century, everybody. And I've loved every second of it. All right. Got over here. We got some stuff we can grab there. Let's get this. Keeps down there. What are we doing here? We're trying to find the supplies and also clear all the baddies. I kind of feel like we'll go through first. Bam. That seems sketchy to me. Is their weapon loaded? Yes. Oh, see, now I'm getting hungry. Not kill him. That guy did. Whoa, not dead. That guy took a shot right to the head and didn't die. Very impressive. All right, more loot. Loot all this little stuff here. Well, I got to get my looting up a bit too. On that later on. Oh, that's even better than the one I got. All right, let's wear that. Nice. Okay, let's double back before we get too far. And, oh, come on, give me something good in this locker. Oh, nerdy goggles. Oh, awesome. That was a good find. Leather chairs there, like that. Take that guy. I was like super slow. And I gotta use my axe. I didn't bring my little thing to take out this stuff. That's okay. Just gonna hit that guy. Not gonna take the time to do each thing. Nothing there. Plant there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, some stuff up high. Most people don't look up. Oh, there was a jar there too. Perfect. Did we eat all those potatoes? I think we did. Yes, we did. Oh, speaking of potato, wow, there's a Kismet moment. Kismet moment, everybody, is when I say something and magically it happens. It happens to me all the time. That's how I got the nickname Kismet in the first place. It means fate or destiny. I was standing around talking to my friends. I said, hey, we should go do this, that, and the other thing. And then my other friend walked up about word for word and said exactly what I just said. And they're like, whoa, weird, that's like Kismet. And that's how nicknames are born. Right there. And I'm not just a Kismet. Some people use my name. But I'm the Kismet. There's a big difference. I don't mind if they use it, everybody, as long as they don't claim to be the Kismet. Because I'm the AO original, the number one. All right, so we got to go up from here. Let's go. This is when things are going to get dicey. Oh, look at that. Heavy swing and missed. Oh, man, running out of stamina. Got nothing. And I have to go single swing. On the right. I gotta back up again. God, scare me. That dude totally got back up. We're hurting for food and water. That's why we got to do it now before we run out. We run out of food and water, we're screwed. We won't have enough stamina to finish this. Finish it. Oh, some corn there. Nice. Out the window. I've ever tried to hit the snake with this thing. Oh, I actually did. Okay, cool. Get that meat, bro. Get that meat. Actually, got that snake with the meat. Now, first thing you want to do, everybody, recipes, raw meat bundle, and bundle that stuff up so it's not drawing all the mobs in on you. Hey, how's it going down there, lady? I'm busy. All right, up we go. I've done this one with my team several times now. It's pretty fun. This is where it gets crazy right here as well. Nobody up there, but there's definitely some people in there. That's the in loot. Any ferals? No. And then point. Hit him while he's down. Does he do the same to you? There we go. It's a great thing about the hammer is it knocks him down. That's what you want. You want to knock him down, get him out of commission for a few seconds while you deal with the other ones. All right, come on. Give me some sort of 9mm weapon here. I'm begging you, game. Giving me a 9mm weapon. Oh, what's this? Chance to get rare items. All right, we'll learn that. Oh, and a burning shaft mod. I might just put that on here. Oh, if I can get to it. Let's learn that. Let's learn this. Don't already have one of those. Yes, I do. Burning shaft mod. We're going to put that in instead of this. Right there. Nice. Okay. Then what else can we do over here? We're just going to throw in a... Oh, we can't do double axe. We can do shovel, though. We can do shovel there. And this one already has a shovel, so we're going to throw axe in there. Even if you throw an axe thing on there, but it does increase the block damage. And also what it does, gets it out of my inventory. So that I have more room to grab more stuff. We're going to have to come back for sure. We got way too much stuff here. Still looking for my White River stuff, though. It says it's down. Anybody along the back here? Yeah, we're not going to be able to get any of this. We got to find this White River or we might fail the quest. So let's go back. Get this done. Now it says it's up. It's down, but it's up. So it's up on a shelf. Oh, right there. Like elf on a shelf. Yeah, okay. Grab this, get this. There we go. Okay, we got it done. That's what that noise was. Now we can go out onto the roof here. There's a whole nother area that where we first came in here. Take that, bird. Oh, another one. Darn birds. Oh, dropping stuff. Gotta come back to it. Gotta come back to it. Get out of here. All right. Gotta run back. Oh, man, our food is low, but we got some of this. Let's eat some of this. It just happened to go on my bar, too. That'll help us a little bit. Get a little stamina back. Not sure I'm going to make it back to these birds in time, but I'm going to try. Get out of there. We got to go back the other way. Ah, wow. We miss out on them. We miss out on them. Let's get all this stuff while we're here. How did I get down there in the first place? I think I went back down and out the window, I think. Ah. Come on, go down in there. There we go. Out the window. Over here. Aha! There we go. Grab them while we can. guy's coming after me. This is for our gardens later. We definitely want to make sure that we got lots of stuff for our gardens. All right, more loot. Not doing so good on the food loot, but there is extra loot out here, which is nice. Okay. Good place to run to, too, if a bunch of mobs are on you. Hear them outside. Close that latch. All right, grab this, grab this. We'll grab a little bit of this wood. Bam. Get this plastic. This is for a nighttime quest, these little generators. All right, we got the big stuff. Let's see what else we got in here. It did give me a gun. I did ask for a gun, and it did give it to me, but not the one I need. They don't always give you the one you need in here. Okay, I think we've thoroughly looted this one. I think we good. Now we got a flaming hammer. Awesome. All right. Check all the loot here. Oh, somebody died back here. Oh, well, thanks for the loot. Oh, man, look at that. Grab that. Learn some home cooking weekly and some ammo, too. Why is my ammo not on my bar? There we go. This way I can see what my ammo level is. Another one here. Again, I thoroughly loot all of these, everybody. I just thought I heard somebody coming in. Oh, that's 50. If it's 50, then you knock it out and see if there's anything behind it. If it's like 1,000, then most likely there's nothing behind it. I've found. And then check that. This is the exit. Okay, so the loot was where? The loot was on the roof. On the roof. Right there. Okay, and again, I've done this one a ton of times with the crew. But I don't remember all of these, everybody. Remember, there's 1,000 of them, and I usually am not the one running through them. I'm usually in the back, just looking after my crew. And so they're running through, and they know it backwards and forwards, and they know right where the end loot is and where to grab this, that, and the other thing. Me, I don't. I have no idea. And I like to leave it that way, too. I like to have it to be a bit of a surprise. And we did label it. Yes, look at this. Look at how many we've done. See, that's really cool when you label it because you know how many you've done in that particular city. Holy moly, not enough room to take all of that, that's for sure. Let's take all the good stuff, though. We can scrap this. Take all the stuff I know I'm going to take. 100% chance. My bone knife in there. Taking that. Water, how much is that? 60? You know what? Let's just use it. Okay. Now we'll be able to get more of this on us. Definitely all of this. The ammo, the meat. We can get some food, too. See, that was lucky. We got probably the most valuable thing right this second is this meat that I got. I'm going to just grab the rest of that. Okay, so this, empty. All right, back to the trader. Let's see what the trader's going to give us. This way. All right, that went okay. We got a little iffy there at one point, but we survived it. So there you go. There you go. Oh, that's how you say hello. Oh, Schrader. Well, there you go. Now I know. Sometimes it takes a bit for it to kick in. I'm not all there anymore, everybody. I'm just about to turn 56. I just realized when I got up today. It's like, holy mackerel, I'm going to turn 56 this year. That doesn't seem real to me. Because just a moment ago, everybody, I was 25. And that's the way life is. And it starts getting faster the older you get. When you're young and you're in, like, school and it feels like the day is just crawling on, it won't feel that way. But when you get older, man, you're just working and you take care of your family and you're doing all your stuff. And before you know it, boom, you've gone, 10 years has gone by, 20 years has gone by, and it just starts feeling like that, where it's just going by like crazy fast. All right, we're keeping all this stuff, and we're going to sell some of this other stuff while we're here. Let's go. Let's see what he's got today.
Afternoon. Well, you proved me wrong. Now, take
Crafting
your
bundle every
reward
time. If it's
and get
crafting
the
bundle,
hell
I
outta
always go
here.
for crafting
Pick
bundle.
it
All
up.
right, let's
Don't
go ahead and sell
expect
some
me
of
to
this
hold
stuff.
your
We don't
hand
need this.
through
Now,
it.
you can repair these, by the way. But my repair kits are worth way more than any of this stuff. That is for sure. Come on, you got any super corn yet? No super corn.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you
What
should
do we got?
try
Ooh, Tools
Sham Boy.
Digest, Tech Planet, Knife Guy. All right, all right. Very nice. And we have about 886. I don't think he has
Make
anything
up
else
your
that we can
mind or
really,
make your way
really
out.
need right this second. I mean, he's got some meat. I could buy that, and that would really be styling. It'd be 1740. But I'm the type of guy I would rather get magazines, personally. Let's get armored up. And what else we got? None of that stuff. We got 586 left. Handgun magazines. Yeah, see, that could definitely be it. But we could also increase our hammers. You know what? I feel in handgun magazine. Let's go that for now. You know what? Let's see if we can sell just a little bit more stone, because we can always get more stone. There's so much stone in the world, everybody. Don't covet your stone. That's for sure. To try to get this other handgun magazine. There we go.
Now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
I'm on it. I'm out. All right, so we're getting our pipe pistols up a bit. And we got that cleared. Oh, and I forgot to get another one. Do that all the time, everybody. I totally forget. Totally forget to get another quest. What do we got? Sweet Honey Pot Farms. I don't think I've written that one down. I would have remembered that. Sweet Honey Pot Farms. Okay, and again, I always pick the one that's the closest.
I don't
it's
like
a tier
it.
2 fish.
It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
Tier 2 fetch. All right, man. I don't know if we have enough time to get it done, but we're going to try. 370 in that direction. Oh, bunny! Gotcha. Worth every bullet, everybody. Definitely worth it. I put my thing away. A bone knife is up here. No, in the bike. Definitely worth it because we need this meat. And so you can see I'm tracking, but it never seems to find any animals when I'm tracking. There we go. And then right here, recipes and package. We should probably favorite that. And then we can just hit our favorites each time. That would make that easier. And then all of this. And back to the base. Okay. And then just so happens on the way to the base is also the next quest. But we definitely want to go back and get our food going because, again, we're at 40% food. We have no food on us right now. Again, this is the struggle in the beginning of the game. The first 21 days is full of this. Like getting yourself established, being able to defend yourself on Horde Night, getting your production going and all of that stuff. And it really is important what you prioritize first, right? Right now, if I prioritize something else, like going on that quest, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run out of stamina and they're going to kill me. Absolutely. I won't be able to swing fast enough. I won't be able to get away fast enough. So we got to keep it up. And I would say at least keep your food and water at least half health so that you are able to, run away if you have to. Grab whatever we can out of the bicycle. And even just jump into your base. That's one of the hard things, too. Up here in the drop box. Going to drop all that in there for now. Deal with it later. And then over here, all of this. We're doing on meds. We got plenty of meds. Fix our bone knife here. Did I put some bones in here? Yes. Okay, let's repair our bone knife. There we go. All right, drop all the rest of that in there. Drop that. Keep this. Anything in here that we really want to do? We want to do this. Maybe some potatoes. We've got some food there. This is food. food recipe or stuff. I feel like it's time for this berry pie. Let's go ahead and have that. Okay, and then we want to put some of this down and try to get this other quest in. Let's see if we can get it done. Do we even have any room up here? Oh yeah, we're going to put it up under here. It's like my new favorite thing. Put it up and underneath my boxes. Yeah, that's cool. All right, then we got some more corn here that we could have growing in that back corner. There we go. Oh, and we got this one done. This one, and then we want to get the thing on for a minute. Hopefully remember to get it back. Like that. Did we get a seed? We did. Awesome. Put the seed here. Do we have any points to spend? No, but we do have a bunch of challenges we can turn in. Redeem. Get that XP, brother. Look at that, man. Look at how much XP. The little purple bar here at the bottom. Just got massive amount of XP. Whoa, more! Oh, man, we could have been leveling up this whole time. All right, we got another skill point. Where are we going to use it? I think that we were going to go gunslinger so we get more of those handgun magazines. All right, let's go. Again, I feel like the 9mm is probably your most effective weapon when it comes to using it in the very beginning, because the ammo is super cheap. And so you can make a lot more 9mm than you can 7.62 usually in the beginning. So we do what we got to do. Oh, and I forgot to switch out back to my thing. You know what? Let's go back. I do this all the time. I burn up my precious time forgetting to switch my gear. Just trying to get on to the next thing and slowed myself down. And I didn't start the food going either. I didn't start the food going, so double fail. Let's go. Right over here. Are we out of eggs? I think we're out of eggs too. Oh boy. Okay, well we're gonna need some eggs for sure. We don't have any eggs. All right, well that's another mission we're gonna have to work on. Put this here, put that here. We're just gonna use that. Put that up there, put this down here. More eggs. Use up that food. Oh, where'd my bike go? Where did it go? I pick it up and put it down somewhere. Oh, there it is. It was being sneaky. Ah, and I still didn't switch my outfit. Come on. Come on, get in the zone. Probably got some stuff in that trade box we could sell too. Give me my outfit back. There we go. Heavy armor, much better than light armor when you're fighting the bad guys. Alright, this isn't too far. Name this one Sweet Sweet Honey Pot Farms. I'm probably just going to call it Honey Pot Farms. I'll have to type out a big long name. Alright, right here. So, we're going to go ahead and put our favorites on, get a wood box here. He's up here. And we're going to start right there. So if we do need to run up here and drop some stuff off, we'll have that right there. All right, let's get our flaming hammer going. Away we go. All right, I feel like I want to run back straight away and just open this up. All right, just going to be paper. What do we got in there? Med supplies. Ooh, and a book there. Nice. Scrap this. Put this here. Okay, nothing on the shelves. What are we doing? We are finding the supplies, and we are clearing the baddies. I'm going to try to do it before nighttime. Okay, so we're not going in the front door. We're going in the window. Front window. All right, that's how we're going to get in here. Here we go. Hello. Grab all the easy stuff. Oh, swung way too early. Gotta get this down. All of them down. Nice. All dead? Yep. Okay, books. Yeah, going in window first. Books over here. Wish I had a better weapon for this. Get my machete. So much faster collecting these couches now. This, my armor's a little weak too, I see. Work on that later. Hey, Partridge family, take that. Alright. I don't know who those people are. Give me a little Partridge family vibe. Something behind there? Kind of feel like there would be. Nope. Okay, what are we doing? Okay, it's this way, through this door, but this door is locked, so we're not gonna go, we're not gonna just break through doors, we're gonna take the way it's trying to tell us to go. Okay, his hammer's doing his job now. Well, it wasn't doing that great on Horde Night, but definitely working good on all these mobs. Alright, let's check behind the cat. Nothing. Oh, we still haven't gone back and got those things. Man, I keep remembering them in the middle of a POI, and then I forget about them later. Gotta remember to go back and get the safes and those ones we wrote down. I gotta go back and get those. I kind of left them till later. Later on. Alright, going through the bathroom. Anything else I need to get here? The attic there. We gotta get this chair. Says my thing is this way somewhere. We came through this way. Now we're going through here. Have that little ball. Backpack in there. Okay, okay. Nothing behind there. More books. Let's just go ahead and learn all these books. Oh, a higher machine gun quality. More home cooking. Oh, another southern farming too. Nice. Okay, yeah, making some good progress there. Boom, take that, big boy. And get you while you're down. All right. Remember, they do the same to you. All right. Time is ticking. Time is ticking down to nighttime. We gotta cook here. We gotta get it going on. All right. We got all this. Fridge. How we doing? Door is locked. Okay, so we can't go any further that way, so we're going out to here. Oh boy. I feel a dog coming on. Where are you, dog? No dogs? Okay. I'm not wasting my bullets then. Okay. How did you hit these? Nothing. Can't loot them. Huh. I don't think I've ever been over here and ever looted this. Feels like the first time. Alright, nothing there. We can get the plastic. Oh, tree stump. Oh, there was some honey. Sweet. Okay. Sweet, sweet honey. Oh, we forgot to label it. Almost forgot. And this is Honey Pot Farms. Just gonna call it that. Ah, see, sometimes it doesn't show up, so I have to label it again. There we go. Gotta label it where I can. All right. So I haven't found my supplies yet. Oh, up there. Love stacks of wood. Another stump. No honey on that one. I feel like we're going to go into the barn. You'll see what we got up here on the water tower. Oh god, time's running down. Oh boy. And inquiring minds want to know. Is there anything in here? Absolutely empty. Alright, well now we know. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna fall off and break my leg. Go down, guy. Go down. There we go. Cutting into my precious daytime. Let's go. Come on, we gotta finish this up. Where you at? Come on. Alright, you're first, lady. Oh, in fact, I'm gonna get that guy first. Then you, then this dude. Then finishing you off. Bam. Okay, did we get them all? Still not cleared. Where the heck is my thing? I have no idea. Alright, they're not cleared. Almost nighttime. Door's locked. Can't go that way. Hitting this. Unlocks this door, which takes us back out in the front. Huh. One down from here. This is one underground. So we go out and then we go that way. Okay. Is there a gate or something we can get in? Yeah, I don't think we go that way. I think we have to go up and up. Again, I'm doing it the way that the puzzle says to do it. And then down, and then I can open the door. And then here, and then somebody down in here. Alright, come on, where you at? Yeah, here's where the loot is. Okay, there we go. We got it done. Alright, grab the end loot. The end loot is in a bunker. Outside of barn. And we did name it. All right, we gotta get out of here, man. It is time for the scary zombies to come out. Let's grab our stuff as quick as possible and make a beeline out of here. Oh man, tons of good stuff in there. Get this out. Nope, you know what's in the mirror. Got all the in loot. Look around, real careful. Some shelves over here with some stuff. Anything else? No. Look up here. We got that. A bit of a kitchen here. Oh, it's nighttime. Nighttime and raining. The rain out there. Inventory is full. Story of my life. Tech Junkie. Robotic weapons do 10% more damage. And then gain double XP from sledgehammer headshot kills. Ooh, we're going to get double XP. I do a lot of headshot kills. Oh, we got some meat stew right there. All right, awesome. All right, more folding chairs. And then we're going to scrap the folding chairs. Anything behind there? No. Okay. And so we're kind of safe in here, I guess. What's this? Is this cloth? Wow, it's a bunch of cloth just laying on the ground. I'll take it. And the door is still locked. What was this unlocking? Oh, it's probably unlocking the thing. Because we're going to need to do that. Alright. Now we're back inside. Oh, missed it. Get that. Don't do that. Nope. Almost hit that. Didn't mean to hit it. Meant to just pick up the stuff. Generator. Okay, okay. There's other stuff we could be picking up here, nitrate and things of that nature, but just trying to get the quick and easy stuff. Make sure we didn't miss anything over here. These barrels. No. Another stump. There we go. Did not have any honey in it though. Back through the house. Got our satchel already. We're definitely not making it back to the trader, considering it's already past time. Outside door there. Got all this. So spooky in here. Cut through the door there. Okay, these are just these other doors. This here, that's the entry door. Use the axe on that guy. Okay, and again, screamers could come running up on me. So I gotta get out of here. What's this? Some way to the front door. This way is the front door. We already got all this. Alright, I feel like we're good enough. We're out of here. Remember to grab our loot. Well, there is no loot in there. Awesome. Then back to the base. Which is that way. There's a chair. Grab that chair. Alright, we're out of here. That wasn't too bad. We got it done before it got too dark. Always a scary thing, everybody. Always scary that you're going to get it done in time. That is for sure. Alright, back to the base. Right over here. And I think I put some stuff. No, I didn't put anything on there. Okay. Grab this. Get up in here. There we go. Get in our nice warm and comfy base. There we go. Down in here. Okay. Now, we didn't have... I don't think... Oh, I had it in the wrong one. Oh, that's why. I was in the wrong one. Ah, okay, cool. I thought I had some more eggs left, and I was right. Okay, and then just use this shard meat. That's just useless. You're going to end up just keeping that in your inventory for no reason. Alright. Oh, and we do have another pie. We actually got another pie, and we do have a bunch of canned goods that we could use. But we are going to do that. Oh, we got another flaming burning shaft mod there. Wow. Now on top of the one I have. Yeah, cool. And I can use it for my pickaxe, too. Okay, a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff. Now again, at nighttime, that's the time to do all this other stuff. Right, sorting all your loot and doing all of that stuff. This is the time to do that. Working on your farms and things of that nature. Over here, oh, we got some high power there too. Yes, I was totally in the wrong one. I should have been in this one over here. Put our chrysanthemums back up there. More garden seeds. More finished items. More resources. More miscellaneous crafting. Let's just put this right into the forge. Like that. Run some bullet tips. Bullet casings. There we go. Anything else we can put in the forge here? Yeah, it's more brass. We had from earlier. Throw that in there. More sorting. Okay. I like how I closed it. It still felt like I was going to go in there. Parts. There, man, we're getting some good amount of meds. A lot of meds on that one. More recog. Nerdy goggles. Right now I'm using my miner helmet. It'd be nice to get another headlamp and an intelligence mod for my nerdy outfit. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and keep our miner on. But we definitely going to save that. Let's see. So, how we doing on our dew collector? Did we get there? Oh, man. Two more. We're getting close. So now we want to take this and turn this into red tea. Right there. And put some more fuel in there. Let that run. What do we got this? Nomad boots. Run speed. Versus the lumberjack tank, which is stamina regen when I'm running. Or +4 run speed. Get there faster or regen while you're going? That's a good question. Kind of feel like get there faster. Let's modify these. Complete those. Modify this. Put this in here. There we go. More parts. Over here, we got a bunch of miscellaneous crafting, including this. Ammo, I guess. We'll just put this over in armor for right now in case I change my mind. What else we got? We got our vehicle down here, and pick these bullet tips out of my inventory. We're gonna probably sell these. Man, we got tons of stuff up here to sell. Sell that. Put that away. Put that away. Anything else in here? In here. A bunch of stuff for sale. Okay. Beautiful night in the apocalypse. The zombie apocalypse here. Let's double that up so it goes a little faster. Run some more forged iron. Run some bullet casings. Looking good. Okay, what we're doing here, some gunpowder. Get these out. Do as much as we can. And put it all back in again. Because we don't have enough gunpowder. That is for sure. Okay, and then gas. We don't really need gas right now because we can't make our vehicle. Let's look at our vehicle again. I feel like I just looked at it, but we'll look at it again. A long way to go. Any seeds that we could put down right now? No. Did we get to our higher seeds? I felt like we were getting pretty close. Yeah. One away from corn and potatoes, which is what we need. Oh, speaking of, saw there were some mushrooms up here that were ready to go. Let's wear this. Use my axe on them. There we go, and then convert those into seeds. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I took 2 and I ended up with 3. That means we gained. We gained by 1. All right, awesome. And then advanced rotation. Those under there. Okay, so now we're gaining on our mushrooms. That's good. I should have more in here. We can make maybe another one. Yeah, there we go. And get that one. Up there. There we go. Back in there. This in here. 136 bullets. All right, now we're getting somewhere. This should go here. Actually, my shovel out. Use my shovel a lot less. Actually, let's use this first. We're just going to double whammy that. And we are really need to get our books for our dew collector. Okay, anything else up here? No, I think we already cleared all this. Waiting for the trader to open. It's day 16 as well. The trader's reset today. Awesome. See what else we can get. Hopefully some books and stuff. So we got that done. Do we get any upgrades? Let's go ahead and run through our upgrades. Oh yeah, steel tools. I might have some steel laying around. Sometimes you just get steel. Yeah. So if I wanted to do steel I can do a steel axe, too. There we go. Steel pickaxe. How much would I need? I would need 20, and I have 10. And I would need some parts, too. I do have the parts, I just don't have the steel. I have 18. Very close, though. I could go wrench some telephone poles or light poles. You go up to the light poles and you wrench those, and then they will give you some steel. So that might be super useful. That would actually be a huge jump forward from my current one if I were to get a steel one. Yeah, I'd probably do that when we get to daytime. More bullet casings here. Open that out. Definitely want to put some of this in here. Double that up. Let that run. More ammo. Yeah, look at that. I got a full stack. Sweet. Full stack of ammo. That away. Okay, now back to making gunpowder. We're gonna need more from our coal mine in here. Working in the coal mine. Now we need this back again. Switching these around 50 times. Get it going up. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. We're having an epic night, everybody. Holy mackerel, this is way harder. But we are surviving. We haven't died yet. Doesn't mean not going to happen in like 5 minutes. But we are having an excellent playthrough. Right now, I am extracting coal underneath here. Just so happens that there was a coal node right next to where my base is, but not really because I designed it that way. Because there was a coal node and an iron node right next to each other, so I put my base over the iron node so I get a bunch of iron, which is what made me able to make all of these tools. And then now I digged under to get to the coal right over here. And they don't even know I'm down here. Usually. Yeah, lots of coal here. Like that's just stone. Coal's right here. Yeah, just a bunch of sand up here with more coal. We could go upwards, but I'm just going to keep going outwards. Like this. That's all. Oh. You can crouch to turn down the sound, but it doesn't really help versus the mobs, because you can see it's still 100%. It's still making lots of noise to the mobs themselves, but it's nice if you don't want to hear it as loud. I get tired of switching back and forth, so I just don't bother. At some point, let it do the extra hits. Yeah, we got to go out and try to find some steel. If we can find some steel, then we'll have a better pickaxe here by a massive magnitude versus this one. This one's just a level 2. And considering we can't even do steel yet, that would be pretty awesome. Oh man, tons of coal. Now, what you're trying to avoid is a cascade, this cascading in and then pulling the whole part up above in. Now, if it did do that, what I would do is fill the top in with blocks. And then eventually, oh, look, there's our center support of our base right there. That's because we dug all the way down. See, that's why I did that, so I'll know where that's at. Now, also, I'm going to be digging this all out anyway. Over the long run, so this is like multitasking, really, or multiple things at the same time. So not only am I getting the coal, but I'm also building out the lower part of the base. There we go. There we go. About 2,000 ought to get us started. Up the ladder, guy. Come on. Up the ladder. There we go. Just thinking about it. Okay. See, now you use nitrate also for your farms, but I also use it for gunpowder. Now, again, this gunpowder very inefficient because it's two for each. So 2 nitrate, 2 coal. There we go. Now we've got enough where we can finish off the rest of that nitrate. And we got nitrate just up the road, so we can't just run up there and grab it if we need to. I want to keep all these going. Almost daytime. So the first thing we want to do is run out and what's weak? Let's see, this one. Repair our gloves while we're at it. We're going to run out and we're going to find some electric poles. Great thing to do first thing in the morning. Then we're going to also hit up the trader, so we should probably bring our trader stuff. We should also remember to switch my outfit back. I usually forget. There we go. So that. Then we're going to go up here to the trade box. Just conveniently on the way where we're going. Then, oh, I see one right there. Okay, and then we want to... oh, we don't have any of our food or water. Huh. Go back for that at some point. All right, so what I'm going to do is just nerd pole up like this and hope no mob comes from underneath me and knocks it out from underneath me, because they will do that. Just try not to be right under it, or it'll just bump you and you'll fall, which I have done that as well. All right, Wrenchy Wrench, come on, give me some iron or steel. Oh, there we go. Harvest electrical parts down. All right, 2 steel out of that. Nice. And then go down nice and slowly, just a couple at a time. And that's exactly how much I needed. All right, back to the base. Because this stuff takes time to, craft it. So you want to get back to the base as quick as you can, so you can let it craft while you're off doing other things. We got a full day of stuff we want to get done. We've been going for a while, everybody. We're 10-hour stream right now. Up, and I missed. Yeah, we might go full 12 hours today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. You guys enjoying the stream? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are enjoying the stream. I think we're crushing it today. That Horde Night was so touch and go, man. I felt like that's probably the scariest Horde Night I've done in a very long time, where I didn't think I was going to survive. That's for sure. Yeah, there's some 1s in the chat. Yeah, glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a good time. Again, hopefully it's coming through to you guys. Oh, and we got some golden nuggets and silver nuggets, too, while we're at it. We were coming back for something, and I've already forgotten. Food and water is what one of the things. There's some food there. Okay, we're going to go ahead and just pump up some food. I got to go to the trader. I got the thing. Oh, we're going to make the steel pickaxe. Should have put it over here so I would remember. But I got it, so we're good. All right, there. Get all of the steel here. 6 duct tape. Wow, perfect. All right. And then steel pickaxe. Oh, my goodness, what an upgrade. Okay. That is quite the upgrade right there. And then any more bullets we can run while we're waiting. Oh, yeah, 48 more. Okay. Okay. And all this back in miscellaneous crafting. This. We're getting more ammo than a single stack. That's good. More steel tools. We're going to sell all this stuff. We have my nerdy outfit on. We do, with all my thingies. What up? Two of them. Any ferals? Always look for the ferals first. Is that another one out there? Another one. That was 3 screamers. Come on, you punks. Jeez, I'm missing. I'm liking this scope, man. I haven't used this in forever. I can't even remember the last time I used it. Like 8 years ago? I don't even know when they added it. I guess it's so long ago. And you're dead. All right. Yeah, walk right into that one. Nobody dropping me any loot, though. Wasting my precious bullets for no loot. All right. Yeah, some screamers running up. Now, the cool thing is about those screamers running up is the fact that now you're on like a cooldown. So that the screamers won't just appear again right now, because there's a certain amount of cooldown time. And that gives you freedom to run to the trader and do a whole bunch of things. So it's actually a good thing that they spawn right there, because that allows us to go to the trader, maybe get a quest or two in before things really get bad. We'll see. Feel like I want to go back over here and buy some more of these jars. Hopefully trader's got something. Man, I hope he's got a 9mm. That's what I really need. I need a 9mm. See, in my other playthrough, everybody, I found the 9mm very early, and that really helped a lot. Turbash Joe coming in saying, going long, eh? Yeah, going long today. I think we're going to go for a full 12 today. Feeling strong, everybody. Feeling strong, having a good time. That's what it's all about. Make sure I didn't leave anything in here. How's my bike doing? Okay, it's 83%. Why am I leaving it out here? I could just drive it right in here. In fact, I'm just going to start leaving the door open. I try to make it a habit to close that door so that my team members don't get run up on. Let's see if these have reset. No. It's, in my solo playthrough, it's hard to remember to just leave it open, because usually they're not going to find me in here.
Congratulations.
Usually.
Here's your reward.
Ooh, a forge ahead or one with a whole bunch of them. I would definitely have one with a bunch of them. Oh, and I think we got tier 2 done. Whoa. Oh, we're going for the 762, I think. Yeah, 762 all the way. Full stack of 762 there. We tier 3 now. No, we got, I think that was actually for some of our achievements we got done. All right, Mason's Barn. Have we done that one? Don't have it in there, so doesn't mean I haven't done it. Just doesn't mean I haven't written it down. Level 2. So yeah, I was still on level 2. Again, I was just guessing what that was, but that seemed like something from our achievements. Let's get Mason's Barn.
Can't say I'm not surprised.
Oh, we're gonna see what he's got. Come on, have some super corn. That would be awesome.
Well,
got any super corn? I don't know if they took the super corn out of here. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if they did. Yeah, another level up. What are we doing on caps here? Oh, I forgot to sell all the stuff. Duh. Sell all this extra stuff that I don't need. Don't need that extra mining helmet. Oh, yeah, dollar bills right there, everybody. Dollar bills. Sell that stuff. Very nice. Wow, we still have 8 forge steel left over. Weird. Why do I have that left over? I don't know. We'll deal with it later. But yeah, no super corn. Let's go see if he's got anything else. Oh, we're going to look for weapon. Duh. Oh, he's got a hunting knife. That's nice, but not what I need. How's his books? Southern farming all the way. And vehicle adventures and lucky looter and art of mining. Oh, these are some tough choices here, bro. Find more brass and loot. Oh my god, we got to buy all of these before he resets. Holy moly, he's got a lot of good stuff. How close am I in my southern farming? I thought it was pretty close.
Maybe you should try Shamway.
Where are we at? One more. One more, right? And that gets us to corn, and then we need 3 more to get to 20. So we need all that southern farming.
Flash some cash or get lost.
Yeah, we need all 3. Buy. All right, come on. Let's see if we get it all the way up.
We're done doing business. Get out of my store.
There it is. There it is. Sweet. All right, we got one whole thing done. Now we can do our corn and our stuff. Man, we can build out a big old farm now. Sweet.
Bye.
Okay, how much we got left? 1,400. What do we go? Sharp sticks, I think, because we want to get more of that. Home cooking weekly, I guess. Handyland. Just repair stuff. I would probably go vehicle. Oh, man, I really want these 2 books, though. We got to come back for those books. But we got more vehicle books. We definitely want to get those. And better there. And then what are we getting in here? More fists, more tools, and more of this. There we go. So yeah, iron sledgehammer level 2 now. Okay, let's get back to this quest. How we doing? Still morning time. So yeah, we got plenty of time. Cruise over to this quest, try to get it done. See if we can actually get a couple quests done a day. We've been getting like an average of 1 done in a day, which is not good. You can have up to 4 usually in a single day. You can turn a bunch of them in, but you get progression credit 4 per day. And let's grab all this stuff here since it's here. You know, I'm just gonna be axe. Just gonna axe those. All right. Huh. See a thing there. Oh, that's for that other one. Not for this one. This one is this here. Huh. No, we didn't already do this one. All right, so this one is Mason's Barn. Ah, hate it when it doesn't actually do it. Try it again. All right, let's actually put it over here. Like a bug. See, it doesn't put it on there, so you got to kind of like zoom out, zoom in, do it several times until it actually shows up. I could probably log out, log back in again, and that would fix it, but I just do it until I actually see it on the thing because I don't trust it. All right, we probably got some stuff on us we can drop in there. Let's have another bacon and eggs for now. And we need our box out here. I'm always carrying like the base resources on me in case I need to make something. And we'll put this right out right there. Anything else we can just drop in there? Yes. So not our ammo. Well, we already got ammo. Put our wrench. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep that ammo on us. Make sure our gun is loaded. Here we go. Come on. Running. Running mobs. Because I have my smell. Have that smell where it's 44. Now, if you want them to come to you, it's a great way to drag mobs in on you. Now, if you don't want them all to attack you at once, then probably not the best idea, but we're going to get our food up. Is there actually any corn in here? There is. Oh my god, there's a ton more over there. Get over here where it's easier to see where they're at. Ah, she's on fire. Still burning. Okay. Yeah, there's a ton of corn around here. Okay, we can come back for that. You don't have to get that while you're in the middle of your quest. I'd definitely come back for that. So we're getting supplies. My supplies are in here somewhere. We're clearing the area. Totally missed. No stamina. Get out of there. All right, breaking through over here. Should have done a comparison test. My action with my other thing. Definitely done this one with a crew. Come on. Fall down here. And right clicking to do a one shot. A lot of nitrate there if we wanted to take the time to grab it. Let's go, party people. Definitely up there. Good move there, guy. Death from above! Boom! Oh, I actually hit him! Oh, wow! I was just joking, but I actually hit him on the way down. That was awesome. That was actually well timed for once. All right, our thing is over here. Let's grab that. That was fun. Somebody clip that! That was a good shot. Now's a good time. Clip them cool shots, everybody. All right. This looks like the end loot right here. That's it. We got it done. Okay, that was quick. On the third, so you go in the front barn door. It's at the third level up in barn. So there we go. And we also named it on the map. Okay. Oh, we got an extra art of mining there. Use that. Oh, and a level 2 mining helmet. Well, we're going to wear that instead then. Why not? I upgrade straight away, everybody. Whenever you can do an upgrade, upgrade it right that moment so that you don't forget. And also, you can take advantage of it straight away. Okay, we got a... Oops. Totally the wrong thing. There we go. Try not to accidentally take the box out. Oh, wiring. And another one we can just sell. Later on, I won't bother selling those. I will... I'll use them for XP. Got out here. Look at this awesome view of the town. Nice. Man, we went through that one fast. I like it. What's this door? Oh, man, that's like 7,500. 7,500 there. I'm going to backtrack. If we missed anything. Again, there's a lot of resources we could be grabbing there. But I'm not going to bother. A bunch of wood there. This is all nitrate and stuff. But I can go to nitrate farm and get all of that. There might be some boars and stuff outside. Huh. Yeah, if I remember right, there might be guys outside. Man, I don't think I ever bothered to come out this side. Tractor we could wrench. I don't mess around with boars, everybody. I do not mess around. They are deadly. They have killed me before. We'll hit that one too many times. Any others? No. Okay, finally, some food. Some more meat. Get it. Oh, good stuff. Always with the too much loot. We're gonna have to come back. We're gonna have to come back to you. Gotta drop off some loot in the front. Gotta loot this car. Yep. Now you know why I put this box out here. You get overburdened pretty quickly. I also can set down that meat so my smell starts to go down. Now I'm not so overburdened. Okay, so how much of this am I going to get with this? Let's see. It gave me 3. If I use my axe, it gives me 3. Gives me the same. Let me just use my axe. Yeah, let's wait for that to go away and hit it again. Yep, gives me the same. Maybe you get more bones or something with the other thing. I'm just going to use my axe. Whoa, he's actually asleep. He's not dead. That was close. Yeah, and boars are dangerous things in real life too, everybody. They don't mess around. They get angry. Very, very angry. That is for sure. All right, package up some more of this meat. Right there. And then axe here. So I really only collect that stuff for the rotten flesh, really. I mean, you get some bones and stuff too. I know it does affect when you're doing animals, though. When you're doing animals, it does give you less. I don't know by how much, because I never bothered to try. But that's really my crew that told me that. We're off there. Okay. Anything else out here? We can get ourselves some eggs while we're at it. And meat bundle some more stuff. Man, 5 meat bundles. Yeah, it does feel like it gives you more bones. I didn't really look at the bones, but I could have gave you more. Okay, more of this in the road. Yeah, see, look, it's almost half day already. Okay, all right. Now, this is where you want to spend some time. Now, oh, it's me rustling in there. I thought it was a snake. This is where you want to spend some time. Just look for the green ones. Ignore all the other ones. Just look for green. Hit the green ones. Because they're going to give you a ton of corn seed. Probably one of the most valuable things in here. Right now, because I'm building out my farm. I'll just run through. And if I miss some, no big deal. I'll make a lot more later. But this is basically like free seeds sitting in here. I only need a couple anyway to get you started. And then just get your farming up where you can... So now, sometimes I just go through and take these out just so I don't have to look at them. Clear the whole thing. A good thing to do if you just want to not have it in your face the whole time. All right, we got to go back to the trader, and we got to get all this loot to get over there. All right, so we'll take our bacon and eggs, and we're going to put this in our bike instead. We are not going to be able to get all this over there. We got too much stuff in here and not enough room. Notice I put the meat in there straight away. Let's see. We're going to probably put our sandwich back. This meat is very valuable. We will definitely want to keep that. Feathers, not so much. This. Our corn seeds. We only have 1 corn seed out of all of that. Oh, I put the corn seeds in here, right? Huh, I got 1 corn seed out of that as well. Okay. We want to keep our potato seeds, our eggs, and probably buckshot. And then we'll go ahead and mark this. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Dropping it way the hell over there. Way over there. Sure, I'm right over there, guy. All right. Sometimes you got to deal with idiots. Such is life, right? All right. You got to go back to the trader. This way. Oh, man, it didn't have a jar. I did. Right here, might as well grab it. Okay. We got to come back and grab that loot here in a moment. Means it's smarter to go to my base first. Probably smarter to go to my base first to drop this stuff off. And then we'll go over there. We'll try to get a second quest. Oh, this is empty. Ain't no water there. It's going to try to go around the water, but there's no water. Speaking of water, we got to go over here and make some. Some water and then some red tea. Ooh, nope. Not enough stamina. There we go. Drop box. Alright, get our food out of there. What else? Anything we want to sell? Sell these. Sell that old helmet. Keep all that other stuff. Okay. Is that our ammo? Oh, man. Want to run around with no ammo. Alright. Put some of this in here. Make that water. Put some of this on the side here. Let that run while we're running the trader. And my vehicle just like vanishes from my sight. It's so stealthy. Alright, we're just gonna drop all that in there before it messes me up. What else we got? Oh man, we got some acid out of that. Sweet. Sell this. And the helmet. And we're good. Okay. Again, see, we burned up like a whole day. We're about midday or past midday already on the one quest. But that's because I loot very thoroughly. Now, in the future, if we go to another location and it has the same location that we already did over here, we're just going to go straight to the end loot. And just grab the end loot out of there. But we're going to, again, do each one of them one time as a quest. And then if we do see them again, we'll just... because sometimes there is duplicates. Sometimes in the same cities. Sometimes across cities. You'll run into those duplicates. For sure. And we should check on the way in if we left anything in here. Nope. What do we got in here for drinks? He's got some red tea in there. Oh, I didn't bring my dukes either. And
If
such
you
the way
want
it
some
goes.
fancy good afternoon greeting,
Oh,
go
man,
suck
what
up
you
to
got here?
Trader
What you
Joe.
got here? 30
If
ammo,
you
that's
want
it?
some food or drink, I'll take care of you.
Yeah, we'll take it. I don't like it, but we'll take it. Big Buns. Is that the closest one? Yeah, it looks like it. All right, gonna go do Big Buns. Tier 2, fetch and clear. Right there.
Oh, I got
we go.
just it's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find your... What's the matter? Can't
and
find
then
what
we're
you're
gonna
looking for?
sell. And do we have enough? Not quite
A
enough. All
sale
right,
is
let's
a
go do another
sale.
quest.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Knows one to see one, or something like that. All right, back over this way. Back to the base. Man, I can't wait to get my moped. Hey, Jang, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Teddy Rushpin, for the clip. That was pretty awesome. Off the top rope. Top level, and hit that guy on the way down. Pretty epic. I had no idea that was actually going to work. There's a stump right there. And we're going by. Let's get it. Out of stamina. Got nothing. It happens. All right, check the bike, see if there's anything on there. Nope. Jump up. Man, this jumping. It's all because I run out of stamina. He's not, see, he's just like half jumping. He's not full run jumping. Oh, man. Keeps doing it. Run jump, bro. Jump. There we go. We'll just drop all this in here and deal with it later. Man, we got 2 stacks, 150 ammo. Nice, nice. Anything else in here that we need to deal with right this moment? Not really. We could go and get our pickaxe. That might help us in the next POI. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice level 2 steel. So we went from a level 2 iron to a level 2 steel even before we could even do steel stuff. This one can have 3 mods in it, which is awesome. Complete that, put that down here, and then this one we'll probably end up selling later on. Is there anything in here we might want to sell? No. So, put this in the trade box. Actually, there's nothing in the trade box, so those were all of my dukes right here. So let's put the dukes in there. Anything else that goes along with dukes? Nope. Okay, onward. Oh, wait, we need the red tea. Red tea. Anything else up here? Let's just do water. You know what? We're just going to drink some of this goldenrod tea. I usually end up with a ton of this goldenrod tea. And then I realized later that I could have just been drinking that goldenrod tea. We also have a bunch of yucca juice we could be drinking. And not carrying around these electrical parts. Instead. Let's do that. Because I rarely ever use goldenrod tea. Oh, and there's some food in there too. Let's get that food out of there. And then also our pie. For a bit. We're going to need that in a bit. Okay. Actually, probably just leave the pie. Leave the pie for now. So we got all that going, and all of our stuff looks good. And so we're going to do this quest. We got all the stuff. We got our new thing. Okay. And, oh, got it again. We were trying to get red tea going. Like this, like this. And just put that, some of that in there. And then cook that red tea while we're gone. There we go. I'll come back for those mushrooms and plants and all that stuff later. And try to get one more in before nighttime. Away we go. At some point, you'll start to see me wasting food, everybody, just to keep my food and water at maximum. Oh, we should get that loot on the way out, but not right now. What's the name of this one? Big Buns. I think we took this over as our base at some point. If I remember correctly. Oh, funny. Definitely want to keep this bundle thing on quick quick access there. Okay. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff in there. All right, what are we doing? Find the supplies, and we're clearing the area. Nice. Totally missed him. All right, I forgot to put a box down. Knew I was going to forget. We start usually straight out from here. There we go. Now I got a place to dump all this loot, just in case. Let's go to work. Missed. Whoa, behind. I jumped back over the counter backwards because I had the stamina for it. Tables are really good for keeping them on the other side. How did it get me? Oh, lady on the ground. I didn't even see her. Get out of here. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky little mobs. What we got? Oh, okay. We can definitely use that. Man, we are just limping by here, everybody. We're just barely getting by on this water, but it's going to get better. Just got to get to these dew collectors. Hopefully we get a crafting bundle out of this next one. What we got down here? Aha! Well, see, I have to take that one out. I got to get to my satchel. Okay, I didn't even know it was there. Didn't even know. I just happened to see that they looked like there was some loot there. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Get out of here. Whoa, feral cop! And that is why you keep your weapon loaded. That scared me, everybody. Oh my god, that was a feral cop just popping out of nowhere. And he damaged my chairs. I can't pick him up. Came out of this back room. Ooh, Enforcer. What do we get? Sprinting with a 44 gun. Combat uses less stamina. I only could remember that in the moment. Usually running around and I've got that perk and I never think about using the 44. All right. I've done this one with the team before. And again, I kind of feel like we took it over as a base at some point. We were going to take it over. Something like that. All this cloth. Couches in here. More cloth. Really, I can get a lot of cloth if I just go collect a bunch of cotton that's on the ground. I always forget to look up in here. Nothing. Over here in the corner. All right, return to trader. I'm already done. So that was actually fairly quick. Pretty straightforward one, but we definitely want to get all the loot that we can get. Lockers, or chairs, or random trash. Look like a seat back there. Oh, hello. A bunch of stuff back here that I didn't even see. Up here. See anything up there? Yeah, finding lots of jars. That's helpful. Anything behind the things. So sometimes there's like sneaky stuff off to the side. So you want to do that? Yeah, I kind of remember us taking this over and then we like we put the mushrooms and stuff in here. Definitely feels like we've taken that one over. Air conditioning unit. By the way, that air conditioning unit looks just like my neighbor's air conditioning unit. So every now and again, I look over there and I think, I can go use my wrench on that and get some brass. Not kidding, everybody. That's what happens when you you play too many video games. We still haven't gone back and gotten those other things. Oh my god, I just thought of it. We still haven't gone back and got the ones we wrote down. We have a bunch of things we got to go do. We should just do that right after this. Instead of going to the trader, we should just go back there and use our new pickaxe on it. Now me, I normally would just use the auger. I don't actually use pick locks, though I probably should. But in this case, I'm using my nice thing here. Probably not worth it. Oh, it actually was. That was 627 bucks right there. All right, now we're gonna just take this stuff. We're gonna mark this as we already got the loot out of it with an X. Then we did name this. No, we did not. Bad Kismet. Forgot to name it. Big buns. Big buns. Big with 2 G's. Big buttons. There we go. All right, throw some of this loot in here so we're not overburdened. Doesn't matter what. Oh, man, we got some water right there, too. Which is that? 60? Oh, that's way more than what we need. This is 50. That's I can wait a little bit more. Oh, Enforcer. Did I fire 6 out? The last shot in the chamber does double damage. That's a Clint Eastwood reference, by the way. Did I fire 5 shots or 6? Okay, now, these places where we left these, let's see, it was the cook's residence. So the cook's residence, luckily we marked them all, so we know right where they are, right over here. Okay. And that, because at the very beginning of the game, those things are really hard to open with your little stone axe. So what I do is I mark them down on the map. I'm marking all of them down on the map in this playthrough. But sometimes I'll just mark that thing and say, hey, there's a safe there or whatever that we missed out on before. Now I'm just going to park my vehicle out here in case I need to make a break for it. But we left some of our resources in here. So let's get our hammer out. Let's try to remember where the heck this was. Oh. Of course, they've respawned. Two skill points to spend. Stay down, bro. Bam. Bet that hurts on your back. All right, this is also respawned in here. Nice. Just to doubt the in loot has respawned. It has. Open. That's a feral. So you're just lucky I have that the perk, man. Yes, this is all respawn. Awesome. And normally I don't come back for respawn, but since I'm here, I'll go ahead and grab some. Again, we're just going to quest in one area, but we still can grab some loot. Now I just need to know where the heck that safe was. Where did I make a note? Safe at roof level. Roof level, okay. While we're here, taking the extra effort to come over here. Let's take the extra effort to walk away with a ton of loot. Nope, nope. Nothing, nothing. The roof level, How do we get to the roof? Now we get to the basement. Over here, maybe? Oh, up there. Right. One of the first ones we did. We want to go up here, but here's the... We're just going to take a shortcut. Roof level. Shush. Keep it down. I'll do my job over here. At the roof level. Where the heck would there be a safe at the roof level? Oh, and all the way down I go. Of course. Where the heck would that be? Burdened. Where'd I put my bike? If I can put anything in my bike here. Oh, there's a sniper 3. Headshots, you have a chance to stun. Awesome. Still overburdened though. Let's go park the bike by this box over here. Thus, it'll remind me to come back and grab this loot. Hopefully. Be overburdened the whole time. Again, we're just looking for this safe that I left behind, but it might not be there anymore now that it is reset. I said it was at the roof level. Is that the one I'm looking for? Cook's residence. It's at the roof level. Up on the roof? Oh boy. Good question. Anywhere here? No. Here? No. I would think roof level would be up here. It's up on the roof. We'll find out. Did I mark it on the right one is the question. Maybe it's in the crow's residence and I wrote it on the wrong one. My block back. I don't know where it is. We're not going to spend too much time looking for it. We gave it a try. Let's see. The other one is the Gilbert's residence, right? No, the Eater's Gate. The Eater's Gate. Oh boy, I think that one's way out there. Yeah, it's way out there. Yeah, we're not going to do that. I'm going to go back to the trader. Too far out. Trader is this way, because I'm going the exact opposite direction of where the trader's at. So there we go. I'm maybe on the level with the roof, but inside, yeah, I kind of looked through there, but again, I might have noted it on the wrong one. I don't think so. Yeah, safe in bathroom closet on the other one. But it's not that big a deal. Rather hit the trader so we can turn this in, get another quest. Oh, now's a good time to get off my bike. Eat my food while I'm navigating. That's a good time to eat your food right there, everybody. Why you, to have that smell just run off is when you're navigating. When you're just driving on your vehicle. See, it's 42 meters, so now just tons of mobs are going to come after me. But if you go into the trader, then you don't have that problem. Oh, wait. Put all this down. Oh, I don't have that much on me. Did I not? Was that all that was in that box? Did I grab the stuff in the box? There's a question. Now we're getting some meat. You can also put points into yielding more meat from these mobs. But don't really need to do that right now. Let's bundle that food up. Gotta get back here to the trader. Kind of feel like I didn't grab everything out of that box. I didn't pay attention. Let's see what we got. So Big Buns, front door is the entrance. And then first level. On the first level. All right.
That smirk off your face.
Yes.
Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it?
Splunker's Surprise. I think I have that one. No? Man, I can't remember which ones I've done and which I haven't done. I have some of them written down, but apparently I'm not getting any of those. Splunker's Surprise, a tier 2, and it's just a fetch. Okay. I'll try to do all this while we're here.
I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
I don't have enough dukes to get those books. I need to get out of here before I get kicked. Sometimes you get kicked and you get killed, everybody. You get knocked completely out of there. Okay, let's go back over there toward the cook's residence. Probably right here out in the front. I think I left some loot behind. Let's go see. So many cars, so much loot. I think it was this one. Nope. I try to get back on it before it stops rolling, which I find very fun. Okay, so is that the cook's residence? I gotta remember what box I did. This one. Just want to double check for my own sanity. Yep, I did leave that behind. All right, so glad I went back now. Okay, now what? Scrap this. That. Oh wait, we can just put that straight into our stuff, man. Straight into our deal. Boom. There we go. It's gonna last longer. What else we got in here? Just one seat. Okay, we got it. We also got a airdrop out there. I say we drop this stuff off. Go to that airdrop. Yeah, also what can happen if you wait too long is the POI resets and then that safe is no longer there. So I didn't want to spend too much time on it because, again, time was running down because it was getting to be daytime or nighttime, running out of daytime. There we go. Speaking of running out of time here, oh boy, we're going to go for about another hour. And then I'm going to hit my YouTube cap here, which is 12-hour stream. So we better remind myself here. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 45 minutes called in stream. All right, all right. Way over there. Whoop. There we go. Nice. Stacking that stuff up. Almost that time. Wow, we hit that right at the perfect time. Nice. Wow, look at this ammo. Okay, our ammo's starting to get filled back up again. I like it, I like it. All right, let's check these skill magazines first. More armor, more shotgun stuff. Some stuff we can put in the trade box there. And then the rest of this stuff. Biker helmet, nerdy boots. Sweet. That's what I'm looking for. Trying to get the full nerdy outfit going on. Modify, take this out. Then go to the nerdy boots. What's the bonus of the nerdy set? Tools and weapon degrade slower. Sweet. Modify, put that in there. We got the miner gloves, the nerdy outfit, and the miner helmet. I think we have the nerdy helm or the nerdy beanie thing, but we need some of that other stuff. All right, let's put this down here and very quickly put this meat off of me because I can see the thing trying to come up. Put that meat in there. We ready for that food yet? No. Take this meat, put that there. I wonder if it's better to stack it unstacked. Or, it's better to stack it in a single meat stack than it is to have it packaged. Just don't have it on you. That's the trick part. Got another seed I can use. Somewhere. Over here? No. Everything is above this. Oh, man. We've blocked ourselves with the mushrooms. So I got to take the mushrooms out. I see some more mushrooms. Got to take it out there. Do that later. Do that later. Ammo in there for right now. And we're keeping these armor mods for later. Nomad boots we can probably just sell. And this in here. Nice acid. And a beaker, too. Man, we get 4 more acid in a beaker and we unlock it. We could be doing some... crafting in our chem station. Set up there. Grab this. Alright, we're making some decent progress. I'm liking it so far. Get my bone knife up, too. And then over here, we can put these eggs in there. Put that up there. Resources here. Gas there. Yeah, gonna have a good amount of gas when we're ready for it. Backlogging some of that. Double headshot. Got a big head, easy to hit it. Anybody else? Nope. All right, grab all this out of here. Do some sorting. Actually not getting attacked all that much because most of my stuff is underground here. Let's go ahead and just put a ton of that in there. Let's go ahead and work on some of our forges and stuff. We can get our bellows and anvil finally going. Not really that big of a hurry for it right now, but we definitely want to get it going. We want to get some water going here. Put that up. We got some that we want to deal with there. We're backlogging some ammo now for Horde Nights. So look at that. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, a little bit of food there. Let's throw it up there for now. That beaker in there. 2 beakers. Wow, okay. Alrighty, we'll take it. Doesn't go in there. We don't have that. Antibiotics now, too. Okay, I think we already have this. And we have level 2 of that, so we can sell that. Biker helmet is for stun resist, which we're going to end up selling that, most likely. Because I don't really play with those particular sets, but they are good, depending on what you need them for. For me, I don't need them, so I'm just going to put them in here in my trade box for later. Okay, so we got that done. And I have to mark this as good to go. There we go. And then this one, putting like a yellow to remind me to go back there. Yeah, man. Don't remember where that stuff is. I should have been more descriptive. More descriptive into where those were. But again, if I miss them, no big deal. I'm sure we'll run into more as we go. Okay, nighttime. Let's get to work down here. Okay, we'll go ahead and get our garden clothes on here, which gives us extra chance to get more loot. And we'll just use our axe. It's still growing. Going there. And then got a seed back. Awesome. Let that go. Because not only do you get the seed, but you also got some ear of corn. I got a bunch of ear of corn there. That I can just put in there. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Too bad. I meant to hit the sort button. Okay. How we doing? Now, see, when we're running around, we're finding a bunch of books. So, when we're finding a bunch of books, we might have upgraded something, and I didn't notice. So, every now and again, I just go ahead and run through here. We're getting there. Almost a pistol. Almost, wait. Oh, wait, we can make a double-barrel shotgun. I seriously doubt I have enough shotgun parts. Usually those are pretty rare. I have 2 shotgun parts. Double barrel shotgun takes... Oh, no, we can. Okay. Hey, shotgun's better than no gun. Let's get it going. And then over here... did we get any glue? We did. And we got a stack of this. And we're going to do duct tape. Let's run all that duct tape. And then we have plenty of forged iron. And then we can make ourselves a double-barrel shotgun. Double-barrel shotgun, also very good. Right over here, more ammo. Sweet. Again, we're trying to backlog the ammo as we go. And now we have a secondary weapon that we can use. If, say we're shooting our primary weapon, we run out of ammo, we don't have to reload, we just switch over to another weapon. Shotgun's very loud, though, so it's going to call everybody and their mother to you, but if you're trying to kill everybody and their mother, then it works out good. Such is the way it goes. Okay. Got our dukes in here. This is no longer the trade box. We're going to take this out. Okay, and this we could probably get rid of. Keep all that other stuff. Still no 9mm, but again, we'll take it. We'll take it as it comes, you know. Yeah, now we got 2,200 dukes. There we go. I thought I had more dukes somewhere. Push that down. Okay, potato plants are up and ready to rock. Let's use our axe because that's super overkill. That's what we love. We love that overkill action. Okay, potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Now, I don't really need corn as much as I need potatoes, though you can do corn bread right over here. The problem with some of these is it requires water, and water right now is actually more scarce than food because I can also use the cans, but really the water is the thing that's slowing me down. Plus, you can also take all your potatoes and just make cooked potatoes, and it doesn't require anything else. So if you look at baked potato here, you can see that that's all it takes is the actual potato. So very, very useful. We're going to go ahead and speaking of potatoes, we're going to grab all of them except for one. And we're going to see if we have any potato seeds here. We do. And then we've got, looks like 5. And so we can see if we can make 5 potato seeds. Then our whole entire farm will be running, which would be awesome. Yep, there we go. Farm's all up and running. Now, again, I just have a small farm in here for right now. Just trying to, you know, keep that that momentum going for it as well. And again, we have it in there just in case we need it. We've also got some jars. Really want to, wonder if I can make the bucket at this point. How long until you can make the bucket? Yeah, you can make the bucket. Okay. Kind of feel like we might want to make our own little place over here where we can do water. Now, water can be really annoying. So if you do it wrong, it's going to go very, very bad. But you can use that bucket to pick it up as well. I don't think I've ever tried to drink out of that bucket. That's a good question. Can you use the bucket to actually... let's find out. To cook with is my question. Don't tell me. We're going to find out. We're going to give it a try. There's a ladder in one of those closets. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was. I had to go up the ladder and find it. Maybe we'll come back and we'll go back and look. We're going to let that go. Actually, we'll take that out of my inventory and put it in here so we don't have to chug that around. Water. Nope, it's bucket. I can remember. Yeah, it's just called bucket. All right, we got our shoddy. And I'm going to move this down the line. We're going to get ourselves some sweet shoddy ammo over here. And we're going to put that right here. Now we're getting more stuff on our bar here. We'll just lock all those 3 there. And put this here, put this here. We're just going to go through that here in a minute. Actually, I just use it now. Use it now. Okay. Now, we got all that stuff going. We got our bucket going. We got this over here. We want to grab this and this and put a couple of those in there. And there we go. Another red tea. And we probably don't have enough eggs to make bacon and eggs. Oh, we do. We have just enough. Okay. Well, let's put a couple in there. Cook that. Put that back off of me. And this way we'll have a little bit extra food as well. All right. Let's get this bucket. We're going to go grab some water. Over here. The spooky nighttime. Gonna reload my secondary weapon. In case we gotta blast somebody in the face. This weapon's already loaded. Get my thing out. Alright, now I was doing this last night, everybody, with my team, and man, water is one of those things, man. It really is awkward. But we want to go ahead and put the water closer to us. So what we're going to try to do is run over here real quick, grab some water, and then bail. We're going to do a little test. Underground water test. All right. Ah. Fail. Fail. Jump. There we go. Imagine maybe I could put it in the kill box. Put it in the kill box right here. Nah, let's put it underground. Let's put it underground so I don't have to mess with it when it's horde night. Ain't that when you think you're going to sneeze on top of the sneeze you already did. All right. All right. Let's go down a little bit more here. And like this. Oh, man. Look at that block damage now. All right. Now we're doing some block damage. Look at that. Holy moly. Now we jamming. So much faster. So much faster. Burns a lot of stamina, but goes faster. All right. And we're going to go 4 down. So let's do some measuring. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, is it 4 at... can't remember if it's 4 and then the floor, or if it's 4... Put those in there temporarily. I can't remember what I'm doing up here. Let's see. So we have 1. This would be 2. Let's take out the corner here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the floor. Okay. 4 and then the floor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is the floor level. All right, I had it. Had it down. And that's because we're going to be doing some stuff on these levels. We're going to need to have it at a certain height. We're going to back that off a bit, like that. I'm going to pick these up, and we're going to go this way. Yeah, this is nice. Much nicer. And great thing to do at the nighttime. Out of stamina. See how far back we are in the corner. 3, so we got to go down a little bit right. Let's go a little bit right. This way. There it is. All right, and now you know why we cut straight down in those corners, so we can see where our supports are. And then what we can do is we can align our supports to what we're doing here. And then we're also going to cut this out this way and match up with the other support in the other direction. Outer stamina. Got some more food here. All right, we're going to try a little test underneath our base so it doesn't, if we screw up, it won't go hopefully into our actual base. over there. So we'll work it back here in the corner. Okay. So this should be 3 by 3. Yes, it is. Okay, very nice. Like this. And we need our little hammer here. Okay, now we should be able to take this, pour that right in there. Okay, so if we have that in there, what happens when we use our jars? Does it take it all? Or is it just like an endless thing that we can just do underground? Yeah, it's just like an endless thing we can do underground. All right, awesome. Now you know. And now I know. I haven't tried it yet. And there you go. All right, come on, get up on the steps. There we go. That's pretty awesome. Now we know. Cool stuff. Now you know, you know. Water, and let's convert that water. So now we don't have to go anywhere. We can just go ahead and just do it in the base. Yeah. Can you fill the jar from the bucket? I didn't try, but I don't think so. Because you can't hold them both at the same time, and you can't really set the bucket down. I could drop the bucket, I guess. But you can just go ahead and pour it and make yourself a little water area down the bottom of your base. So I can just come down here and just, you know, pick up that water. I can also drink that water if I wanted to. You got a shot of dysentery for that, but you can counter that too by using your dysentery stuff. All right, I got my farmer outfit on. We need our bone knife, which has wandered off somewhere again. Maybe I put it up here in the drop box. Where'd you go, little bone knife? Just not seeing it. Must have put it in a box. I put it in a box somewhere on accident. Don't know what I did with it. So now we gotta track it down. Maybe over here in resources. Nope. I have no idea what I did with it. I have my bike on me, so it's not on my bike. Must have put it in a box. There it is, in the food box. When I was putting that stuff in, I accidentally said put all. Exactly why that happened. Alright. These mushrooms. Okie dokie. And then we'll take the ones we got back. Right back to planting them again. Plant them everywhere you can kind of fit them. Then we'll take these. Put all of those into seeds. Then we'll use our cool little trick here. I wonder if we can pick up the rotation of something else. No. Okay, I think that's about the room we have. That's going to be growing there, so it's not going to go there. We can do these ones, and that's going to give me 3 left. Okay, well, we use those down here. Like this. You can just actually just put them on the wall, too. It's kind of floating. Don't like it? Nope. Nope. Put down here. There we go. Back, we'll take this one. Do the same. There we go. Our little stuff is growing down there. I feel like I want to bring this down one more. There we go. All right, got all that going. These are still growing here. This one's still growing. That stuff's all still growing. Okay, awesome. Put a bunch of that away. This back down here. This here. What do we got up here? And it's getting full in here. Getting full. Take that out. Do this. There we go. A lot of iron there that we could be melting down instead of wasting that material right now. Get that going. We got bullet casings. Man, we got to get a lot of bullets going. How we doing on time? We're looking good. We're looking good on the time. Okay. So, yeah, style it. All right, so we're making some big progress now. Now we're looking good. But, man, we got to get cooking for day 21. That is for sure. Okay, now I'll probably wait on that one that's way out there. This one way out here, the Eater's Gate, when I get my moped. We're still a bit away from mopeds here. But we are getting close. We're like 4 books away. We need to go check that other trader before he resets on day 19. And I'm just going to go ahead and reset that and say that we did go to every trader so far on the day. There we go. And then we're going to grab this, and I have some sand on me for no reason. I'm just going to throw it in there. Again, lock and load all weapons. There we go. And off we go. Oh, wait. Gotta be helpful if I bring my dukes and if I change my outfit. All this stuff. Yeah, one of the hardest things is remembering to put it back. Put the farmer outfit back. Okay, looking good on food and water. We got food and water on us. Okay, that's good. And then we will head back to the trader. Actually, we probably should go to the other trader. See what he's got. Yeah, let's go way the heck over here. He's way over there. Oh, we got to get this airdrop, too. Where'd that airdrop go? That way. Which is, of course, in the exact opposite direction the way I want to go. I want to go toward the trader, but I got to go to the airdrop first, because Commander Bonehead dropped it way out there. Wait, it says loot. I get that loot? Oh, there we go. Yeah, now I got it. Now I can mark it with X. That's a reminder for me to go look and get that loot out of there. And then I put an X on it when I've looted it. And I try to remember to put the word loot back on it again if I put more stuff in there. But we gotta drive way the heck out here. Way out here in the middle of nowhere. Man, I'm always sliding down in this chair. I always feel like I'm slinking down. That happens after about 10 plus hours. There we go. Yes, I have totally loved this game for nearly 4,000 hours. I'm getting close. Right now I'm 3,977 hours in, and I paid $10 for it. In fact, I love the game so much, I bought 150 more copies. Sorry, my bad. 150 more copies of 7 Days to Die, and I've given them all out here on the stream. So, hey, if you were here earlier, you could have got one for free. Yeah, that's how much I love this game. Over the last 8 years, not just yesterday, by the way. Over the last 8 years, I've given away a massive amount of copies of 7 Days, and including a whole bunch of other games and thousands of dollars worth of other stuff as well. That's what I love to do. Turn people on to great games. This is definitely one of my favorite games of all time, and I've been gaming for 50 years. For 50 years, for sure. Absolutely. For 50 years. All right, what we got here? Come on, give me a weapon. Oh, just mods. I'm cooking weekly, though. High pistol quality 5. Oof. So close, so close. I need that regular pistol. Okay, now we got that. We can go in the exact opposite direction. Way the heck over this way. And away we go. I wonder if I have some points. I bet I do. I bet I have some points that I haven't spent. I sure do. Okay, and we were trying to go into the scavenging, which we did. What do we need to get this one? Level 3. So if we put 1 point in there, because we have the perception boost, on. Boom, right there. So it's like you wear one hat with a perception boost when you're salvaging, and then you wear another hat when you're doing your intelligence stuff, and another hat when you're doing the other thing. You can totally set that up where you have different buffs for different reasons. You can actually have multiple of them now in the same hat. So you can have a strength and a perception. You just can't have 2 strengths or 2 perceptions. You can just have one of each type in your helmets, which is cool. Because sometimes I would like to have strength and intelligence in going at the same time. And I typically try not to go all the way to 10. I try to get to 9 and then boost up to 10, because that's basically giving you 3 points worth when you get up to 9 when you're using that boost. So that's really makes that a boost effective. So I try not to go past 9. So I know I'm going to eventually just use a boost to do whatever it is that I'm using that particular thing for. Then if I have a lot of points later on, then I'll go and maybe go to 10 just so I don't have to deal with the thing. But now you can have multiple in the same one, probably still would just do 9. We should be looking for animals while we're out and about as well. Not just zombie animals, but actual animals. It's a long drive, but luckily we started in the daytime. Camp Bravo. I find the best way to find animals is through... Well, look at this weird road right here. It's wild. Is to run along the road. So they're usually running across the road, and you immediately stop what you're doing, and then you zero in on them, and you get them from afar before you spook them and they run off. And again, there's just so many cars here we could be doing. Oh, we're also looking for a better... salvaging weapon too, but I got to go back and get those 2 books as well. We got a lot to do. We got lots to get done. Again, I got to get it done by day 19 before it resets, or really day 18, because it's going to reset on 19. But we'll buzz our way out here and see what we can find over in this city. Man, just running out of stamina left and right here. Let's go ahead and have some yucca juice. There we go. There's a little bit of a boost. Again, this trader is way over here. And we went on a whole big adventure earlier because Captain Idiot dropped the airdrop way over here, and then I thought, oh, there's a city there, and man, there's a pretty nice city over here. Again, if I'd started over here, man, I'd be really styling, because there's more POIs, there's more loot, and so on. And probably would have put my base by this trader, for sure. But I can always move my base too, everybody. Oh, what? Right there. All right. Now you want to kill those mobs off, or they'll go for your little bunny and try to get the meat. So watch out. Again, now I just keep stuff on me so I can group that stuff up. All right, I got time to grab all this. Each time of each day is precious, everybody, especially in the beginning here where you're just trying to... Right now, I'm just trying to catch up to the zombies, because the zombies are getting stronger and stronger. And I am not going at the same rate as they're going. They're getting faster than me and stronger than me. There was way too many of them, and I didn't feel like I really had a good handle on that last Horde night. And that means that they're doing their job right, everybody. That they're really giving you a challenge, bro. Because they're swarming you like crazy on Horde nights now. Massively getting swarmed. We can run around, grab a bunch of eggs later. Right now, we're hoping this guy maybe has a pistol or something. Something we can use. And then we're going to try to get those books. I have to make a bunch of dukes. Look on the map and see if we see any Bob's boars. No, I don't see it. I don't see it by quick glance, but you never know. It might be there. Gotta find our super corn. I forget at what point that dude shows up with some super corn. Might be after a certain day or after so many tiers.
If you drink all the coffee,
I forget.
I'll kill you. Quit gawking. Either buy
All right,
something
what you got?
or piss off.
Nothing. He got nothing. You suck, bro. No super corn either. He does have some empty jars, though. Could use some of those. Books probably more valuable. Definitely the driving books. You know what? Let's get all 3 of these.
Don't
See if
let
that
the
gets
door
us
hit
to the
you on your
moped.
way out.
Oh, I'm 1 away. 1 away. That's a heartbreaker. All
Don't
right.
test my patience.
What else you got?
It's thinner than your wallet.
And again, we could go and salvage a bunch of this from different locations. Oh, we were going to look for the salvage tool. Where? It'd be here. Be in here somewhere. Tool. Yeah, no tool. He's got a tarp, though. Yeah, let's sell him some cash. And some of this other stuff that we don't need. Do I need a choke or a muzzle brake? And I use it just to use it, you know what I mean?
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
We'll put a silencer on there to give it a little bit more damage. Over here, can we put anything else on here? Yes, we can go semi-mod. Oh, but we already have the thing on there. Let's see, +8 range damage. If I put this on here, it gives me the same thing. So it goes semi-automatic. And then I can just get rid of the scope, because I don't really like the scope, but it was fun to try it out. I like it where I'm just like right there, and I can just blast them when they're right there. I don't have to look through the scope every time. Much better if people are trying to run up on you, I feel. But sniping is fun too. Sometimes I do that in other playthroughs. Don't need the muzzle brake. Don't need this. Let's get rid of all of that. Now we're back to 2,500. All right, now we're talking. Let's get our scrapping. Tactical warfare is assault rifle. We've been finding tons of those, which is awesome. Don't need that one. Tools, yes. Sniper volume 2. No, don't need that as much as I need that. Already have magazine extender. Man, no 9mm either. That sucks. He's got some jars, but I gotta save up because I need 1,500.
Don't let the door hit you
Oh, I
on
gotta
your
sell
way
my
out. Unless you're paying, you're
pickaxe
leaving.
here as well. Oh, my headphones died. Headphones died. Man, those last a long time. Gotta give it to them. Those headphones last a long time. All right. Sometimes they last like 4 or 5 hours. Sometimes they last longer. Depends on if I take a break or not. I put them back in the charger while I'm on break. It charges them back up pretty well. All right. Let's see. We don't want to sell those.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you
Use,
should try
use.
Amway.
And get that. Okay. So, yeah, that's about as much as we can get from that guy. Much as we want to get. Let's see if anything of his is reset. Nope. Over here. No. Alright, we outie. We out of here. Okay, now while we're here, speaking of books, of course, now that it's absolutely raining down, we're going to go this way into town. We're going to run around town and see if we can just find a bunch of books and stuff. Might as well on the way back. Where's his mailbox? Right here. Oh yeah, I got 2 books out of that one. Nice. Then we'll also grab some eggs. And we'll go down this one. I don't think a mailbox on that one. Over here. Now see, I got my hammer out so that when it's raining, I'm not freezing. So every time I pop out of my vehicle, it warms me back up again. See? That's what's great about having that burning mod. We're just going to check every mailbox we can find. Part of that. Let's go left here. Goes to dead end that way, so we got to go back this way. Again, it has temperature stuff when it's raining. It's like freezing rain. Again, every time I get out, it warmed me back up here for a minute. Oh, machine gunner there too. Just have that as your primary weapon when you pop out your deal there. This is the back. These are all back. This and mailbox. Station 7. Looking for any mailboxes. Of course, this would be like 1,000 times easier if it wasn't pouring down rain right now. But it is what it is. See what I'm doing. Looking for mailboxes. This is probably one of the most valuable things you can do in a new area. It's just run around and look for mailbox. All right, we already got all these. So we want to kind of go in that direction, that way. Let's go down the next road. Get this one here. So I know I got that one there, which means I probably got a few of these over here. I didn't get this one. Not get this one. Nice. The hoarder's house. Oh, it's my house. Just about every other person who plays these type of games. All right. That's this way. Mason Farms. It'd be awesome to run into a Bob's Borer right now. That would be amazing. We do what we got to do. So, something over this way. All the way out here is the main road. Driving around in the rain. Hey, let's go loot this cop car. Not. What we got here? Butcher. Salvage. Mailbox. Oh man, we're getting something we already have too. Let's go ahead and learn some of these. What do we got? 1% more damage per hit unless you miss. Fully automatic mode does 1%. Of course, I just switched it to semi-automatic. Mountain lions. Do 10% more damage to mountain lions. Improves assault rifle crafting skill. All these things. 10% more damage, sneak damage at night. Craft exploding arrows and crossbow bolts. And then these are all ones that we already know. And there we go. Yeah, now it goes away. Thanks. Thanks for that. All right. Yeah, we're spending some time just going through some of this stuff. Anything that way? Not really. Kind of feel like we did the bulk of the town. We did the main road. Came down there. We did the main road. We did all of this. Maybe just go over here because it looks like there's something this way. Let's go explore this way. Maybe stop and grab some of this stuff on the way. Grabby, grabby. See what we can find. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Adds up over time. Hundreds of cars over here. Oh, time's up. Got a battery in that one. Okay, okay, it said to stop. Not loaded. Rid of that cop first. God, that takes a lot of stamina. More food. They're doing something. Up on the roof. Yeah, it sounds like he's up on the roof. Going up there, guy. There he went. Heard him fall down. There he is. Whoop! That was a feral. Feral mob. Yeah, God, how much time we got? Well, that thing I can get rid of. All right. Gotta put some stuff on our vehicle over here. And let's go. All the stuff I know I'm gonna keep 100%. My dukes, some eggs, some gasoline, or actually better battery. All right. I think we grabbed as much we're gonna grab out of this for right now. Now we want to keep going down the road so we can see where this road goes. Don't know if I'm gonna get back in time. We might have to just log out in the middle of the road. Let's go find out. All right, we're just going to forego all of this loot. We are so close, though. We need one more book to get our little mini bike. Where are you? You're way over there. Nice to find a weapon. No, not that weapon. 9mm weapon. Non-pipe 9mm weapon. I'm going to be very specific. That would be nice. You can see there's just tons of stuff along the road. And again, we'll eventually just come back and loot all of this. Man, that was nice. Actually, I could use this one right now. Wear that. What's this? Preacher gloves. Checking all these cars. Man, I got to get my looting to be faster. Way, way faster. Oh, another chicken. Oh, and there it was. Missed him. You gotta be kidding me. Get out of here, lady. There we go. Lady's in my way between me and my my dinner over here. Again, I don't know why these feel so rare, man. Ow, I'm dropping. Read that other book. Yeah, mini bike. Man, we got one thing done today. At least we got the mini bike done today. Man, look at this, man. This is just loot for days. Loot for days. Oops. Forgot to take the meat. Bundle it up. Anything in here we can scrap? We can scrap that. You know, we can scrap those too. Scrap that. A bunch of junk around for nothing. All right. Gonna run out of time, everybody. Gonna run out of time. Yep. All right. We're gonna have to leave it here and pick it up next time. Let's leave it right here in the center. Can we put anything in our bike before we forget? We can. A little bit of something. Okay, man, we're so styling on this playthrough. All right, we gotta call it there. We're gonna hit our max 12 hours. I tried to not go over 12 hours so I could rest up, come back, do it all over again. Here we go. This is a semi-new chair. It's, I don't know, I've had it for 6 months or so. I've had several other chairs that were terrible. And then I went ahead and got this one going, which is pretty awesome compared to those two. But not as good as my old chair. My old chair just got worn out. I had it so long as well. Hold on, I gotta press some buttons and flip some switches. Right over here. And hold on, I gotta press some other buttons. Huh. Weird, I can't do anything else. Weird stuff. All right. Gonna head on out of here, everybody. I'll fix that later. I don't want to fix stuff like that on stream. So we're going to go ahead and head on out of here. Here's my schedule right over here, everybody. We're going to be back tonight, Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our Satisfactory Mega Run. We're going to keep working on our trains, try to run our trains to all of our various locations and bring them in. Man, crazy night tonight, man. You guys, if you missed out on Horde Night, you want to go back and watch the VOD because holy mackerel, I didn't think I was going to make it. That is for sure. But I did have a fallback plan. I could climb up on top of my base and fought from up there if they did breach. And then also we're going to be playing some Fallout 4 on Wednesday, Thursday. Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Having lots of fun doing that. Potential bonus stream on Friday. Probably not this Friday, but you never know. We might play some 7 Days to Die. We might play some Outer Worlds. We might play some Astroneer. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we'll definitely be back on Saturday with my crew on our server for 7 Days to Die. We're just having a great time there as well. Man, just so much tougher, especially in team play. The solo play definitely is tough. But we are making our way there. We're getting there little by little as well. But I feel like we're starting to catch up a little bit. We're starting to get better weapons. We're starting to get our ammo squared away. We have definitely better tools and so on. So we're starting to catch up a little bit and trying to get to a point where we feel fairly secure in the amount of ammo that we have. And then also trying to get the base upgraded to concrete. We definitely need to get that going on big time. Big time. All right, so that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to head on out of here. Now, you can just pop over to all these social medias right over here. I'm going to throw the links in the chat for you. Just go over there, hit that subscribe button over on youtube.com/KismetBP. Check out Twitter, hit follow over there. Check out the Discord, check out the website, especially consider becoming a Patreon supporter over there on Patreon. Or a patron over on patreon.com/Kismet. That's the best way to support the stream. If you've enjoyed the stream, that's the best way to do it. Now I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of KizCast for being super smart, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And I did see Crazy saying hi there, saying hello there. Enjoying your tutorial of the game? Thank you, Troll Trainer. Yes, I try to commentate as I go along. You're giving out 50 copies yourself. Awesome. Yeah, I do really enjoy the game. It's very, very fun. Have a great day, kids. Thank you, Reed. Rescuer said have a triple plus day. Thank you very much. I will try. So there we go, everybody. I'll give you some more cash for being awesome. So there we go. So again, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.